Cock-a-doodle-doo. Since the cockerel's outside. Cockerel clock, ladies and gentlemen. There should be more cock throttling at this hour of day. Throttle them cocks. Stop them from singing. Good morning, Sharpetti. Good morning, Daniel. Hey, good morning, Barebone. 7-Eleven, ladies and gentlemen. 7-Eleven. It's time to get to the 7-Elevens. It's starting to get light here, but it's not going to be light for another fucking hour. Visible 2 hours. Not going to have any sunshine for another 3 hours. But it's all right. We like the dark. We like the light. For most of the light is hiding in the dark. Yeah. So, winter solstice celebrations. Happy birthdays. Celebrations. I went celebrating yesterday. I did. One of our buddies, Henry Crinkles, is up on doing a live stream. And he didn't need any help. He certainly didn't need my backup or need my help. Me of all peoples, he don't need. I just make more trouble for a lot of peoples, really. But I recognize, like I recognized 2.5 years ago, Henry Crinkle been a target for a lot of peoples. They singled him off. But you know, when I started promoting him a bit more than a year ago, got him involved with American channels, they fucking loved him. Mama Minge. Mama Minge is welcome, dear. But that Mama Milo won't be. And I'll tell you for why. When I came to YouTube, a lot of people reached out to me on Facebook, for example. When Shitty Wet Wipe, Tim Draycott, Traveling Tim, reached out to this channel and me. So did about 20, 25 other people. Milo, that bad boy, you know, Milo's old YouTube partner. Yeah, the big lumpies. I mean, both of them. Seriously. You wouldn't want to be inviting a me for them for a Christmas dinner. You get me, right? But anyways, yeah. These ginge, not a channel, fucking, the fucking, oh man, there was about 20 of them. Right, there was about 20 of them reached out to me when that Tim Draycott was involved. Even not his wife sent me a fucking friend's request. But you know what? As soon as I called Tim a predator, threatening my life and a bit pervy, Mama Milo, Bad Boy, Ginge, the Nutter, Mrs. Nutter, they all turned their back on this channel and me. Hmm? Because I outed one of their predators, one of their perverts, one of their pedos, potentially. You know, the one that dresses up as Santa Claus and all their kids go over and jump on Uncle Tim, go and say thank you. Give Uncle Tim a kiss, won't you? You know, go and say thank you for your tea bags. Well, it's like, you know what? It comes to a point when, I mean, nah, are you pissed off with yourself? You pissed off with your missus? You pissed off with your kids? You can't be pissed off with me. You're reminding you of your, what, 60 years? You got no teeth because of drugs. You know, the methadone ate your teeth out if it was methadone. If it wasn't methadone, it was like somebody's fucking Dr. Martens. Do you get me, yeah? Because, like, no, it's just one of those creepy coolers. It was burgling this time of year, you know? That no, remember, ladies and gentlemen, when you go to the Nutter channel, remember, ladies and gentlemen, he's a burglar, professional burglar. Yeah, this time of year was his best time for earning. So when you go over and says, "Oh yeah, big up Nutter, big up Nutter," no, ladies and gentlemen, don't be bigging up these fucking burnout junkies and burnout criminals. All right, that's educating your children that junkies and criminals are okay. Okay, when you show your children junkies and alcoholics, yeah, really, ladies and gentlemen, what you learn, yeah, is your children are next. Your children becomes that alcoholic, that drug addict. Now it's a psychology, yeah, and the reverse psychology, the consciousness and the subconsciousness, recognizing smells, growing up with the smell of alcoholics or drug addicts with their paraphernalias. As children, growing up with these smells, um, our addictions are unexplained. When we become older peoples, yeah, when we become teenagers and adults, it's down to our parents' behavior and our parents' influences and the surroundings of where we're at determines whether we become drug addicts, alcoholics, or fucking psychos, depending on doctors' verdicts, depending on fucking judges' verdicts. There's not much of a life, really, when it's only God that can judge. And as God is within oneself, there's nothing going to judge me apart from myself. And that's the beauty thing about life, yeah, is you have it all in you. Everything it takes to be human, we have in us. But others rather be android. Others rather to be junkies, chemical induced. Others prefer to be a virus. Hmm? And this all comes from the negligence of the parenting. So in 2024, all us like mad tripheads start saying, hang on a minute, I was screamed and shouted at as a kid. So BBA, you screaming and shouting around your child, yeah, you'll end up having traumatized child. You know, you'll have a child that is all like lacking self-esteem and confidence because all you've ever done is scream and shouted around it. All you'll have is a child that is in fear because all you've ever had is screaming and shouting. You've never had good teachings. And Ministry of Madness, when you back up people like BBA, you know, and Donata, and yet your grandfather, a great grandfather, is like, Ministry Madness, what are you sharing in the world? Really? Apart from your bald head and your willy images, your willy pics. So Ministry of Madness. This Christmas, how much you pay in Zara B? How much have you earned Zara B? We know Zara B's your accountant, and that's why you stay friends with her, Ministry of Madness. A Ministry of Madness. There's a big exposure coming on you. A big exposure. 2.5 years worth of a Ministry of Madness. Creeping and sneaking around folk. Yeah? A Ministry of Madness. I gave you an opportunities. I gave you sound advice and sound wisdom, and I told you, you're mine. You always will be. When I seen you using Ali Khan is a fucking psychiatric case. Ministry of Madness. When I seen you promoting Ali Khan to be used as a fucking nut job, yeah, for all you sick bastards and your entertainment, for your content making, telling you, Ministry of Madness, you're done wrong. My argument is not with Ali Khan. Ali Khan is a sick motherfucker that needs help. He reached out to me, and you lot interfered. You lot interfered because you don't want me in your circles, because you don't want what I got to say about you, junkies, pissheads, you simping, no good for nothing, lying, cheating, robbing, criminal loving, no good for nothing, racist bastards. You honestly think I got a problem with Ali Khan? I have always had a problem with the bullies. I've always had a problem with the clout chasers. I've always had a problem with the liars and the cheats and the simps. So all those hosts that entertained Ali Khan after the warning was put out there, that he's mentally unstable and somebody that should not be played with, none of you are qualified for it. I'm the most experienced out of anything that I've met on YouTube to be dealing with the likes of Ali Khan. Like I showed you with your Tim Draycott. I can handle these peoples. I can show these people who they are. But you defending them? You encouraging them to be the sick bastards that they are? That's not what the world's all about. That's not very humane. That's an embarrassment. And that's why I'm not English. Because the English behavior, and we can see this spreading out into the Americas, and yet the English will blame the Americas, but yet the Americas are made up of English. It was a scumbag English that the English didn't want anymore. We sent them over to fucking Americas and Australias. So understanding the characteristics, you can't get away from it. English behavior, English mentality is English. And it's recognized worldwide. Paranoid, liars, thieving, self-worth, self-righteous. Now, those words do not imply anything of community. They don't imply anything of family. And they certainly don't imply anything of culture. And that's why I don't live in England. Because I recognized a long time ago that I'm not of those things. And I don't deserve to be treated when it comes to war the same as those people. That's me making my own choices, taking control and decisions to better my life. A lot of people are confused by that. A lot of people will still say, Steve's on the run. I'm so on the run, I don't go anywhere. I don't change my looks. I am so always running. I just, like barely walk anywhere because I'm on the run. No point in walking if you can run, is there? You get me? You get there quicker if you're running. A lot of the things I laugh about, you know. I've started joking about all the accusations and all the lies that have been told about me on YouTube. I'll lie about them. I'll join in the jokes now that they are jokes, and I now know that it is for entertainment purposes. But you see, when you start listening that Steve's a human trafficker, a murderer, and things like this, well then Steve can say that you're what does Steve want to say you are? And that's the big difference between me and you, Tim Draycott. I haven't done my research on Tim Draycott yet. Anything that I've got, Tim Draycott gave us. He sold his business. He sold his house. He's got drug addict fucking children. He's not allowed anywhere near his family. He's not allowed anywhere near his family. He's got family history that is protected by law for the next 100 years. That would be interesting to dig up and find out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, years of drugs, years of alcohol, years of women running away and leaving him for drug addicts. His words. He's the biggest beg that I've ever seen on YouTube. I mean, seriously. Yeah, you sell your business, you sell your house. Then you go to your local council and I'm homeless. I need a blanket. But they refuse you a blanket. So then 6 people have to lose their jobs from the Shrewsbury Council. And all day, every day, you're pressuring them. Where's my money? Where's my money? Where's my money? Well, Tim Draycott, Traveling Tim, you sound like an extremely forceful beggar. You sound like somebody that's, what do you call it? Stalking? Harassing? Wow, guess what, Tim Draycott? If I can prove, yeah, if I can prove that you were harassing those people the same as you were treating myself or Queen Nessie, if I can prove that, Tim Draycott, guess who's 30,000 in debt, Tim Draycott? Guess, Tim Draycott, you would be going around to your sons and daughters and asking them for the money that you gave them back, wouldn't you? You'll have to go to your offshore bank accounts, won't you, Tim Draycott, and do some moving around. Well, you see, Tim, when you start playing around like that, is when we're going to find out your real truth. Now, I've already told people, yeah, if you want free money, contact Tim Draycott. He's working with a team of people that is going to sue the British governments, the British police, yeah, those that protect and serve you. Tim Draycott's attacking. Tim Draycott's actually attacking anybody and anything that you think he can climb the road to fame. You look at him, he's looking to get famous. If you look at how you behaved and how he behaves, he's looking to get famous. Writing books based on nonsense. Has anybody read Tim Draycott's book? Like, last time I spoke to people that read his book was about 2 years ago, and everybody said none of it made any sense. Is there a mod awake that can share Tim Draycott's channel so then people can go over and have a look at his book and do their own research? I mean, just in the book cover itself, there's the shadow of a man holding a little boy's hand. I mean, that just says a lot in itself, Tim. You've got an explanation that is you holding your own hand. But like, you're not that artistic, Tim. Yeah? You're not artistic, Tim. You're not a free thinker like that. Yeah? We know what it is, Tim. Yeah? You like holding little boys' hands. You found me attractive. You found AJ Smith, Andrew J attractive. You found R9 Gamer attractive. You found Rasta Ralph attractive. Yeah, but yet you're supposed to be such a stud muffin with all your ladies. Yeah, when you're in bed with women, you can't even get it up. Can he, Nessie? Now, Tim Draycott, you got to watch out for that Gypsy Dave, yeah? He sniffs around all the women. All right, now Gypsy Dave didn't just go after fucking AJ Smith's missus, but look, Tim Draycott, he's going after your missus. He's going after your Queen Nessie. You're gonna put up with that, Tim Draycott, hmm? Or is it all part of the gang? Is it all part of the clique? You know. So a couple of days ago, I went up on Queen Nessie's panel, and again, Queen Nessie couldn't have a conversation. Queen Nessie was spouting her mouth with a load of shite. So in her drunken, inebriated state. So I'm going to say it to Queen Nessie again. Queen Nessie. AA, Alcoholics Anonymous. All the medication that you're taking, girl, is cancelled out because of the alcohol that you're consuming. As a British citizen, when it comes to Queen Nessie applying for operations, she'd be kept on the waiting list because she's a drunk. And drunks don't deserve taxpayers' money in boring NHS time. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case I haven't warned you, I'm fascist, so I'm told. I'm not sure if that's right-winged or left-winged or center-winged, but or a pair of wings, or wingless. But yeah, I've been called a fascist all my life. So understanding the difference between socialist, fascism, and all that shit. I like it raw. I like it real. Yeah, hello, Alvar. What's happening? Hey, good morning, Travis. What's happening? See, going to Chubby Rains yesterday. That was nice. But Ali Khan, Chubby Rain. Now, there's something very similar about both of them. Yeah, and I said this all along about Chubby Rain. Chubby, you're a cool fella, but why are you so desperate for scumbags? You're an entertainer, and you're a good entertainer, Chubby Rain. Hello, Stuart. Wow. Yo, I haven't been in to see you for a couple of weeks, Stuart. I've been dealing with a little bit of bullshit on the tube. A fascist is someone who tries to impose their point of view on others by force. Well, that's definitely me then. Yep, 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 definitely me. Like the Catholics did. Yeah, like the Romans did. Believe or die. Fall in place or be eradicated. I think we need more fascism on the world. Yeah. Oh, Stuart. Oh, Stuart, bro. Oh, Stuart. Excuse me a minute. I got to do something in the YouTube because I don't like seeing gray people. Yeah. Now we'll talk about friendships, mate. We'll talk about friendships and how money, women, fame, popularities, all these things. Hey, who unsubbed me? You got to remember, yeah, in friendships, in relationships, You know, like they come and go, bro. They come and go. Um, One of the hardest things is like losing a friend or losing a loved one. But that's one of the things that encourages me in my tramp life, Stuart. Yeah, the disconnection. Yeah, being hurt so many times as a youth, growing up as a teenager. You know, it's like you know, when you're a when you're a young person. Yeah, you know, like we go to school and stuff. Okay, now if you haven't got a nice home, yeah, if you haven't got good friendships with your family and relations, neighbors and stuff, then like when you go to school, you can be one of two. You can be introvert or extrovert. Now, one will mix with the youth, the people of their same age, and others will look to the teachers. Now, there's a problem with both of them, and there's a good thing with both of them. The good thing is like you're looking up to the elders, yeah, or you're mixing and mingling with your own, and you're developing amongst yourselves. But you see, it shouldn't have to be like that, yeah. Anybody born should be born in stability, around love and respects. There shouldn't be all this fucking wham bam fanky man I'm giving fucking birth. No fucking way should there. There's too many fucking idiots opening their legs. Yeah? And then these fucking idiots don't take responsibilities of the idiots that they've created. And this is one thing that I've learned growing up, you know. It is not necessarily us that are responsible, but it's our educators. It's the ones before us. So you know you can't necessarily blame the next generation after you or before you, or the ones after that. But people of our grandparent age, they're the ones most fucking responsible. Hmm? And yet we're cleaning up after them. Now, when I was a little boy, yeah, it was always respect your elders. Yeah, I've grown up to learn fuck the elders. Yeah, they never respected the earth when they was here. And they demanding respect from everything coming up and after. They holding us responsible for cleaning up after them lazy bastards. Get the fuck. Get the fuck. And so, you know, like for me, respect is based on an individual thing. And that individual thing is here and now. It isn't yesterday or tomorrow. Yeah. It's the here and now and always. Yeah. Stuart, I see that. You's an open, loving fella. I sees that. I've been to your channel. I sees how you communicate, how you smile. Yeah, I see who you want to communicate with. I see he's a warm fella. Sometimes people, you know, friends, what we consider friends, you got to think why they're your friend. Is it because there's nobody else around? Is it out of convenience? Is it out of, you know, like hobbies? Is it out of what interests? Like I remember I've got friends. The only reason I was their friend is because I fancied their mother. Do you get me? Yeah. Hmm? I know I've got a lot of friends. They're only my friends because, yeah, they smoke weed. If they didn't smoke weed, I wouldn't have fuck all to do with them. The fact that they drink beer and weed, if they didn't smoke weed, they wouldn't be my mate. Hmm? Hmm. I know people I'm friends with just because they're animals. It's a weird world. And man makes it even weirder, you know, because we try and manipulate and try and understand it. We try and understand others before we understand ourselves. Sometimes when we think we understand ourselves, we're thrown into a situation where we're out of our comfort zones and we're totally confused about where to go, what to do. Oh yeah, Stuart. Yeah. Whoa. I know what that's like, Stuart. Yeah, I know exactly what that's like, bro. If you had a recap on this channel, you would see there's at least 100 people that came into this channel. I received them as a friend, you know, and they shit on you. They shit on me, you know. It's different to having life experiences. Yeah, this social media stuff is fake. Yeah, the bonds here are fake. Yeah, I know people that came to this channel just because I'd be entertaining 20 ladies in this channel. And those boys that came to this channel to upset those 20 ladies, or that 21st lady that came in to disturb those 20 ladies. Hmm? Happens all day, every day, unfortunately. Hmm? Be grateful it's costed you 3 years and not 20 years. Because to learn after 20 years that it wasn't your friend, that'd be a fucking life changing situation. 3 years, you know, like, yeah, okay, yeah, you've just progressed from a different, different school. You've just gone to a different college. You've just taken a different apprenticeship. Stuart, mate, Stuart, be glad and grateful. Be glad and grateful, bro. You know, it's one less Christmas present. It's one less fucking birthday on the calendars. Mhm. It's really difficult, yeah, but you got to bless them, and you got to be grateful that they've got their freedom. You get me, yeah? And remind yourself, Stuart, those people will come crying back, yeah, or those people will become suicidal because they've done this shit too many times. Mm? There's only so much shit you can do onto good people before it catches up on yourself. And then, you know, the inevitable happens. You go to the doctor with mental issues, or you just can't cope, or you go to the streets and become a fucking junkie, or you go to the bar and become an alcoholic. These are normal things for scumbags, Stuart. I wouldn't wish it upon anybody, but that's exactly what it is, mate. Oi, oi, oi. Like I said, Stuart, bro, if it's cost you 3 years, you know, if it's costed you 3 years, then it's a hard lesson learned. Yeah, it's a valuable lesson learned. You get me, Stuart? Exactly where I'm from. I'm from County Cork, brother. I'm from West Cork, a wee little village called Goleen on the Mizzen Peninsula. I'm a farmer and fisherman with mechanics and construction. Worked as a chef, landscape gardening. I've done music festivals when I went to the UK. I sold the big issue when I was in Bristol before I came to Spain. I've been out on the streets since I'm 15. I've always been able to go to work. I've never had job centres, never had to use job centre, never been on sick benefit. When I was selling a big issue, I was on working tax credits, self employed. Hey, Stuart, I'm a man that has joint guardianship of my sons. Went to court for parental abduction, came out of court with joint guardianship. You see why people don't like me so much, Stuart? Yeah, you go and ask people about mirror, mirror. Yeah, I don't mean the fisherman. Yeah, I mean the run of the mill channels, the attitude that seems to be taking over on the YouTube social platforms. Hmm? They'll all tell you, yeah, something different to what I've lived. They'll all tell you something different than what's been reported all my life. Because understanding, when you grow up with a bad family in bad environments, the social services gone on. And I grew up with social services in my life, all my life, all the way through schooling in England and in Ireland. Hmm? In and out of prison. Not because I was a bad fella, but because I don't take no bullshit from cunts. And normally, those cunts that fucking starts issues on me normally run to the police because they can't handle the psychotic, freaky fairy. Well, Stuart, yeah, this time of year is a very sentimental time. Okay, it's a sentimental time. All right. So the best thing is to take on board it's an emotional time as well. Yeah. For all the things that we wanted to say to the people that aren't here, we say it to the people that are here. For the 33 years that you've been on this planet, and only knowing that person for 3 years, you've got an extra 30 years of energy built up towards this embarrassing situation. Hmm? And I hope you recover from it. I hope the person comes to their senses and comes to apologize to you. And Stuart, if you met that person on YouTube, yeah, if you met that person on YouTube, chances are, chances are, like most people's, they only want your viewers. They only want your the people that pay you. You know, they only want your wealth. They only want everything that you are and everything that you want and everything that you was and everything that you will be. Because that's what people are like. Extremely spiteful and jealous towards other people's progresses or comforts. And because I choose the simple comforts, the little comforts that I have, people want to sabotage and ruin for me. That's normal, you know. Any relationship that I have, yeah, the people want to ruin. Any opportunity of walking anywhere other than where I am, the people want to ruin. The people want me to live in a house. They want me in an apartment. And that's why they're doing what they're doing against me. Yeah. Because they know that out here, I have the magic. Out here, I have the ability to connect the magic. In their four walls, them's living in prisons. Yeah. But they beg to be in their prisons. But if you put them in a prison, they're going to be screaming and shouting. You threaten to even give them a 15-minute lockdown in their cities, allow them to walk around for 15 minutes. And they're complaining. But yet they're living in the prison system. They're living in the police state. And they're, like threatening my life because I don't live in the police state. Right, Stuart. Yep. Right, Stuart. Now, see, Stuart, you're spelling out, bro. You're spelling out. That's what happened. He had lots of trolls in his chat, and it was nasty. And you protected his channel. Is exactly what goes on in a lot of channels, a lot of people's. Yeah, they bite the hand that feeds them, Stuart. They have got no respect for themselves, and they've got no respect for anything else. I've seen it 100 times with this channel. One of the most famous ones that done that to this channel is Matrix on PC. Matrix on PC came to this channel because he was extremely trolled, extremely bullied. I told him, those shit talkers, don't worry about them. They're a bunch of pussios. Yeah, them's no good. Well, Matrix on PC used this channel for more than a year. You know, more than a year. Used all the people that I had made communications with. Loads of people that would come to this channel were like, Steve, what the fuck are you doing with that creepy fucking womanizing, no good for nothing, beg Matrix on PC? And he's like, well, you know, like, he's crying. And I don't like to hear people crying. Yeah. As soon as that Matrix on PC recognized that his time was up, he threw us all away. And then he tried committing suicide. But he's back on YouTube now. He had about a year stalking. But now he's back on YouTube making his radio channel, you know. I subscribed to him a couple of weeks ago because he started tagging me. He started clipping me. And so, you know, like Matrix on PC, I know you're probably listening. You've got mental issues, boy. Your mother, your father, your sister, you know, the gang that organized the charity that you were collecting for. I mean, all these people, Matrix on PC, you know, like, where are they now? What are they doing now? Matrix on PC, all these BBAs, they were targeting you. And the Amandas, they were targeting you, BBA, Matrix on PC. What happened to them being responsible for you being suicidal and being the one that was going to have to set an example on social media? Because this cyber trolling, this fake narrative is getting out of hand, out of control. So Matrix on PC, yeah, you're actually banned from this chat. You're actually banned from this channel. But Matrix on PC, you will have to talk to me eventually. Because Matrix on PC, you're a liar. And you lied about me. And before you even think about going to heaven or hell, you must clear your conscience. And you must do what is right. And you need to apologize for those that you've done wrong to. And Matrix on PC, if you died today, I'll be talking about you for the next 100 years. So get it off your chest. Of course, you can ask questions. You probably have this channel hookset. Hookset? No, I don't know no hookset. You should probably have this channel. I should probably have. You probably have this channel hookset. What's that? That's a channel title, is it? That's a host's choice of title, hookset. I don't know hookset. No. The only title that I know similar to that is Hookstagram. Yeah, Australian buddy. And seriously, I don't see him needing anybody protecting his channel from trolling. That Hookstagram is a solid character, and yeah. Oh, subscribed. Hookset means subscribed. You probably have this channel subscribed. Uh, which channel? Which channel have I got subscribed? Yeah, Stuart. Come and share. Come and tell. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, straight up, Stuart, straight up, anything is possible. Skeeter. Yeah, I'm in tune with Skeeter. Is that the same person? Is it? Anything is possible in Skeeter? Are they the same channels? Different channels, but same host, is it? Or different hosts? I think it's different hosts, isn't it? I tell you straight up, Stuart, they're working together. Right. Yep. Okay, yeah. I see a lot of that allegiances, like on the tube. Yeah, and that's the problem when you fall out with one, the whole fucking group goes with one way or the other. Mm, I don't choose sides. I'm not one of those ones to choose sides. I likes me individuality. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm not part of a gang. Never have been. Never will be. Mm, Well, don't say never, because I might join a gang. I might start a gang. That'd be cool. Yeah, I might just take over a gang or inherit a gang. Well, this is it. Don't mention the missus unless you want an upset. But you know what? Like, yeah, is welcome, man. Welcome. Sh- oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Stuart, you know how to screen record? I've started. What do you call it? I've started recording, screen recording now. Yeah, when I want to make a point of something, when I want to remind people what they said, what they did. Mm, I do know with Skeeter, he very hyper, very excited person. He full on energy. But I thought he was a no drama fella. Yeah. I thought he was closing his YouTube a couple of times because he didn't want the drama. And so I'm not sure, but you might be able to resolve. You might be able to resolve things. Oh dear. Well, Stuart, heads up. I'm the biggest beg on YouTube, so send me to his channel and I'll beg instead of him. No, yeah, people calls me the biggest beg on YouTube. But you know what? Yeah, I very rarely post my PayPal account. Very, very rare. You know, very fucking rare do I post my PayPal. I will not go monetized. I will not get this channel monetized. I'm not looking for the super chats. No. And I'll tell you what, Stuart, yeah, I wasn't a beg until people told me, you have to have a PayPal. You have to have a PayPal. I'm telling you, Steve, you have to have a PayPal. That went on for months and months and months. And I tell you what, Stuart, yeah, it got to the point where people, multiple people, were setting me up PayPal accounts just so they could send me money. They were that adamant because they couldn't send me the PayPal accounts. I had to set up my own PayPal account, yeah, just to shut these people up because it was fucking annoying, yeah, fucking annoying. Listening to people telling me that, oh, you need this. Oh, I feel really bad seeing you. Oh, I just want to buy you a drink. Oh, I just want to buy you dinner. Oh, I would like to see you wearing this. Oh, like I'd like to see you doing this. Yeah, nice, thank you. But I see the trap. I see the trap that they pushed me in because they're all a bunch of begs. Yeah, because they're all out for the fucking free monies. Yeah, everybody else has got to be. And so coming into the communities of which I was introduced to, and I was introduced, yeah, I didn't choose to come to YouTube. Having a notification, first ever notification, my name, my date of birth, my address, personal photographs from my Facebook, videos insinuating fucking God knows what of a fucking crime scene investigation, and then allegations of me being a kidnapper, murderer, and fucking human trafficker. I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck scumbags are talking about me like that? And I went straight in on them. And I've been on YouTube ever since, Stuart. So for a lot of people, like on YouTube, for entertainment, sharing their hobbies and stuff, all I'm doing is protecting my character. And for 2.5 years, yeah, I've screamed and shouted on every motherfucker that wanted to lie about me. Yeah, they was loud enough for me to hear them. I scream and shout on them all. They want to talk shit, I'm screaming. They don't understand it yet, but I'm not having lies spoke about me. I can speak nice. I can have nice conversations, yeah, about simple things because I'm not involved in the technical fucking side of society. My vocabulary is basic. My topics are basic, and so it's like quite difficult, like to sound intellectual up against a load of university students, up against a load of people that's read the fucking dictionary or people that read the Bible. Like I ain't one of them. People that played video games, I ain't one of them. People with hobbies, like dedicated hobbies, I ain't one of them. People with families and friends, I ain't one of them. People that's stuck in the fucking celebrity world, I ain't no fucking P. Diddy fan. Never was. Hmm? Never liked Oprah Winfrey. Never liked any of them fucking weirdos. Hmm? Never watched the Jimmy Savile show because I never grew up with TV. The only time I really had TV is when I was in jail for a psychiatric unit. That was the only real time that I paid attention to TV. So I'm quite clean in the mind from the pollution that many people have got. Hmm? And I do understand the psychology and the reverse psychology that is going on YouTube where, like people are greedy. They get a taste of a bit of dollar and they just want and need more. But that's business. I've tried showing these people how to turn YouTube into a business. And it turns out the Americans are on it. The Americans were listening to me. Whereas the English, the Irish, Scottish, Welsh are a little bit slow catching up. Yeah? Now I remember saying a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I was saying to my YouTube viewers, if you want a spanner, it's 500 a month. If you want to block somebody, it's 500 a month. If you want to time somebody out, it's 500 a month. If you want me to subscribe to you, that will be 20,000 a month. If you want to come up on my panel, that will cost you 10,000 for every 10 minutes. And If you don't pay your debts, it just adds up and adds up and adds up and adds up. And eventually I send the debt collectors around because, I'm not a fucking beggar or tramp. Yeah, I'll be in this for the business. Hmm? But I'll show you what business is. Yeah. And yeah, the Americans are doing it. The Australians are doing it. But yeah, my own people are like, no, we're not doing it because it's Steve's idea. We'll wait until somebody else suggests or start doing it. We'll wait until Sparky Shack does it. When Sparky Shack, Bants and Rants does it, then every other motherfucker in the shit talking circles will be doing it. And then when the shit talking circles are doing it, all the people with hobbies or education that they share in will have to follow suit. The thing is, there's too many self-righteous peoples, yeah, and a lot of people's, they jump on the bandwagon of what everybody else is doing. Like when you see people setting up their YouTube channels, yeah, bear in mind what channels did they start on? What was the first channel they commented in? What was the first channel they were up on the panel for? Yeah, and then what did they do with their channel? What did they say they were doing on YouTube? And what are they doing on YouTube? Hmm? And all these things are quite relevant to people when they're starting up channels. Yeah. What is your overall message? And what traps are you going to fall into? I see so many people coming to the YouTube in the 2.5 years that I'm here. And them, yeah, I'm going to do a channel. I'm going to do a channel. They don't last more than a month. Yeah. They don't last more than a month. Some because they got no content. Others just because they're pure fucking wasters. And others because they're using everybody else to create their channel. Some channels are created like Sai and Ali Khan's channel. Those channels are created because like they're sickos. Those sickos get protected. Those sickos get identified, and those sickos get followed forevermore. Yeah. But those sickos, like Sicko Sai and Sicko Ali Khan, them not starseeds, yeah? Them not G's, yeah? Them sickos. You can see this how they communicate with the ladies that communicate with them, yeah? They're pure simps, yeah? Pure creamers. You get me, yeah? We see this. We see the communities that are formed and communities that are broken. We see people like Sai and Ali Khan that would rather talk about people's and block them rather than listening to what these people have got to say, communicating with them, and respectfully going separate ways. They don't do that. You go over to Tyrone's Right or Wrongs channel, and you'll be listening to them fuckers, bunch of simps, perverts, drunks, junkies, psychos, shit stains, retired criminals. They want to be bullies. They want to be gangsters. But in the 200 that might go into their chat, yeah, I mean, like, you can see that it's business. And you can see it's a business that is rolled over from Ministry of Madness. You can see it's a business that rolled over from Mark Kelly's. You can see it's a business that rolls over from Sparky Shack. You can see it's a business that happens from Cesspit and the BBAs. When you have a look at the business that Cesspit was involved in, money laundering, drugs, swingers, what right did Matty from Cesspit have going to the police? When people said, Matty Cesspit, you never delivered my drugs. Matty Cesspit, you stole money from us. Matty Cesspit, where's my 5-year-old pair of Nikes? Hey, Matty Cesspit, because you were doing what you were doing, 5 gangs in around the south of England got infiltrated. More than £100 million has been confiscated in the last 6 months because the investigation work that came from paying attention to BBA and Matty Cesspit and DG Backup and Motorspotters Buggies. So many businesses, so many establishments are getting identified because of YouTube behavior. Now, Tyrone, right or wrong, the amount of surveillance that is going in on your channel, because the amount of perverts, predators, cheats, liars that socialize in your channel, understanding, hey, almighty righteous, how comes you's fucking white? You shouldn't be in the white. Who's taking your spanner? That's weird. That is fucking weird. Is it even you? It's not you. That's not your account. That's why. See, the mighty righteous that I'm sub to has got a spanner. And I was subscribed to. This mighty righteous I'm not subscribed to, and them's coming in great. I'm listening to myself on YouTube now. I know it is mighty righteous, yeah, because he's got a signature. How he comes in, communicate. He's got a signature, so I know it is him. But I just playing with him, yeah. Now, when I first came to YouTube, there was all these people coming into my chat or coming into the chats where I was socializing, and all day, every day, give me my spanner, give me my spanner, give me my spanner. That's how people was going on. All right. So I started calling them spanner slags. Yeah. And then the people that were always on the panel, no matter what channel you went to, yeah, the same people talking the same shit, arguing with the same peoples. So I called them panel hogs. Yeah. You know. So you got the generation of spanner slags, the panel hogs, yeah, and the sour milkshakers. Yeah. These are vocabularies that I put around. Yeah. Now, let's point out the biggest of spanner slags that I pointed out. Yeah. Mishi. Mishi would come into chats and straight away be begging for a fucking spanner. You remember Mishi, Travis? Pure spanner beg. Wasn't she crying about the drugs that she was or wasn't getting from Matty and Irish Bull and Shuffling? Wasn't she crying about all the fucking bad drug deals that were going on between them lot? You know? I mean, like, who silenced her and how did they silence her in the end? Did they just pay her off or did they assassinate her? Like, what happened to Mishi? Hmm? But one of the biggest spanner slags that I used to promote, yeah, was Tim Smith. You remember Tim Smith, the one that kicked Andrew J out? Yeah, invited Andrew J in and then kicked him out. It's like before you go, like I said to Tim Smith, yeah, when he invited me in the same situation, he said, "Steve, come to Wales. You could always stay with me." Said, fuck off, Tim Smith. You sound like a fucking weirdo. Yeah? But he was the biggest spanner slag. Himself, Sean Wayne, Genghis Khan, yeah, Jr. These were the biggest spanner slags that I came across, yeah? And I used to promote them. I used to come around to the chats, and Tim Smith would come into the chat, and I, come on, big up to Tim Smith. He's got 112 spanners. Come and give Tim Smith his spanner. You know, he's a spanner collector. They never realized what I was doing. It was like for months and months and months, yeah, bigging up the nutter, voting the nutter for president, voting nutting for world president, nutting Porky Chops. Come on, Porky Chops and Nutter channel, voting you in for president and prime minister. Only because I want to see both of you strung up and assassinated. That's what happens to fucking prime ministers and presidents. But the people are so thick and so egotistical that they didn't recognize me taking the piss out of them from day one. You know why? Yeah. You know why? Because I recognize lonely, desperate scumbags. I recognize the manipulatives. I recognize the fascists, the communists, the socialists, and the all the others. Good morning, the chef. Good morning, the chef. Good morning, Travis. Strange behavior for adults. Always. Like I've always promoted this channel. It's like an LSD trip. You never know how it's going to go. You get me, yeah? A smell of this, a smell of that, a look at this, a look at that, a thought of this, and a thought of that, a touch of this, and a touch of that. And would you come back? Yeah, so daylight's coming now. When I plugged my phone in, I only had 15%. Now I've got 59%. Or is that 99%? I think it's 59%. Yeah, it's definitely 59% now. I can see it. It's going to jump to 60% any second. But you get me, yeah? That's exactly what this channel is all about, yeah? I'm an LSD casualty. I'm a mushroom casualty, yeah? You know, there's certain things that a lot of people don't take on board, and there's a lot of things people take for granted. You get me, yeah? I'm nuts and psycho enough to say, hey, listen, yeah, I don't need no medication, you know, to confuse me even more. I'm happy being nuts and psycho. But when I go to psychiatric unit, they've never said I was a nuts or psycho. They said you're alert, you're conscious, so you don't deserve to be strapped up and liquid cost and written off and banged up and caged up. You don't deserve that. You deserve the freedom. People like you can go and change the world, so go and change the world. And like I've been arguing with people for 2.5 years on this YouTube, you can't give me a psychoanalyzation. You can't give me a criminal record. The authorities have done that. The authorities have done that. Okay? So as much as you want to scream and shout about the authorities, I'll defend the authorities. Yeah? Because they know who the fuck I am. Yeah? And that's the beautiful thing about life. That's the beautiful thing about living. People listen to my set voice and they say, oh, he's fucking angry. He's angry. He's shouting. He's screaming. No, I ain't. No, I ain't. I was just expressing. Yeah. If you're talking when I'm trying to say something, I'd be louder. Yeah. If I've approached to help you and you're so fucking egotistical that you can't be helped, then fuck off away from me. Yeah. If you're so qualified, but yet what your qualifications are, I can do better than you, then fuck off away from me. Unless you're willing to accept and work together. That's how life is for me. For a lot of people, them's like, nah, you know what? Yeah, I kissed that girl last night. You know, oh dear, I can't. You know, like now I have to marry her. Yeah, you continue living that life of misery. I wouldn't. If I kissed that girl and I didn't like the way her fucking breath tasted and smelled, I wouldn't be telling her to brush her teeth. I wouldn't be telling her nothing. Huh? I wouldn't be nowhere near her. I'd be smelling her breath before I got near her to kiss. For a bitch to have to wear perfume and deodorants to cover her fucking smells, yeah, she's a liar. For a bitch to have to dye her hair or put on a mask of makeups, she's an out-and-out fucking liar. But that's just me, yeah. I'd never kiss a girl with lipstick on, unless she was a goth. Oh dear. And I have kissed goths before. I woke up in bed with a goth before. Gone down to the bathroom in the morning, and I've got more makeup on than she does. Evidently, I'd been all over her face. What are you saying, Mighty Righteous?
Oh, yeah. Just here to hang, man.
Happy days.
Happy fucking days.
Plenty of happy days.
I'll tell you what, Steve. You're the most stand-up man I know. Trustworthy and honest. And I don't know where the fuck all these other fucks are coming from.
Yeah, we do. Them coming from the TV generation. Them coming from the mommy's bosoms. You know, they're coming from the protection of the pension.
Keyboard warriors.
Mm. Here, that was a bit of activity the other day, wasn't it? Huh?
Oh, man, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Things
Flipping
got
out, man.
physical, man.
You had me on the edge of me fucking mattress, you did, thinking like, nah, man, this is gonna go one way and it's not gonna be fucking nice, yeah? Yeah, you're like, what? Yeah,
None
but
of it was
you got
nice.
home okay.
None of
Yeah.
it was nice. Stupid fools.
Mm-hmm. See, you goes out looking for that sort of stuff, yeah? For me, I couldn't. Do you get me, yeah? I couldn't do that, yeah? I fucking hate the bastards. I would not have the self-control. Do you get me, yeah? If I thought what I was doing was right and I thought that they were wrong, I'd have to just like beat them up, yeah? Not let them talk to me or argue with me. And so, yeah, I avoid the police.
Oh, man. Well, yeah. I can't help it, man. I can't help it. Some people go around looking for the right one, and I'm the one. I'm that guy.
Mm.
You're that guy,
Yeah.
aren't you? Oh, you better fucking believe it.
Mm.
You saw me shove that
Yeah.
fucker off, man. Twice.
Mm.
That's assault. You ain't seen nothing.
Mm.
Yeah.
And no repercussions from that, no?
Um, I'm gonna go back and make sure that they pay for what they fucking did. They can't be doing
Mm.
that. Oh yeah. I'm the guy. I know how to deal with it. The pen is mightier than the sword, Steve, man.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Yep. The sword only takes life, it doesn't give life. But the pen, yeah,
Pen
gives
man.
life to a lot of things.
That man gonna learn a hard lesson.
And that's what I saying to these people is, you know, they don't understand, you know, like, yeah, this is fine. You think you're hard and tough on the YouTube, on the social medias behind your platform, behind your keyboards. But you got to remember, yeah, You know, every fucking everything can be beat. Everything can be beat. The more tough that we are, the weaker we are. You know, like eventually all the strength goes into there. Where's like, oh shit, we're weak over on this side. We're weaker on that side because we put all our energy there. And this is what I'm sharing with people. So I understand. I scream and shout. I understand the little fucking mental games and stuff like this. Yeah, a lot of people don't be aware of what they're playing with. Mm.
No, no.
And it is magic when you're playing with people's emotions. Yeah, and you're playing with people's emotions. It is magic, and a lot of it's dark magic.
It's just like when I was locked up, man. When that door's closed, bark, 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 bark. But as soon as that gate opens, man, nothing. Silence.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You know,
You don't want to go
you
through
see
life
with the
messing around.
global.
You're going to find out. One day you're going to run into
Hmm.
the right one.
Hmm. Yep.
That's why I'm nice, man. That's why I'm nice. I wasn't looking for it, man. You saw me. I was having a good day.
Yeah, mighty. Yeah. I'm Steve, right? With a William and a Farzing. Okay. Now, for me, when somebody promotes their channel going to stand up to the police, yeah, you are always looking for it. That day, you didn't necessarily expect to go out looking for what you found, but you went out every day to look for something similar. So, it didn't catch you by surprise. Yeah.
No,
You're not
happens to me
completely
all the
innocent.
time. You know it. You see it. I'm
Yep.
smiling
You
and
put yourself
laughing, waving at
available.
people.
Mm-mm, mm-mm,
Man, I must have a target on my back.
mm-hmm. But isn't that why we're doing it? Isn't that why we bring attention to ourselves? So it is putting a target on on us. But at
Yeah.
least we know where the targets are coming from because we've done that. Yeah,
Yep.
it's not
Oh yeah.
work of other people. Yeah, it's work that you've done yourself. Yeah, so you can understand, you can manage, you can make assessments and judgments. And that's what I says. Keep it real. Keep it real. Leave a trace. Happy days for the one loving. You know.
Man, that was pretty intense. That was 3-on-1.
Yeah. Yeah. And you still won. You still came away being the winner that you are.
Can't push me back where I'm coming from. Push me back, push me around. I'm gonna keep going. I broke right through their stupid fucking shit. Always trying to
Defenses.
push you back where you came from. Not me, man. I'm on a mission.
Mm. Now they're saying it was government building. Yeah. What's the story there? Like, what sort of government building was it?
It's a federal building, and the guy tried to tell me it's a private federal building. There's nothing private about federal. It's public.
Right. But what did they do in that building?
I started to look it up. It's some kind of community service. I'm I'm I'm,
Right.
I'm I'm
So they
trying to
got
figure it out.
so
I
there's
got
vulnerable
online.
people there.
Yeah, I really don't quite get it yet, but I'm gonna get it. I'm online. I'm looking at their stuff. I'm gonna show up at their front door Monday.
Mm.
I'm gonna walk right in.
Yeah. But is it a juvenile probation center, like, or is it an adult?
It's
Is it a
for
woman or a man?
it's just for health services.
Oh, oh, okay. Oh, so okay.
You know, the problem is that little back alley behind there got a lot of druggie on bicycle look just like mine.
Oh. Happy belated solstice, Ed, mate. Now, did I learn the other day that you've quit smoking weed?
Oh, yeah, man. Been over a week.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
About 10 days. Yeah, I did that on my own, man.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of a
Okay.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking for a different path in life.
Okay. I learned in jail, right? Last time I was there. Yeah, because I had to have these random drug tests because of I had an enhanced job. I was a trustee prisoner. I've always been a trustee prisoner. I don't know why or how. I've got a record. You get me?
Yeah, same here. Same here.
and and every time I go to jail, I've always got the same jobs because I know the system. Yeah, and it's
No,
like for me, it's
I
like go on.
no, I used to be able. I used to be a trustee, but ever since I escaped from prison, I got that hanging on me, man. So no more trustee for me. Anytime I go in.
Yeah, but you see, I've escaped from the locked police station. Yeah, from the
Yeah.
locked police cells, I've escaped. But when going to jail, they don't treat that as absconding as anything of seriousness when you're in jail, which I found weird. Yeah, because like if I can escape from the fucking police stations, surely giving me outside work, yeah, there's the opportunity that I'm going to run. You get me? Yeah, characteristics are characteristics, but they only treat your prison behavior, yeah, against you in prison.
Yeah. Every time I go back to prison, I get a red wristband.
Oh, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say as well. Yeah, in the prison, right? I learned, yeah, that like because I'm an all day, everyday smoker and have been for many years. There's a built up amount of THC in my system, and slowly that is releasing. And it can take if it can take some people 28 days to clear that out of the system, but for chronic
And it
smokers
takes
like
some men 30 6 90 days.
right? And for some people that have been smoking chronically for years and years and years, it is an oil base which will be constantly releasing over about 6 years.
Yeah, my body's saturated. The weed is the best thing for me, man.
That's
Yeah, I
right.
think
It
I'm.
stores up in the fat all around the organs, all around the brain, every organ and every muscle. Where there's fat, it is there. It's in the bone gristle. It's everywhere. And because it's an oil, you know, where it goes, it separates from the water and it clogs up. It just clings on, and then
It
slow
stays in your hair
releases.
longer.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh.
And different
Yeah, man.
foods can release that oil. Yeah, certain foods can separate that oil or release that oil. Hmm?
Yeah, man. I got it here in front of me, and I ain't even smoking it.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, sometimes you got to back off.
Mm, mm. Yep. It's one of those things, I imagine, if it's there, you can say yes or no. If it's not there, you're always like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Oh yeah, I got about a pound over here, man.
Cool. That's like half a kilo.
Uh, a kilo is 2.2 pounds, right? Six,
Yep.
16 ounces to the pound. Yeah, yeah.
Hello, Mountain Man.
Morning, all.
All morning.
Oh hell yeah, Mountain Man. Welcome in, man. It's almost midnight over here, man.
Wow. 8:36 here. Nearly 9 in the morning. Fresh today, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to get up and have a look and see what's going on in the world. Aye.
Hmm.
Yeah, fresh today. What's the temperature? It says here it is 16
6.
Celsius, about 60 Fahrenheit. Which is very comfortable, really.
16
Cold though.
Celsius. 16 Celsius, you say?
16, yeah. But I'm indoors. I must say, I'm inside.
Yeah. Outside it's about 6 Celsius.
I'm going to see. I'm going to have a look now. I'm going to have it open the window. It might have frosted here in the night. I don't know.
Yeah, I bet you. Yeah, I was going to say, I bet you've got a touch of frost where you're at. Yeah, same as Barefoot. I bet Barefoot's got frost.
No, it's okay.
Oh.
Kettle on. Hello, Panthers. Hello, Panthers. Meow. Hello, Minky. Your cat food. Hello, Mr. Nistles. Hello.
Ed, you still in the chat, bro? What did you do for solstice, Ed?
Look at that, Steve.
Wow, mate, that's lush.
I put a window in yesterday. I put this window in yesterday.
Wow. Cool. Oh yeah,
So
you
I can
blocked your windows up at some point, didn't you?
Well, no, I mean, some of them still are because that fucking guy who threatened to kill me might send a crackhead around here to smash my windows, and if I'm not here to defend the place, I can't defend my windows. So better have something defending them for me. But still, he's just a little cowardice, little crackhead that the police are protecting. Someone's told me he bribes the police not to touch him. But I mean, how can that be? A little fucking coke dealing shithead bribes the police.
You're probably a rat. Probably a little fucking rat.
Well,
yeah, they say
you
he's
know
a
what
grass as
happened
well,
to,
but still.
you know, for years and years, yeah, they keep changing the guarda around Orkiva. Right now, about 5 years ago, there was a big situation where a lot of the guarda were caught taking orders from the traffickers. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, from the suppliers and the traffickers, from the mafias
Yeah,
around the place. Yeah,
but they're still
the
doing it.
local guarda. Yeah,
They still
the
do it
local
though.
guarda and the police are moved and changed regularly to prevent these things. But yeah, but. So when you recognize it's all families, right? When you recognize it's all families, yeah, and this family's there, that family's there, right? This family's doing that. This family's got fucking 10 members in the Guarda. That family's got 5 members, and that family's only got 1 member in the Guarda. Yeah, it's all. I was taught by Spanish family, right? I was taught by Spanish family. It is almost compulsory. You have big families, yeah, and somebody in your family goes to the bank, somebody goes into medics, somebody goes into the law, whether it's a solicitor or fucking guarda or police, yeah. They have to do that in your family. So every family has guarda and police connections and bank connections. Okay, that is how Spain is run. Yeah, so understanding every family is potentially a miniature Guarda station.
Well, they don't like us because we're foreigners.
They don't like us because we don't put money into their pockets. Yeah, we put money into our pockets. Yeah, that's why they don't like us, because we distract. Yeah, we fuck up what they got going. Yeah, we get jealous that they're doing it and we're not. Yeah, but it's their family, it's their culture, it's their land. Yeah, and we're coming in to do better. Well, of course they're not going to like us for doing that. But I tell you what, yeah, I've got
Do you
a lot
think
of
they're
luck.
monitoring your channel?
Yep.
Well, fuck
Yeah,
you,
but
Guardia
like I
Civil.
do,
Fuck you. Que te jode.
but
Capullos.
hey, check this out. Check this out. Yeah, the more honest we are, yeah, it shows that we're not terrorists, we're not murderers, we're not a threat. Yeah, we're happy smokers. We're doing our little thing. We're nothing in comparison to the to the main message on the world. Yeah, so this is something that I'm fully aware of. FBI, CIA, KGB's, fucking Guarda, Interpol's, every fucking Scotland Yard, every every police firm is working on these social medias now. How is it so much crime is able to be done, yeah, through these social medias and in real life? And I'm telling you now, it is because they're surveying, they are studying. It is all about education for what's coming. Yeah, the more shit that we're doing now, it only means that there's more laws coming out against us in the future. And so, yeah, I encourage, be straight, be honest, yeah, not in harm, no harm, no damage, yeah, but you have to understand the consequences. You have to understand, yeah, the individuals, they ain't gonna like it. The masses need it. Yeah? The corporates need honest people. Yeah, they haven't got honest people in the law. They haven't got honest people in religion. They haven't got honest people in business. The honest people are the people of the people, and it's about time the people took our fucking planet back. Yeah, and we have to just by being ourselves.
I know they're corrupt because they gave me a fine for possession, and they didn't even give me a denunciation. They didn't even give me a ticket. They didn't arrest me. They didn't say anything to me. They just went back to the station and goes, that guy's got marijuana, and here's his denunciation, and they wrote it up in private, and I got the fine in the post. And when I got the fine, I said, hang on, and I went to my lawyer, and he says, oh, you got no chance of beating this ticket at all, because the police have got in Spain have got probatory proof of their words. They're supposed to be more honest than the Joe public. So I went to the police station and I said, and the guy that searched me, the 2 guys that searched me and said and didn't find anything and said, have a nice day, he was on the desk. I goes, hello, friend. He goes, hello. He's all nice to me. Maybe he didn't recognize me. I don't know. And I goes, yeah. I wonder if you can help me. I want a copy of this denuncia that you've supposedly given me. It's my right. And they started kicking off. I goes, yeah, you searched me. You searched his bag. You didn't find anything, yet you wrote me a ticket. Why? And he got really excited, obviously. Ran off, and his boss came back, and then they gave me a copy of the ticket and threw me out of the police station.
Mm.
And now I've fought the case. The prosecutor sent their letter to the police to me, and it says both officers need to sign this provide all the documentary evidence of this arrest and this case, and both officers need to sign it, and they sent it to me, and it said, if you don't sign it within 10 days, the case will be archivado, means put in the archive. That means that the case is dismissed.
Case dismissed.
Yeah.
But I'm still waiting to hear
So
what they're going to do.
Okay, right. So let me educate you something, right, of my experiences in Spain. I've had my dog. People tried stealing my dog. This is the first incident I had, and this happened on Alicante port on the 2nd of January, fucking about 9 years ago. I wakes up to my rucksack being dragged out from. I was using it as my pillow. Now I've got a dog lead attached to my rucksack, and another dog lead from my rucksack to my waist. Now these junkies have tried stealing me dog. So they've tried taking me dog. They pulled out my fucking rucksack, and it's woken me up. So I've woken up, grabbed my fucking rucksack, pulling me dog back, grabbed a little stick out of my bag, and defended myself against these fellas that were waving knives at me. About 40 armed national police arrive. I sits down. Yeah, as soon as they arrive, I sit down, legs spread, arms up in the air. I'm not a problem. These other two fellas are fucking running around the place doing what they're doing. Yeah, hiding their knives and stuff like that. Yeah, the police fucking searched me, laughed at the little fucking stick that I've got, and spoke with the cleaners that made the reports. They've said about these. I was sleeping and these fellas tried fucking robbing him and blah blah. And happy days, yeah. The police then searches me a bit more. They finds a quarter of hash and a quarter of weed on me. They just wrote it off and they says, you're not supposed to have this. We're keeping it. No paperwork, nothing. They didn't even want my identification, nothing, yeah. So eventually when it was all calmed down and they told me to go, I said, I want to continue walking. I don't like sitting still. I want to keep walking. Do I have to stay here for any paperwork? No. Keep going. Yeah, there's no paperwork. There's no problem. Happy days. So that was the first incident. Second incident, then that down in Granada. A drunk fella come over, started dancing in front of me, begging in front of me, pulled his fucking trousers down. So I pushed him backwards, and blah, blah, that escalated into a bit of a punch up. The police come and told him to fuck off, and that was it. They didn't even look at me. They'd spoken with people on the Segways. Then third incident. Here in down at the beach, a drunken fella attacks me and my dog. Yeah, he goes to the guarda, denounces me. I goes to court. I gets fined 150 euro. I don't pay that 150 euro. The guarda come to my house and send me to court again. I go back to court and explains, like I'm not paying this. Yeah, they puts it up to 180. I don't pay the 180. I go to court again. They says, you got to do community service. Okay, I'll do community service. Why do I do community service? Because I'm going to learn the local people. I'm going to learn the local things. I'm going to be working with local people in the local environment. Exactly what I need to be doing. It's local things to be doing. When I was in that hippie community and we had 2,500 ganja plants confiscated, the fucking I get caught with 26 plants. Yeah, I get penalised 1,600 for that. 7 times I'm arrested for not paying the fine. Yeah, 1,600. I ain't got no money to pay that. I get sent to Granada court. I go to the kangaroo court there. Yeah, they says blah blah blah. I says listen. I says that place is a trap. They invite worldwide. Worldwide, they're inviting us to come and grow and self-medicate in an environment where it's invited and accepted. I says we arrive there. I says and then we're in court paying out. I says it's a trap. I says it's a business trap. I says and I'm not having it. Blah blah. They quenched the fine. Stay out of trouble for 2 years. Happy days. Yeah. When that fella went crazy in that community, yeah, and he knocked me out, I knocked him out, yeah. I'm in front of the police for this fucking fight. There's 2 of us being interviewed at the same time, and the police said quite straight up, He brought it on himself. Yeah. The fellow was hospitalized. The fellow was air ambulanced out. Do you get me? Yeah. You know, and the judge, not the judge, but the provider, no charges because this fella did what he did. He was inviting, and you know, everybody's saying it's self-defense. In your case, in everyone's case that day, but his. He was the attacker, and he got fucked up. Hmm? So for me, I see a lot of leniency from the police here, but it's about
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
You're absolutely right. They are lenient, and there are a lot of common sense police. You've got like a bit, you know, they're not all the same colour. They're not all the same aspect. They've got some decent police, but they've also got a lot of corrupt ones because they earn fuck all. They get €250 a week. They get somewhere to live. Compared to any normal working man, that is peanuts. That is fuck all. And they want. They're obviously frustrated with having to. They don't do any work as well, by the way. The police only do work that they're forced to do. They don't go investigating. They don't go looking for anyone unless they've got a piece of paper to serve them, like a court order or a fine, or they've got money. You know, no offence, but if you haven't got any land here or you haven't got an asset that the court can take off you, it don't matter what fines you give you, they can't get the money off you.
I know.
The lawyer said to me, "Oh, don't worry about this fake weed ticket because they can't get the money off you anyway." I goes, "Yeah, but she probably thought I didn't have anything because I look like a bit of a scrote." And I goes, "No, I've got a piece of land up there." That she goes, "Oh no, then you're going to have to deal with it because they will try to take your land off you. You know, the fines."
Yep.
So they're not all
Little
bad, but
lawyers,
if they've got something against you, though, you've got to watch out because they're out to get you. If they've got something on you and they want you, they're out to get you. Like you said, there are families here, and it's not legal and laws and judges and orders. It's kind of feudal background, personal. You know, I know all the drug dealers in the town. I mean, I don't know them all because I don't do drugs, as it were, but we know who all the players are. Everybody knows what's going on in Oregon.
Yeah.
And it's been going on for 30 years. And even though they change the commander every 5 years to stop the corruption, it just keeps going on and on and on. Whatever the government try to do to get the police to be not corrupt, the police work around it to find ways to continue to be corrupt.
They're just an organized gang, you know, organized gang. And when we say organized, they're not even that organized. You listen to how they operate here in Spain. Yeah, they depend on the general public to make denuncias. Without the people denouncing, yeah, that is ratting and grassing each other out. You get me, yeah? So without those fucking grasses, yeah, the guard ain't got no information to act on.
Yeah, but you can say grass, but what about if someone sells you a car that's not theirs? Is that grassing them up?
Oh, yeah. Right, well, bad business, right, amongst honest people is bad business, yeah? And I'd much rather no business than bad business. Do you get me, right? So, unfortunately, when you're dealing with business and it's, there's no friends in business. Everybody's out to fucking earn. So,
but business is business, and theft and fraud is theft and fraud. You can't conflate the two.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we'd just have chaos. We'd just have pure chaos if everything was. Anyway, I went to the police and they wouldn't even. They made a denuncia out that was fucking just a joke. And I went to this lawyer and he says, "No, this is a joke." Just a load of bullshit, dude. I would like to just go and beat the fucker up, beat him, make him pay physically and mentally. Right, that's what I prefer to do. But I'll end up going to jail over it.
Well, apparently, according to common law, yeah, as long as you have permission of the landowner, you can have a standoff. You can have a punch-up.
Well, yeah, but he's not going to come on my land because if he does, he knows I'm going to beat the fuck out of him anyway and then say that he attacked me.
I don't think it can be your land or his land. I think it has to be mutual ground.
Oh,
Yeah.
like a neutral ground that someone gave us permission to fight on.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but is it just a piece of shit that someone needs to fucking take down, really? But I've got my whole future ahead of me here in the balance. If I go and do something stupid, I'll get kicked out of the country, and that's the end of my dream, the end of my future. So,
Yeah, but there's also the old trick of you get nationalisation through via citizenship. Now, how do you qualify for citizenship if you're not a business head? Yeah, you make your life there. You make your life there.
yeah, that's
So
what I'm waiting on
that is
now.
citizenship. So that is citizenship throughout the European. Yeah, I'm European, understanding. Right?
Oh yeah, you've got an
So
Irish passport, haven't you?
with that and education and record, yeah, social services, prison, psychiatric, education, yeah, social life, everything, yeah. And I've got all that here in Spain. Apart from, well, I've even got the psychiatric fucking evaluation, yeah. When I got knocked out, when I had that big rock in my head, and I got interviewed by police, they sent me off for a psychic evaluation, medical evaluation. They did. They said, yeah, I've had it all here in Spain. So they cannot disrupt your social life just like that. You get me, yeah?
Well, I've got something called
Making
social roots, which means if you've been here irregularly, in an irregular fashion for 3 years, you can go to the social worker, and she'll and if you qualify for the criteria of this, they prepare you something called an informe de arraigo social, which is an information of social roots, means you're socially rooted. And I've got three of those documents now because I'm very heavily rooted in this country and I speak the language and I'm doing everything legally, and but they're still trying to throw me out. You know what I mean? They're still trying to deny me, but I'm hanging on because it's my right, and I fight for my fucking rights in life, which everyone has got to do.
That's right.
But you're right. If you're here for 3 years, and you get the paperwork prepared, yeah, they can't throw you out because it's a Spanish thing. It's not. I don't know whether it's European, but it's Spanish. And
mate, I came here right straight to my missus' fucking family, yeah, and they showed me how to get my paperwork in Spain within a week of being here. Within a week, yeah, I've been here more than 10 years now. Do you get me, yeah?
Yeah, and you are European because you've got an Irish passport. It's a bit different for me because of Brexit, but still. I just think if you're going to have police, let's have proper fucking police, and if you're not going to have police, then let's not have them. Let's have a feudal system, but we can't have a bit of a mixture of nothing, which is what we've got. Protecting drug dealers, taxing people who go to work, and the hard workers and honest people who are the ones who suffer because the drug dealers never pay any fines. The criminals never face justice. It's the ones who've got a car, when they pull you up and they give you a ticket and you've got a nice car, well, they know you're going to pay that fine because you don't want to lose your car. So it's a racket, really. It's a racket.
Yeah.
It's all a racket. Yep. Legalized extortion.
It did frost. It did freeze in the night, but not very much. A very light frost.
I knew it. Yeah.
We got the hunters coming today. Hunters are coming over here to shoot their shotguns.
The weekend. Is the boar good to eat up where you're at?
Well, I mean, all boar is good to eat if it's been taken. If you take a sample to the vet to see that it doesn't have trichinosis, which is a kind of a larval parasitic disease that they carry, and if you get it, it's a terrible thing to get. It's like these larval parasites start eating your muscles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they start devouring your muscles slowly but surely, and you can never get rid of it. And so it's very dangerous to eat if you haven't had it checked by a vet.
Right.
Terrible disease.
I mean, normally, yeah, the hunters are testing that, yeah, and they know like if it's if it's around, if it's in the family, they go out culling even more, don't they?
Well, if they catch some big boar that they want to eat, a female or I don't know whether it has to be a female or a male, but if they catch a big one that they're thinking about eating, they just take a sample of the meat to the vet, and the vet runs a test, and the vet tells them whether it's clear or infected, and then they can make a decision on whether they want to eat it or not.
So it's done on the individual animal.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. The one they're going to
I
eat.
thought it was a herd. I thought it was a herd thing. I thought it was a herd virus. I thought it was something within the herd.
Yeah, it could well be. I mean, I don't know the pathogenic profile of the pathogen, but it's not like rabies, I suppose, where one gets one. I don't know where. I think it comes somehow from. I mean, I remember when I had the cows. You have to be careful that your cows don't drink out of water that the wild boar have shit in. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Ran out of power,
Okay.
guys. Sorry, I'm out of power.
All right, mate.
Rock on, mountain man. We'll see you when you get back,
Rock
man.
on. And well, what is it with us mountain men? You know, like with no power. We get the first sunshine and the last sunshine, but still got no power. Is my sound quality okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I still got that consciousnness, you know, like for a year and a half, nearly 2 years, my sound quality was robotic. And every now and again, people tells me, you know, like, oh, your sound's crap, but I don't know, I can't hear it. What would I know?
Yeah.
So yeah, because I had it, I had that shared with me nearly every live stream. Yeah, my bad sound quality. I recognized, you know, like I have to share it with other people. As soon as I hear it, I have to share it with other people's. The chatters, they don't like it.
Yeah, I'll let you know if your sound's off. Always, man.
Wickedy,
Audio,
wicked.
video.
So what's plans for the weekend then? It's Saturday
Oh,
today.
we're baking Christmas
Saturday.
cookies today with Grandma.
Is it Sunday? It's Sunday today.
It's
Bloody hell.
yeah, it's after midnight, so it's Sunday here now.
That's sound.
Yeah, I'll do some grocery shopping tomorrow. I ain't got much going on, man. So I try to get out
What
on
are you gonna do?
my bicycle.
Where's the gathering for Christmas this year? You got family and friends coming around, or you going visiting?
Both ways. Yeah.
Oh,
Got people
nice.
coming, going to see people. Yeah, I got a really big family, man.
How
I'm gonna
you
see
doing,
people I
bro?
don't want to see. My sister.
Season
Yeah.
greetings, P1 brother. Happy belated solstice. It's winter, officially winter.
I think I'm gonna pack my shit up and head out to the desert, man. I ain't been out there in a good little while.
Were you taking the Jeep out?
No, I'm not ready for that. I got a little motorcycle over here, and my truck's 4-wheel drive. So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Where you
always
go
get the
camping?
surprised look. The camping?
Hmm.
Yeah,
You go camping out in the desert, or what will you do out there?
I got a house trailer out there, but I gave it away. So I still got the property, but when I go out, I pitch a tent.
Hmm.
And I gave it to my sister.
Hmm.
There's a bunch
Nice,
of
nice,
family that
nice.
owns that property out there, and I didn't want to have anything to do with any part of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought it
Okay.
was going to be a good idea. Uh, but then sometimes you get people coming up telling you stupid fucking shit I don't even want to hear.
Mm. Hmm. That happens in life, eh?
Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want anybody having any reason to come tell me anything stupid, man.
Mm.
AT1, how you doing there, man? Merry Christmas to you. Yeah.
As our mate D1 up in Scotland. Mm.
Yeah, I want to get outside of the cell phone service, man. I want to get my feet in the dirt.
We had a good birthday party with broke fishing yesterday.
Oh man, I think I. Oh, was that before? Was that? Oh, never mind.
Early morning for me. Went into about 2 o'clock in the afternoon for myself.
Was that the
Yeah.
same day I ran into those guys that were trying to push me back?
No, that was my live, wasn't it? That was this live.
Ye-
Where that was this channel. That was
Oh, you're
yesterday. Yeah.
still fucking live, man.
No,
Most respect to you for
no, it's
that.
not still live. No, no, no. No. What happened? I closed me live. I think. Yeah, I closed me live last night.
I missed it. Yeah. I gotta apologize. I'm halfway falling asleep. I can't sleep.
I know. I know. It's that time of day for you.
I can't sleep, man. Stop smoking. I don't know if that was a good idea.
Well, I'm smoking for you.
I appreciate that, man. I need the help.
Yeah. Yep. Is it all set for Christmas, T1? Got the Christmas puddings, Christmas cakes?
Got all your
The mince
presents bought,
pies?
T1? Huh? Man, I got a fake Christmas tree. My father-in-law gave me maybe 7 years ago, man. I like that thing. I never thought I'd like a fake tree, man, but when the time is right, you pull it out, plug it in, and it's all ready to rock. Ah, T1, your mom deals with Christmas.
The best, the best. Nice. That's the best way to have it. My stepmom's was the best Christmases that I knew. Bloody hell, man! Wow, growing up, my mother, she used to get this Bernard Matthews fucking turkey roll. You get me? Yeah, this processed fucking turkey. Yeah, and happy days. You get me? Yeah, moving in with my stepmother and father. fucking Christmases were grand, mate. We'd be preparing the cakes for like maybe a year and a half before, so we'd have enough cake to eat throughout the year, and like have cake for Christmas.
Oh man,
Um,
I'm looking forward to it. We're
marinating.
going to a bunch of dinners.
uh, Sometimes we'd have the goose. I think once we had turkey, but everybody complained because it was too dry. Not enough extra fat added. Supposed to add extra like dripping or lard or something, goose fat
Um,
when you're
you don't
cooking
have to worry about
turkeys.
that with a goose, man. The goose is going to give you a lot of extra. That
Yeah, the
greasy
goose
little
is much better.
bastards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
much nicer meat, much nicer, fattier, and yeah. For what it is, I'd prefer the goose. Yeah, turkeys.
No, I don't like the turkey, man. Don't like it. I like the
Funny that
ham.
because in the UK, I know, in Ireland, I never liked the turkey either. Yeah, but here in Spain, man, whoa! I'm even promoting turkey lasagna. Do you get me? Whoa, what a turkey lasagna tastes like. Fuck, mate. Whoa. Because pork's predominantly one of the main meats here. Yeah, is like pork's pork, and like the beef here is terrible. When you've had Irish beef, grown up on Irish beef, do you get me? Yeah, the beef here in Spain is no. So yeah, turkey
Pork is
is my
always good stuff,
replacement.
man.
Mhm.
Yeah, I miss those Christmases. We'd roast a pig in the ground. I miss that. Tear off an ear. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's going to be a lot of good eating this year, man. We're going to a lot of different dinners. My wife telling me we can't eat at a couple of them because we got to save our appetite for the last one. And I'm like, yeah, good luck with that.
The best menu I've heard so far is Joey Bobo. Yeah, he going for the lamb shank and beef steaks. That sounds like the dinner, the table that I'd be happy to go sit at. Do you get me? Yeah,
Oh, man.
lamb
I don't
shank.
get lamb enough, man. I haven't had lamb in a good little while.
Same.
Ah,
Whoa, mate. Fuck, yeah.
yeah,
I
Travis.
think I've
Merry
had lamb in
Christmas, man.
Spain about 3 times, maybe 5, 6 times at the most. Yeah, it is a rarity. Wow, I love lamb in Ireland, England. Wow, mate,
Damn
lamb's
it.
one of my
That's good
favorites.
eating.
Mm, mm, mm. But it's seasonal though, isn't it? Do you get me? Yeah. Otherwise, you gotta mess around with all that frozen crap. And for me, like being in farmer and fishing community, that's insults. You don't buy frozen food. Do you get me? Yeah. You buy it alive or you buy it butchered. Simple.
Yeah.
You can buy it in between. You can buy it in between many. Yeah. But yeah, to buy it frozen, fuck that. Get it straight off the farmer or straight off the boats.
Yeah, I don't have any
If not
choice
out.
up here, man. I got to do all my fishing at the grocery store.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up here, you got to buy a fishing license and all that shit. No way, man. You know, one day
Mm,
I took my son to the lake to go fishing, and he had a toy fishing pole, right? And them park rangers still wanted me to buy a fishing license so the kid could just mess around. Man, the government. Oh man.
yep. Same here in Spain. You gotta have a fishing license to fish on the coast and in the rivers. Yeah, you gotta have a fishing license. Otherwise, you're in a lot of trouble. Serious. People go to jail straight away for that stuff. Mm.
Man, I've been alive long enough. You didn't need a license to do nothing, man.
Yeah. Well, this is one of the things that I understood, like living on the Norfolk Broads, on the canal boats in England, east coast of England. Like, if you lived on the rivers and the canals, you didn't, or a certain distance from the rivers and canals, you don't need a license. Yeah. If your land is on the river, if your boat is on the river, you don't need a license. That's normal. Same as the boat owner, has the right to bear arms. Gammas, yeah. Having stress signals and like firearms is a normal thing for a captain of a vessel. So understanding there's certain sea laws that come into play, but yet when it comes to here in the Mediterranean, me with my lifestyle living on the boat, I'd still need fishing licenses. It's all nature reserve. Yeah, all of it, nature reserve, and there's a huge difference of the fishing licenses as well. Because I had a boat at the time when I needed a fishing license, I went and got a boat license and two rods. But that doesn't allow me to fish from the rocks, to fish from the beach. No, no, that's a separate license. That's a separate application. Fucking hell. Mhm. Crazy that, isn't it?
Man, I used to live on a boat a long time ago, back when I was homeless. I took over a boat. Man, that was good stuff.
Yeah,
I miss
yeah.
those days, man.
I've done that in I've done that in the UK and in Ireland. I've lived on boats, worked on boats in Ireland. Never worked on boats as a job as such, but I did work on boats, obviously, with the lads, like replacing boards, getting boats ashore, floating boats that were sunk. Yeah, salvaged a few boats in on the Norfolk Broads.
Fuck, I
Yeah,
painted many
few boats.
boats.
Been on sailing holiday for 2 weeks. Yo, V is everywhere. Nice to see you. I was saying, bro. Season greetings.
V is everywhere, right on. Nice.
V is everywhere.
I used to
And
live
I
on
tell you
this.
what,
I used to live on this boat, man. It was. I remember the hurricane came through and messed up the boat, and the people just left it anchored up. And I used to live on that thing, man. And I had a girlfriend, and we used to mess around on deck all the time, man. I remember the police came out one time, and they were telling us that they were asking us to stop fucking on the deck of the boat because the prisoners can see us doing our thing on the boat. And I remember when I got locked up and they brought me to that prison, man, and I looked out the window and I'm like, wow, man, you guys could see better than I thought, man. Oh, V is everywhere. You sound familiar.
yeah, V been coming to this channel so many months. Yeah,
At first,
nice
I thought
gentleman.
when I first saw V, I thought it was somebody else.
Mm, Not here for dramas, here to be himself and yeah, keep it cool. He's a happy fella. V.
How you guys been? Oh, spell check, man.
His sound, mate. Sound. Yeah, welcoming the winter, meeting new peoples. Mountain man there. We know same peoples, and one of the peoples that comes to me chat barefoot for the last couple of years. He knows he's a mutual friend, myself and the mountain man there. By the way, I used to go by the name Mountain Man Steve. Yeah, it was a title given, or Mountain Man was a title given to me when they were doxing me, introducing me to YouTube, and talking shite about me. The original peoples, T1 and T1 and Ed will remember them. But anyways, yeah, Mountain Man, he there up over the mountains there, about halfway between here and the beach. Yeah, nice environment. I've walked past there. We've seen it from a distance. When I walked away from this area 2 years ago, because I was down here visiting for 2 nights. Yeah, 2 nights. Yeah, with the fella from Shrewsbury. But yeah, the second night I slept up in the hippie community. I was already on the way home this time of day. 2 years ago, I was already on the way home, and yeah, maybe I was at the cafe. Yeah, about 11 o'clock in the morning. I left. I left Orkiva 2 years ago. Drove over here, delivered a cat. That was one of the reasons coming over here. And then we were going to audit Orkiva. That was what I had lined up for my solstice celebrations. And the other fella had different plans. He wanted to go on a drug binge. He wanted to go and eat mushrooms and perv on women and stuff. And I had different ideas, especially when the friend I introduced him to the place where I was living before I was living up on my mountain, where Grizzles was born, before I adopted him. All this blah, blah, blah. Wow, history class. Overwhelming. Oh, where does my head fucking stop? But yeah, walking home, I pointed out Mountain Man space area, saying that there was a fella up there with cows. And that is
Who's going to eat? He's going to eat tomatoes on toast.
Happy
Put a little
days.
salt on
You
that,
got some
man.
olive oil.
Yeah,
Olive
bit
oil,
of salt and olive oil.
Salt. Happy days.
Salt,
That's
olive oil, and
tradition Spanish
tomatoes.
breakfast.
The Mediterranean diet.
Good
You'll
stuff.
find this served for breakfast in many places in Spain. It's a nice healthy breakfast and good energy, good nutritional. And I'll tell you what, for €1.20 for fucking half a French baguette, yeah, filled up with tomatoes, fucking olive oil and salt, it's a bargain. You know, €2.40, €2.60 for a coffee and a toast. Fuck, guy, scammers, yeah. Most places I go for hot chocolate and a toast with tomato and olive. Bang. When I'm feeling a little bit richer, I feels like the tomato, tuna, and cheese. Yeah, with the olive oil and salt and pepper, white pepper. Yeah.
White pepper. Yeah.
Hit Pit Steve, that's me. Ho, ho, ho. Hit Pit Steve, Mountain Man Steve, SWF Free Dogs, SWF Free Kings, SWF Two Kings, Mountain Man Steve, Captain Jack, Grizzles, Ted, uh, uh, Tony Soprano on Peyote. Yeah. But I always went back to Mirror Mirror. Yeah, Mirror Mirror was one of the first titles when it was Zeus and
I like that name.
Fighting
That's
for the
very
Moon.
fitting. Very fitting. I get it. I like it.
You know, many years, many years, people have said, Steve, you're a mirror. Yeah. My friends have said, Steve, you're a mirror.
People don't like it when you show them to themselves.
Aye. You know what you look like, Mighty. You do. You recognize. You can see yourself on the TV screen. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Falling asleep, man.
Hey, T1, what do you reckon? Hey, huh? That's like nearly the best that I've had it in the 2.5 years, I think, isn't it? That's nearly the best.
uh,
Yeah, you see Travis, T1, and Ed. Yeah, those three fellas, they've been with this channel from day one. Yeah. T1 was the fella that was really pushing for me to get my fishing license when I was down and out coming to YouTube explaining what I want to be doing, and all these people were trying to fast forward things, yeah, and like they were trying to fast forward things like to ways that I couldn't, like I don't know. I didn't have PayPal at the time. Going down to Western Union, if there's one missing letter or one missing detail, like my name on my passport has to be the same as what's given over to
yeah.
Western Union, for example. Yeah? But most people they don't know this stuff. Yeah, so yeah, there was common mistakes made. So running down the fucking mountain, yeah, somebody sent me money. Run back up the mountain, fucking computer fucking errors. Run back down the mountain, it's been sent again. Run up the mountain, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Fucking hell, man. I was tired. I was getting pissed off with the people who's telling them, stop fucking sending me, you bastards. I'm not going down the fucking mountain again. Fuck you. Yeah. Fuck off, Western Union. Other people then, Steve, I have to set you up a PayPal. You're not doing it yourself. I have to do it. Oh, we can't do it. We can't do it. We can't do
I've
it.
heard
And
it.
multiple
I was
people
here for
tried.
some of that. Yeah.
Multiple. Yeah. And then in the end, I was so pissed off with all these people trying to do these things that I didn't want, I didn't need. Yeah, life's life. Yeah, yeah, all that digital stuff, it's fuck all. So for me, it's like, fuck it. I have to do it for them. Yeah, I have to do it for us. Yeah, for the peace, because it's like there was too much negativity. Like I had no address, no bank accounts and stuff, and people were getting vexed with me because they couldn't give to me. Yeah, they couldn't share their appreciation or encouragement. But T1 were one of them persistent gamers. Yeah, he were fucking persistent. I actually, I actually told T1, now stop. Yeah, stop. Just stop it now. Yeah, you've tried half a dozen times. Yeah, just stop it, please. Relax.
I
Yeah, get
found
on
out
with
that
your life.
most people, yeah, most people don't give money just to give money. They got some kind of motive or a string. They have an
Right.
expectation. Yeah, man. I don't know, man.
I've always acknowledged that. I've always acknowledged that, right? And Mighty, I've always said, and I swear down now, yeah, my mates from all over the fucking world will tell you, yeah, Steve don't take nothing for nothing. You gives anything, Steve, yeah, he's overloading you with stuff. Yeah, that's how Steve is. Yeah, when you go to Steve with your father's guitar, yeah, you don't want to walk around with it anymore because your father's passed and you're just damaging the guitar. It's already warped. Yeah, but you can see, yeah, you approach Steve and you says, Steve, I want to sell my guitar. And Steve says, well, do you know what? Yeah, how much you want for it? And you says, well, I want 200 quid for it. Yeah, so okay, there's 200 quid for it. Yeah, somebody else comes along and they say, Steve, I really like that guitar. I give you 600 quid for it. I says to the fella that the guitar come from, here's another 150 quid. He
Uh,
got 350 quid out of that 600 quid guitar. Yeah, but he only asked for 200 quid. Yeah, I'm not in it for the monies. But if the money's coming in, yeah, and it's due elsewhere, it's going elsewhere. That fucking money that I made from that guitar never went on me. I didn't buy clothes and all that whatnot. I bought food and fed the community. I fed their fucking animals. I looked after their goats. I looked after their horses.
yeah, I don't know. Sometimes people give you money and they think they own you.
Right. And this is what we encountered, right? This is what we've encountered in the last 2.5 years that I've been on YouTube, but the last 2 years that I've had the PayPal, right? So you've got a lot of people, yeah. They send to you, then they make an argument with you because you've upset one of their friends. Yeah, everywhere they go, they're being blocked, they're being timed out because they're friends of you. They've spent monies on you, they've encouraged you, and now they're getting penalized and bullied because yeah, that's what people are like, right? So all of a sudden, yeah, they start demanding their monies back. Whoa! What? How?
Ah,
How can you give to? Yeah, and then you start accusing me of robbing you. You know, I've robbed you of the money that you sent all that distance away, like thousands of miles away on different fucking islands, yeah? And I've robbed you,
Fucking people,
yeah?
man.
I never had your bank details. I never had your fucking control of your brain or your fingers. You get me? But yeah, yeah. And then it's like, fucking hell, you know, it's weird. People are weird when it comes to monies. And then there's people as well, I paid for this and I paid for that. You get me? Well, okay,
They think they
yeah,
own you.
yeah,
Yeah, man. Got to be careful,
okay, fair
man.
enough.
Fucking people.
You know what it is? We've seen it in most where there's wealth available. You know, like it's like where there's a little bit more. But you know, it's like ouch. When I was walking on the streets with Scooby, he was a can corso. Yeah, I rescued him from dying. Yeah, that was that's what brought me to the streets in Spain. I was nicely comfortable when I rescued him. I had students, 14 students that I was teaching for a adult level of English communications so they can maintain their Spanish jobs. I had gardening work, construction jobs. I had a lot, mate. Do you get me, right? So, anyways, and I had free food because all the food that we were growing and all the connections we had. It was a fucking brilliant place where I was. I was getting paid more than I was paying in rent. You know, I was only getting paid 25 a day. Yeah, but it's 7 days a week. Man, I had the fucking life. Yeah. But walking with the dog, yeah, walking with Scooby, people would stop me, people walking past bars, and they say, "We've seen you walking. Come here for some food. Come here for some drinks." Yeah. What's the story? Do you get me? Yeah. Here, there's 50 quid behind the counter for you. We've been expecting you. Here's the photograph. Yeah. You know,
There are some good-hearted
I
people out
cried.
there, man, but
I cried. You know what it is for a man to cry? Yeah, it is fucking hard. Yeah.
oh man, that's rough. That's the worst sound I have ever heard in my life is a grown man
Mm,
crying. That
mm,
bothers the hell out of me.
yeah. I never cried when I was in England or Ireland. I couldn't. Yeah. But here in Spain, I fucking cried so much because I've seen the hospitality. Seen humanity,
Oh,
unconditional love.
tears of joy. That's a little different. Yeah, yeah. I've done a lot of time, and to hear a grown man crying in the middle of the night because he fucked himself up so bad.
Nah, I never cried because I fucked myself up so bad. I cried because I was eating good food. You know, somebody seen me and you know, like yeah, some of them make themselves present. Other people's, you know, like do it through the community. You know, like such heartwarming. That's what I've cried for.
Yeah,
I've never cried because I fucked up.
genuine.
I am.
Yes.
Mhm. Love, unconditional love. That's what makes me cry. And
Yep. True, true, true,
it
true,
comes in all
genuine.
forms. hmm It comes in all forms. It's peculiar. Mm. At one point, I thought I was emotionally ruined. Yeah. Mm. And
That's a tough place to be,
Scooby
man.
died, when he died, and I couldn't bury him because there was no ground to bury. It was just mountain rocks, you know, like dry desert mountain rocks, Almeria. Yeah, man, nobody around 20, 30 miles back. That was the nearest people that I knew of, and I was stranded on the beach. And it was like 10 miles before that, maybe. So it was like, fucking hell, man. That was
Yeah, I was locked up in
that
prison in a third world country, 4,000 miles away from home. I
that'd
had
be
nobody.
beautiful. I'd love that.
Yeah.
You are. You're no threat to anybody there because it's just yourself. You get me, yeah. AT1, man, you know what it is, yeah. Much love to you and yours
What
always,
the
yeah.
fuck
But
is
it's Christmas,
that?
yeah, and it's New Year, and then it's Valentine's and Easter, and then it's all fucking summer and all that whatnot, yeah. And you've got uniforms and all this whatnot to take care of. You be sound, bro, yeah. You'll be sound. I got plenty of smoke. I got some foods. I got a bit of dollar in the in the account. You know, the top up would mean that I could access it. You know, like it's a little bit short of what I normally access. But happy days. You know, I'm in no rush. There's orange season. There's avocados. There's walnuts around. You know, like yeah, me and my lazy ass. I like walking around. You know, like yeah, I appreciate those free foods as much as anything else. Mm. Oh yeah, I did send it back last time, didn't I?
I've been reading the chat. Yeah.
He has hey he's not been coming to me chat regularly since. Yeah, he was in me chat all day every day before. Yeah. When I send him back his dollar, he stopped coming. Oh, mm. You bring tears to my eyes. I'm not lying. Look, Mighty, look at my eyes. Look, them
Yeah,
watered
yeah,
over.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd show you my eyes, but I'm about ready to fucking fall asleep, man. I'm gonna be doing what No's doing.
What up, Steve?
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know.
Yeah, man. Sorry, I freaking had to take a nap. I didn't sleep last night. Hmm.
Oh, I slept for you. I'm glad you stayed awake for me.
Yeah, yeah, I had to
I,
do.
I think No just got me, man. I can't stay awake no longer. I gotta drop out before I fucking fall out. I don't think I can hold myself up any longer, man.
I got a lot done on that build, Steve. Fucking hell. Fucking hate to pick it up. But yeah, man, this is the freaking. I got the whole freaking body cage done, man. Pretty much.
Oh, that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like I
Oh,
said to
shit.
the peoples, yeah, you got peoples and you got peoples around you. Yeah, they're much more needy and deserving than I am. Yeah, I'm just here communicating with peoples. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I got a lot on my chest and I got a lot that I can big up. So, that's why I'm here.
Yeah,
How long
this.
it take you to put that together, No Man?
That's about 8 hours work. About 8 hours, right there.
Merry Christmas to you and yours, Travis, Ed, you knows.
Appreciate your comment there, Ed, man. Good stuff.
Oh fuck.
We know. Yeah, like we've got friends like Jamie Sawyer, yeah, and like Jamie Sawyer is not a daft bastard. I can tell you that, right? And if Jamie Sawyer says Travis, Ed, T1 are sound fellas, good fellas, straight up fellas, do you know, like Jamie Sawyer's a know. He knows everything. Seriously, yeah. Like, and he always bigged you fellas up. Yeah, I know he's here. I know he listens. Yeah, and yeah, I know he says exactly the same. Yeah, you three fellas
The
gonna
little
send
guy.
this on to you.
Hey, little guy.
It's a happy day.
Little kitty cat.
Look, wow, cool. We got cat number one. Wow, we got family of cats. Look at you lot. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Nice.
beautiful. And then we got Neo. Neo half 19. Look at the size of Neo.
Oh, dear God. That's a lion.
He's affectionate like a puppy dog, isn't he?
That cat's as long as his nose arm, man. Look at that. That's a giant right there, man.
Yeah, he's half Bengal and he's half Oriental.
Oh, man.
He's a hybrid. He's totally loyal, man. He's really super protective. He won't let nobody even close to me. Yeah, he's really protective.
I got me a fancy cat. I got a ragdoll ragamuffin. Pure white, fluffy, blue-eyed.
Thank you.
Steve, I'm gonna drop out. I'll catch up with you, brother. Peace.
Mighty bro. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Good morning.
Rock on, no, Mountain Man. Everybody in chat. Booyaka.
Oh, fuck. Would you do fall asleep after I saw you last? Did you
I
fall
fell
asleep?
asleep. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I had fun last night. I had
Yeah.
proper fun last night. First it was Henry's panel, yeah, and then AK's panel, and then yeah, I can't remember what happened after that. I think I got drunk and fell asleep.
Fucking Kringle, man. He went live again. He just came back, and then so I went back up, time out, and then he fucking leaves again, man.
I tell you, right? I swear down now, Neo. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for that Henry. Swear down, yeah.
Yeah, I like
You,
Henry's good, man.
yeah, I see the playful character in him. Yeah, the adult big boy character. Yeah, the boy that never grew up. Do you get me? Yeah, that's what I see in him. Right. I don't see this malicious side that other people are trying to make out. Do you get me? Yeah, I don't see this horrible that they're trying to make out. Yeah, I see a playful, and I seen this characteristic before, and it in a Johnny Woodsman. Yeah, Johnny Woodsman and Henry Crinkles have got a similar sort of like a boy that never grew up attitude. Yeah, absolute brilliance. Yeah,
Yeah, I like Henry. He's a good guy.
yeah, he's a good guy. But with good guys, yeah, this is it though. Yeah, you upset the good guys, and seriously, it's the worst that we can do. You know, it's the worst we can do is upset the good guys because yeah, fuck man, when them not good, them's the worst because we expect them to be good. Hmm?
Hey,
Now this
handsome.
is an interesting. Yeah, did we watch the? Oh, I thought it said that. Did we watch the doxing?
Yeah,
I watched the doxing,
fucking
but not the
hilarious.
boxing.
That was funnier than shit, man. He was on that phone call, man. That was like, how many times? He lives on Mark Lane. He's like, it was pretty funny.
I made a prediction for the boxing. Yeah, BOX, B for Bumblebee. Yeah, well, I made a prediction for the boxing that one was going to have COVID and the other one was going to have diarrhea. So, yeah, what happened? Is that yet to come?
I fell asleep earlier, Steve. Almost caught my fucking house on fire, dude. I gotta quit smoking, man. I don't think I'm gonna try not to buy any more cigarettes after this. Man, I almost caught my bed on fire. I was just getting exhausted, man. Fucking stupid.
Right now, here's the thing. Here's the thing I learned from my father being a dirty ass biker, although he's very clean in comparison to the dirty ass bikers, yeah, of the generations. And yeah, he showed me the tailor-made cigarettes like Marlboro, for examples. Them will burn your house down.
These won't.
Cigars will burn your house down. Fucking
Yeah.
what do you call it? Will burn your house down if left fully loaded and burning and knocked over. Roll-ups, on the other hand, hand-rolled cigarettes generally don't. Yeah, because they smolder. They don't burn so hot. Yeah, and but by the time you stop smoking them, they've gone out. You got to keep relighting them. But it's the agents within the tobaccos that they use for the tailor-made products. Yeah, it's just rapid burning. It's designed to burn.
Hang on a second. Neo, you shit in that fucking bathtub. You just keep in mind, I'll be cleaning it up with your fucking face. So you just keep that in mind, motherfucker. Sorry.
I'd be grateful if he's pissing and shitting in the bathtub, as long as he's not pissing and shitting in the corners and like cupboards and stuff like that, carpets.
Well, I have a jacuzzi, man. I don't want them doing that, you know. So like, he's got a litter box. It's always clean, you know. He has no reason for it except being lazy. So no, I talk to him like a person. So he knows.
Me too. I talk to my animals like them peoples as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, and they love me for it. Yeah. We have some proper conversations, done as captain.
yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I was laying here and I fell asleep, and then all of a sudden, man, I could smell the sheet on fire, and I'm like, oh fuck. So yeah, I gotta quit. This is just dangerous. It's fucking unhealthy. I got cancer, so it's like, I gotta quit, dude.
Does
I've
quit
quit
smoking
before.
cure cancer?
Yeah, I got cancer.
Does quitting smoking cure cancer?
Yeah. I don't think it cures it, but I think it may help it if it's caught early enough. You know. Yeah, I think it could help it a
Okay.
little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe more so these days, right? But this is
Yeah.
this is a sensitive subject for myself, right? Because cancer runs through my family, as it runs through most families of the planet.
No,
Yeah.
man,
But
I just,
anyway,
I'm an adopted
when I was
kid.
about 8 or 9, yeah, I got a door knock on my mum's door one day, yeah, and it was my father that I hadn't seen for many years, yeah, and in actual fact, I didn't even know the fella. I'd met him like a month before for a weekend or something like that, yeah, but like point is, yeah, he come knocking on my mother's door to tell us that his father had died, yeah. Now it turns out that his father had died while driving his car and coughing his lungs up. Yeah, he had lung cancer. Now the point is, he gave up smoking not because he had cancer, yeah, but because he wanted a healthier life. Right? He gave up cancer when he gave up smoking when he was a young man, and about 25, 30 years later is when he was diagnosed with lung cancer. Yeah,
Yeah,
about
I've heard
25,
that.
30 years after
Yeah, I've heard
after
of that.
quitting smoking.
I've heard of that happening.
And he lived with that for like 25, 30 years, going through treatments and stuff like that. He died in his 60s. Yeah. Yeah. But he died of cancer, lung cancer. So for me, I always question, you get me, yeah? If he had continued smoking, would it have invited it quicker? Would it have been something he would have encountered before, like whether he'd smoked or not? Do you get me, yeah? Like, I mean, the lung cancer, you got to think, like, he was a mechanic. He grew up around diesel engines. Like he was a scrapyard merchant. Exporting diesel machinery over to Africas and stuff like. So he potentially, like breathing in toxins You know, like from the diesels, the mechanics side of things, rather than the smoking cigarettes. And this is one thing that I've always stood ground to. This when I was working on the fishing boats, yeah, I was living around diesel engines, diesel fumes all the time. Yeah. Now, for me, I think there is more living under those conditions and living around my father's conditions with the diesel and the mechanics and stuff, the burning of engines and fuels and stuff. I think there's more association of that being associated with the lung cancer than smoking cigarettes or smoking weed, hmm, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Well, I
I
used to
choose to
work
like smoke weed, not to drive. Yeah,
one of
or to
the
be
one of the
around
first
diesel
jobs.
fumes.
Yeah, one of the first jobs I had after I got out of school and was on. I worked at Hanford Nuclear Reservation for about 2.5 years, and I helped assemble the rods for nuclear power plants, and I helped build the fissionable material for atomic weapons. But that's where I think I actually got sick from. I don't think it's from the cigarettes, to be honest. I think it's a combination of the shooting and you know uh, that you know. But I don't know. It I
I've
did. I
been in a
worked.
nuclear power station. I've been in a nuclear power station. One in North Wales, yeah, is when I got my first motorbike. I went work with my dad because it was like some school holidays or something. Went working with my father, and he went servicing their forklift and diesel machines up there. And yeah, on the way there, along the motorway, we seen this motorbike on the opposite side. So it's like, yeah, we're getting out on the way back. Unfortunately, it was still there. And apparently he'd done some investigation and it was some rich kid that broke down and left it there. So yeah, we brought it back, stripped it all, removed all the lights and all the roadworthy stuff. And that was my first bike. That was a Suzuki 50, blue and yellow. Big ass motherfucking thing, yeah. Like for 50cc, I was only
Computer
fucking
right now.
oh boy, 10 40 kilometers, yeah. Uh, 10, going on 11 maybe.
Oh, sorry, man. My house is automated. I have to talk to it to get it to do stuff. So sorry about that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
T1, you know Citizen Z, right? Citizen Z puts up a couple of videos about these drones, yeah? He did an exclusive live about these drones. Now, apparently, one of the most sensible explanations that has been passed, there is some nuclear stuff in convoy that got intercepted or something got lost in the
yeah,
convoys,
that's what I
and they're
heard.
trying to locate it. These drones are coming out from the direction of the sea. So these are coming from nuclear submarines, like Henry was discussing yesterday. But this was already discussed, like last week and week before. So the fact that these nuclear submarines are there in that area is vulnerable areas. This is why Trump's left. Yeah, it's not safe zones for the head of America, for the new world leader to be in such vulnerable areas. With the vulnerabilities of contaminations of that nuclear stuff being in that area, and then with the submarine, there's too much nuclear stuff, and so they've had to evacuate the bosses. Yeah, but it's a distraction. It's a distraction. Whilst everybody's looking that way, they're not looking any other fucking direction. So understanding, yeah, have your eyes about you, have your wits about you, yeah, and don't be paying attention to me because I'm only paying attention to what I've seen on YouTube.
Yeah,
I don't know nothing, but I have
I heard
speculations
that
on the little information that I've seen. Yeah.
what I've been
And
hearing is
like I
that
said, making clear to Ali Khan, AK, yesterday, I mean, the fella's a proper fucking moron. Yeah, he's lived the movies, he's played the video games, yeah, and he recites what he's played and what he's seen in a movie. He's got no common sense.
yeah,
Science,
they're
technology,
looking. What I
hell no.
understand, they're looking for is you've got some of it right. They're looking for what I understand is a stolen nuke. They're doing the drones are looking for a gamma ray burst, and gamma rays, if you if you have a nuclear weapon, you can detect the fissionable material anywhere on the planet because of the gamma rays. So those drones are military drones. There's nobody that makes drones that big. So it makes absolute sense that they wouldn't say anything because A, they wouldn't want to create a panic, and B, that's also explains why they haven't tried to take any of them down. That's why they a lot of reasons why they haven't done things, and it all kind of makes sense. Whether it's true, you know, that's the big $1 million question. But I think that is probably that makes sense. Whether like I said, whether it's true or not, that's but it makes sense. Everything else that's coming out, UFOs and stuff, no, that's not it, dude. Those are man-made drones. They aren't alien. Now some of the
Okay,
ones
I'll
that
accept
I've seen,
everything.
some that I've
I'll
seen
accept
going,
everything that you're suggesting there, except one thing. Only the military? Get the fuck.
yeah,
Get
you
the fuck.
can't buy
I'm in the
drones.
military. I put my life on it. It's more likely a FedEx advert, yeah, than anything else. That's my honest opinion. It's a
Yeah,
bunch of FedEx fucking delivery drones getting prepared, yeah, and and this is a publicity stunt. That's my honest opinion.
well, that could be, but I've had stuff delivered by drone here before, so it's not like it's something new. I mean, Amazon's main headquarters is like 30 minutes from my door, so like if they
There
do
you
do
go then.
stuff,
See, Amazon, maybe not FedEx, but Amazon. Yeah, is a
yeah,
lot more
Amazon's been doing that for a long.
sensible thinking.
They've been doing it for a long time. It's not something new, like I said, I've had them deliver packages by drone before, and it's been over a couple of years, that so like these drones, Steve. They're big, dude. They're about the size of one of your guys' double decker buses, and here's the other part of it is that the the instruments. Now I have a degree in I have a bachelor's degree in the sciences of physics. So the device that they use to measure gamma ray bursts is not small, even in today's modulistic technology. It's pretty big. It's kind of heavy, you know. So the equipment necessary to detect a gamma ray burst is quite large, is bulky. So a lot of that makes sense. I mean, I don't know how to explain the drones or the shit that I've seen splash into the ocean. That's kind of weird. But the basic, because I had a drone over my house day before yesterday for like an hour, almost 2 hours. And I know it was a drone because I know the sounds of them. And it wasn't no little private drone like mine. It was a big military motherfucker that you could hear at altitude. So it had to be. I'm I'm with my flight school training. I'm guessing at least 1,500 feet. So no drone that civilian drone is legally allowed to fly that high. So it's got to be military. Otherwise, where I live, there'd be fighter jets in there, man. I live around nuclear. I live close to main submarine
Okay,
nuclear
so what
base.
movies are being made? So what movies are being made at the moment? Maybe it's fucking
I,
maybe it's
I don't
fucking
know. I
Silverstone
don't
or
know. I don't know. I haven't.
maybe it's like Columbia movies or something like that,
Yeah,
Hollywood movies.
that I don't know. I don't know of any
For me,
new movies in that.
for me, it's too easy. It's too easy to think of the negative, right? It's too easy to think of the negative, and this fear mongering, right? This fear mongering, people don't want to do nothing. Yeah, you can't even create soldiers when everybody's fear. Yeah, you don't get promoted to go to war anymore. It's not manly or sensible thing to go to war. Yeah, if you're going to war, you walk out of this house. You don't come back to this house. Yeah, you're disowned by this family. That's why there's so much fucking compensation being paid out to veterans. All right, like seriously now, understanding. Yeah, like the fear mongering is all war, war, war. It ain't no video games. This ain't no movie set. Yeah, we are
Yeah.
looking for world peace. So I'd much rather be thinking this is a Hollywood movie set, or it's a fucking ambulance rescue trial and error service, or it's sort of communications, or it's something other than war, war, war. Yeah. If I
I
want
don't
war,
think
I'm
it's
going
war.
where there's war. Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
going
think
looking for
I
war.
don't I don't think it's war. I think it's probably like I said
Well,
something along
military is war. Military is war. Military is controlling war. Yeah, that's what military is. That's what government is. That's what policing is. It's war against the peoples. That's what business is. War against the peoples.
well, that is true that they don't make the situation any better by keeping everybody in the dark. I mean, that's when all the hyperbole and conspiracy shit comes out. And, when they're
Yeah, but
not
it's
being.
one of those things where you're either involved or you're in the loopholes. Yeah, it's just the way. Yeah, mechanics are mechanics. They're not fucking carpenters. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm. The
it's
problem is, yeah, people have got too much imagination. We got too much freedom of communications, and with the imagination and communications, the world's gone fucked. There's
yeah,
no, there's nothing fucking aware. Do you see how many? There was 5 people on that panel yesterday, and did you see how many people were interested in that insect, that bug? Because they're so bored with the TV screen, with their 4 walls. They're more interested in a fucking simple bug. But me, I take them things for granted.
yeah. I
You see
work.
how they're educated. Yeah, they're when I came to their panel and they were talking about education. Yeah, the best form of education. But yeah, the best form of education that came to them was what I showed them was with that book. They all had a lot to say. What did I say about what I was showing? What could I teach you about what I was showing? They didn't give a chance. They were too busy speculating and fucking talking. They're too busy giving their information about something they're not living with, something that they've seen on TV. They've never touched, they've never eaten, they've never fucking been bitten by. They've never had these flying and hitting them in the head. I do, and I have, and I will. But yet they had all the talk. You get where I'm going? Yeah,
Oh yeah,
is yeah,
yeah,
but yeah, but we're not the folk that are in the know. They're not allowed to talk about it. Look at this fucking Jay Slater stuff. The people that knew, yeah, nothing were talking the most. Those that knew a little bit about their own professions and a little bit about common fucking sense, they are the ones that rescued and saved that child and sent that child back home in the most natural form. Everybody else mutilated that child, yeah, with their talk, with their speculations, with their false narrative.
yeah. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Oh, goddamn.
And it's the communication and the imagination. Mm. And yeah, this control and this, these drones and stuff. You know how much terrorism is created throughout households on these social medias? Bloody hell, I said it yesterday, yeah? Wow. Simple awareness. When I came to YouTube, there was standards that there was in the American communities that hadn't reached out into the British communities. Now I see the British jumping in on it. And it's like, lads, police cities, 15-minute cities are more likely than ever before because people haven't been taking heed and taking control of themselves and bettering things. They've been making things worse. They've been continuing the chaos. It's sad. So, what did Henry do last night then?
I don't know.
After on his second night?
I don't know. I didn't. I left right after I think you did, or I don't know. I just went. I had to, I had my live I had to do, so I had it scheduled. So I just left.
Oh,
Yeah. It's like I got like a lot of people that were watching that build, and I had a week where I didn't do anything, and I just didn't want them to think that like I was freaking like doing like the last time, building most of it and then coming back. I didn't want to do that this time. I wanted to share it all. So yeah. Most of my subscribers that I have on my YouTube channel, they've been with me for like years, so I try not to be, disappointing. I mean, granted, it's only YouTube and everything, but I mean, still, people, they've stuck by me, and at least I can do is, uh, keep my word, when I tell them I'm going to do something, so try to do that best I can. But, yeah. It just, I try not to disappoint people. It's like, I've been looking through this shit so much that I don't like to do that. Fuck. This so sucks.
you know, a lot of people's the view channels. You know, by you coming to this channel, right? There's people that try and dominate and dictate who can be friends with who and stuff
Yeah,
on these YouTube channels. Heads up, Neo. Yeah,
that shit
if
don't fly,
you're
man.
a lot of folks have been singled off. They've been targeted because they've interacted with this channel and been encouraging of this channel.
So, I don't freaking take them to that shit. I don't put up with it. So, people got their freaking problems. They go fuck themselves. I'm a grown man. I'll fucking hang around and I'll fucking talk to whoever the fuck I want. And ain't nobody gonna tell
Yeah.
me any different, I mean, I don't put up with that shit, Steve, You're a nice guy. You're a good guy. I enjoy your company. And, that's none of their business. They don't, I'm
They're just
freaking,
saying,
I've been
just
around
saying,
a long
heads up.
time,
Yeah,
People don't tell me
yeah.
anything.
They're just saying, heads
You
up.
know me,
Yeah,
Steve.
associated with this channel, Henry and Chubby. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
like, I promote all three. I promote my own. I promote both of their channels. Do you get me?
Well,
Yeah, both
you
sound
know
fellas.
me, Steve. You know me, Steve, and I don't take no shit off nobody on YouTube. You know that for a fact. So and that's why. I like you. You're a nice guy. You're my friend, and that's that's all that counts. If they got a problem with that, then they could shit and fall on it because like they don't tell me what to do. They're not paying my bills, sucking my dick. They ain't doing none of that. So they don't tell me what to do, and I don't give a fuck. I'll hang around and talk to whoever the fuck I want. And if they
Yeah,
got a problem with that,
I've been chatting.
well, they can
I've
go
been
fuck
chatting with
themselves.
some of your friends. I've been chatting with some of your older friends on these streets. Yeah, some Papa 420
Oh
and
yeah, I know him for a
El
long time.
Jefe
He's all
and
right. He's a
G
nice guy. Yeah,
and
Gigi's
G.
all right.
Yep,
Yeah, Gigi's
yep.
good. He's mine like a brother. I've known Gigi for like forever. And so, yeah, I got a lot of friends on YouTube, man. But that's why I say I get it from even my 420 community. Oh, you hang around with Gigi, So yeah, so what, man? You don't. I'm an adult. I'm in my 60s. You don't tell me what to do. I mean, nobody does, man. I'm a fucking veteran. I served my country. I did all the right things. So people just don't tell me what to fucking do. And I like hanging out with you. And if they got a problem with that, well, they can go fuck themselves.
For
Plain
sure,
and
yeah,
simple.
yeah.
And I don't give a fuck
That's
who's listening or who knows it. That's just if they got a problem. You know me, Steve. I don't take no shit, man.
happy days, happy days.
I'm a good
Happy
guy like
days.
you, you
Just so
know.
you're aware of that anyway. Yeah.
I'll help
I,
anybody, you know, and but I'm not no pushover either, you know, not at all. And I'll scrap any day of the week. I'll fucking get my knees scuffed up, whatever it takes. I'll throw blows. Fuck yeah, I'm down with it. But you know, you're my friend, and if they don't like that, well, like I said again, they can go fuck off because that's not, you know, they don't tell me what to do.
yep.
But you know,
Good morning, Mr. Monetization. Seasonal greetings to you and yours. How you
hey,
doing, me dear?
Maggie. Hi, Mrs. Maggie. Yeah, dude, I'm really stoked about this. I got a lot done.
Bullfire. That's his middle leg, is it?
Yeah, everything is built around it. So the next thing I'll be doing is putting the side body on, and then I'll be after that put the side legs on, and then after that I think you put the front and back body on, and then after that you put the head on the top. But that's roughly about how tall he's going to be. He'll probably be a little bit taller, about right around in there, you know. But that's pretty
Okay.
much. He'll be about a little bit bigger than this in diameter, you know. But
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
that's a lot of freaking work, dude. And I was really scared that things weren't going to line up and everything, and it went right together without no problems. The only problem I see, and I'm going to have to go back and look in the instructions, but there's a piece in here I never thought belonged anyway. I thought it was weird that they stuck it there because, like, there's just nothing that thing can connect to. Right? I just don't know why they did it. But this one piece has got like a little wheel up here. There's little wheels up here, and they this one wheel here is a little off center. So I think I got to pull this little thing out and then just it'll be fine. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. His fucking foot actually retracts up inside of him. It's in the retracted mode now. But then you can hit a button and it'll drop down. See it come down? So it's like, you know, it's pretty
Oh,
cool,
so
man.
he's got mechanisms. He's got moving mechanisms as well, then.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Like right here, you can see here's his little tool thing that pops out in the movie. This right here is his little freaking fire torch thing that he's got. You know, shit. I gotta freaking,
Oh, well. He just had an erection.
yeah. Oh, there it is.
No.
Yeah, but see, there's his little, like I said, he's got the little things that pop out in the movie. You know, his little torch thing right here, and his little tool kit that he has, like right here. You know, and they all go back up inside. You know, they're covered by little doors and shit. But that's fucking dope, man. I mean, I don't know how well you can see that, but there's a lot of work that went into that thing. That's cool, though. That's about how big he is. Yeah, did you see that I got a new drone? I fucking got a badass drone, dude. It's like,
I kind of briefly seen it. You scared the cat off yesterday.
that was my cheap one. It freaked out. It was funny, Steve. I just broke up like a gram of weed, right? And it was on my tray, and I had my drone right here in my hand, and I hit the fucking the flight button by accident, and it turned on the propellers, and all my weed just went poof right off the tray. Just blew it all right off the tray. Dumbass motherfucker. Let's see, where is it? Right here. Comes in a nice case.
And what price range is it to begin with?
This one's like $500.
Oh,
Yeah,
well out of my price.
yeah, it's like $500. But actually,
Amazon.
Amazon fucked up and they gave me a credit card and they gave me a coupon that had $200 off the price. So I ended up getting it for like $200. That's why Yeah, I scored, dude. My friend's got one, and he was so mad when he found out what I paid for it. He was like, "You motherfucker!" You know, because I got the bigger kit too. I got the better drone than he's got, so he's not happy about that at all. This is my backup battery power that I keep. So like, when I'm, if I'm out, but let's show you this guy. He's badass, dude. It looks like a regular drone, but this thing's got level 5 wind resistance. It's got a Sony camera built with a gimbal built inside of it, like right here. Um, it's all 4K. It's got GPS in it. So oh shit! And it freaking it has auto return, all of that shit, dude. Um, and it's got like a hour flight time, and it's got a 6 mile range. So like I can send this drone 6 miles away from my house to go look at something, and it'll fly back and it'll do it all on its own. I won't have to mess with it at all. But that's it right
Oh,
there. You know, that's the protege or some shit. But this is like, if you look, this is like one of the better inexpensive drones you can buy. Um, I got one that's similar to it that I only paid $100, but it doesn't have no GPS tracking, no wind resistance. It's a lot. It's a cheap version of this. But then with this, that's what it comes with it is this. This is the score. This charger here charges all the batteries at the same time, at the same rate, and it only takes an hour to charge up 3 batteries. So that right there in itself is worth. I'll show you. You can see that. Turn the charger on. See, you can see it charges the batteries, and it also charges the controller. So this thing is really nice, man. I mean, I got a hell deal on it, man. I mean, I couldn't beat that for nothing. And then here's the controller. This thing is dope, man. It's got really badass antenna on it. It can freaking you put your cell phone in there and it fits right in this slot, so you can see it. The joysticks for it are hidden in the handles. You can take them out and they screw right in. So that this controller is really nice, man. It's as you can see, it don't have a lot of buttons on it because it's all freaking like AI. So like you don't need a lot of buttons because this thing knows what to do on its own. So it's it's like a smart drone in a way. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. This drone is like really nice. I've wanted this drone for a while because I've been watching them online and they've been getting killer reviews, And like my neighbor, she's an old lady that lives about a mile and a half from here in the Crips neighborhood, and I kind of worry about her. So I thought maybe for one of its tasks, once a week, I'm going to send it over to check on her, to look at her house, make sure she's okay and shit. And it's about a mile and a half from here. So all I do is I just tell the drone what I want it to do, and then send it up, and I don't have to do a thing. I can just watch what it does. Oh shit! See, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. But this thing is totally like almost independent. You know, like it'll do shit all on its own. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I wish I was where you're at though, with it, because dude, you had all that cool ass scenery and shit. You could get some nice video, man, over there in Spain. Of the countryside and everything.
Yeah.
See, I even have a backup cell phone in here because this is and this right here, it plugs into the controller, so it links your cell phone and your controller, so then you can watch everything and control it on the screen. So, pretty cool.
So you can set the flight plan on your mobile phone for that drone, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And like if you were close, I could send it over and look at you and check you out and come back and it'll do it all on its own. I won't have to tell it. I just tell it once and then it'll do it on its own. That's why I was so
Oh,
stoked to get
oh, oh, so you have to set the you have to make the map yourself. You have to like send it to the shop, and then once you send it there, it knows where to go.
Well, it has a
You have to
GPS
fly it through.
map. It has a live GPS map on the screen. So,
Right,
like, I just
right.
look at where I want it to go. I mark it with my finger, and if I want it to look around, then I just have it circle the house, and then it'll come back and land right where I
Oh,
started.
right, yeah, yeah, no, I understand. See, yeah, right, yeah, yeah. Now I understand better. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool, man. That's why I was happy to get it. You know, I mean, I paid $300 less than what it would have cost, so that made gave me the incentive to buy it. But Amazon, they gave me a credit card, and it was like that was the wrong thing to do. You know, so like, you know, and I was like, "Thank you, Amazon. You just bought me a drone." And I might end up buying the Millennium Falcon as well because it's like $800 for the Lego kit. So I might get it. But my trustee will have a shit fit if I do, though, because I've been wasting a lot of
Yeah.
money. You know.
Oh,
But yeah, it's a badass drone. I've got three of them
you only
actually.
live one. It was your money. It's yours to spend.
Yeah, but I have to be careful because like I'm in the system and you know I'm in certain programs, social programs, so like I got to be careful. Like, but
I
most
don't
of the money I
understand that.
got is in property and stuff. It's not all cash. It's like I got houses and stuff, like two more houses on top of this one. So,
Mhm.
you know, like it's not like cash in hand. Because if it was, I'd
Yeah,
be
yeah.
freaking like living in UK or something.
Probably got more overhead than you got incomes in the in the short term, but in the long term, they pays each other off.
Yeah. Well, the houses are all paid off. It's just people are living in them, and so they can't be sold until they either die or move out. So it'd be a year or two. So I got to wait. Then I get when the houses do sell, then I get the money. But I already blew like I've blown like about $50,000 in the last year. So like I'm getting a lot of shit because I'm spending way too much money. You know, I bought cars, TVs, refrigerators, stoves, computers, all kinds of shit, man.
Well, that's what the money's there for.
Yep, yep. They won't let
You
me pay
can't take
bills with
any.
it. You know, I can't pay bills with it because then they'll count it. So I gotta blow it. You know, so it's like I can buy cars and all that shit, but I can't pay my bills with it. It's the rules. So that's what I have to use my other money for. But that was cool, Amazon giving me a credit card. And I was like, hell yeah, motherfucker. Because if you got the credit card, they give you a coupon, like a $200 off coupon for applying for their credit card. So I just got the coupon. That's all I cared about, really, you know, was the coupon. So I could make the drone way cheaper, you know, because it was on sale for $379 for the Christmas thing. And so, like, $200 off, it only cost me $179 plus tax, which was around $200. So, yeah, my friend is mad as fuck at me because he just bought one, paid like $500 for it, and he didn't get half the shit I got. And he's like, "You motherfucker!" Yeah, pretty funny. Because I just showed it to him today. I was just talking to him today. And he was like, "You motherfucker!" You know, you gotta love it when you get deals like that. It's like this Alienware computer I'm on right now. It costs $5,000. I got it for free. They fucked up. They lost it in shipping, and then they gave me my money back. And then 2 days later, it got drop shipped at my door, and I was like, "Thank you." That's funny. So how you doing, Miss Maggie? Hope you have a great holiday, ma'am. Hope you're doing well, Miss Maggie. Is it a nice day there, Steve?
Yep. Very
Good.
nice day. Very nice day. Started off fresh. Yeah, a little bit chilly on the fingertips, and a little bit chilly on the feet when I went out to go for a pee and dropped my gut and all that. But yeah, nice. We got sunshine and blue sky. It doesn't feel like we've got any wind. I don't have any plastic rattling.
Sorry,
Captain's in a good mood.
man. The breakfast of champions. Oh, the little puppy. What are you, jealous? Huh? You jealous? Oh, stop. Stop. Hey, big fella.
He loves the proper loving, our captain does. You can't get too frisky with your cats, can they? Can you? They get a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, he gets too aggressive. He bites too hard.
And cats have got piercing teeth and
Oh,
piercing
fuck.
claws.
Dude, he can bite. He can have my whole handle fit in his mouth, man. You may not believe it, but it does.
I can see how big his head is.
Oh, fuck yeah. Big as a softball.
Yeah, you see me, don't you? Hello.
See, when a cat puts its head down like that, that means it trusts you 100%.
Yep.
They won't do it. You know, most of the cats won't do it. They won't let you get close to their face. He does.
Yep.
He's totally cool.
And dogs have got similar when you go for their throat. You know, like yeah, they're very protective over their throats.
Well, he's got his
And dogs
tracker.
are.
That's his tracker. His GPS tracker
Where is he? Where does it say he is now?
right here. He's at home. Because there's a little router device sitting right there on my stand and it's linked to this, so puts it in energy saving mode when he's at home, but when he's out roaming, it activates. And it's like having a built-in vet because it tells me how much calories it takes in, how much he burns off, how his sleep is. If he's sick, it'll tell me, stop. Don't you bite me, motherfucker. But I've had him since he could fit in the palm of my hand, so he's like really trained. Yeah, he's like really trained. He's a good little dog. He's a cute little dog. He's the boss, huh?
Yeah. Definitely, he's my boss. Definitely my boss. Yeah, he makes my world go round. Yeah, without me, Captain Jack, there's nothing. Mm.
Yeah, if you tried to shake hands with me or something, like if you reached out, tried to shake my hand, and he's sitting here, you're going to get your ass tore up. He won't let nobody
Wow.
do it. He's bitten my neighbor every time she comes over. He goes for her.
Now, for me, I've had a couple of dogs. Yeah, they've been a little bit clever. Yeah, and they've gone around and pissed on things they don't trust. People, their cars, their houses. You know, so like yeah, so I've sat back and I've watched my dogs, and all my life I've had this ability, and I recognise, yeah, fuck man, that fella's a scumbag that you keep pissing on his car and his house. And whenever you've had opportunity of pissing on him or his missus, you piss on him. Like it's weird, you get me, yeah. And then like I've had one dog, yeah. Whoa, man, he was lethal. Nobody'd get near him or his things. If my rucksack was on the floor, that dog that was his rucksack. You get me, yeah. Nobody getting near it. I took that dog into a nightclub. Yeah, well, I was the only white man in that nightclub.
Yeah, my mailman. It's funny. My mailman thinks this cat is the coolest thing because, like, if he tries to give me mail, the cat won't let him do it. He has to give me mail at like arm's reach because if he gets any closer than that, Neil will go for him. He'll bite him.
Excuse
He's
me, I'm
really
just growling at
he,
neighbors listening,
he is
sitting in the
very
garden.
protective, Steve. I've never seen a cat like this, dude. I've never seen a cat this protective. I mean, he's like a dog, dude. Yeah, he's very protective. I mean, in a way I've never seen a cat do. And I've had tons of cats. I've never seen one act like that.
Mm. Man, I've been around most animals, yeah, domesticated animals, yeah, like farmed animals and stuff, right? And yeah, it's proper weird, like recognizing farmers, for example. I met a goat farmer there this side of Malaga. Now he was walking with about 10 goats, yeah. Now I sit there on the table munching away, you know, like listening to music, had my portable solar panel out charging up and happy days. Yeah, it was just myself. Yeah, I didn't have Captain Jack's mother, no, it was just myself. And happy days, right? So there I am. All of a sudden, yeah, these fucking goats appear, you know. Then these dogs appear. And then about an hour later, the owner appeared. And he said he'd been sat up there watching me interacting with his goats and dogs. You get me? Yeah, looking for him, you know, like just sort of absorbing the surroundings. And if it wasn't for the dogs and goats being so comfortable in my company, he would never have come and joined my company. Uh, he got a small hold in this side of Malaga with like all the variety of animals and land and all that whatnot, fruit, vegetables. It was totally independent, sufficient, sustainable. Wow.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Mountain Man.
Who is that?
Mountain Man.
Oh, okay.
He went off to charge up. His battery died earlier. He was up on panel earlier with Mighty Righteous and myself. Yep. He's from over the ways. He's like a neighbour to myself, Neo.
Cool.
We share the same friends. Like we know the same peoples. And yeah, I've met him once or twice. Yeah, randomly in town. Well, no, one day it was out of yeah, we did have arranged to meet up. That was the first time, and it was funny because I was there with a mutual friend and a friend of mine, and then Mountain Man turns up. I had a nice afternoon, and it was nice to have that reassurance. You know, like he was introduced to this channel by a mutual friend, a different mutual friend, and that pays attention to this channel. And said, yep, If you're bored, go and pay attention to Steve. Look what Steve's doing on YouTube.
Yep.
And here's Mountain Man. I think he's got bad signal.
Computer.
He lives in beautiful surroundings, but he's got terrible signal.
Oh man.
And I said, yeah, there's old men around here. I'm gonna have candy for breakfast.
Have you smoked any weed yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll one in a minute. That's a sour candy for breakfast.
Yeah, I
I got
love
stuff to eat, but I just fancy the candy.
Is Miss Maggie in the UK or is she in US?
On the border of Scotland,
Oh,
very near Scotland, England.
oh, cool. Cool.
I did get your email, Mrs. Magpie. Big shout out to Richard Hawkins. We love you, brother. He's a nice gentleman. Our thoughts are with you, as have been from day one.
Yeah, man, I fucking can't believe I burnt my sheet and my pillow. Fucking, these are fireproof cigarettes too, man. It's fucking crazy.
Mrs. Magpie, unfortunately, paying attention to the doctors.
Heartbreaking news. Oh, I know where Newcastle is. Yeah, I know where Newcastle is.
Not far from Chubby Rain. Chubby's up by a Newcastle area, isn't he? Or a bit lower.
I think he's by it. Yeah, I'm not certain. I'd have to look on the map, but yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to Crinkle. I saw his live ran for a while after you and I left, and then I guess he didn't come back. Where did he go? Did he go just on that phone call, or did he go on another live? Because he was on that phone call.
He probably went over to Torbs' life.
I like Crinkle. He's funny.
I like Crinkle. I don't like Torbs.
Yeah, Crinkle's funny as fuck.
Torbs is a pure intimidator. Yeah, he comes onto panels and intimidates folk. Yeah, and he chases where his chatters go. As soon as he learns about a new channel, he's there. And he's one of the fucking scumbags that fucks up channels. Do you get me, yeah? I don't need scumbags like that in my life. And I said that from day one.
Yeah, me neither.
Mrs. Magpie. You're not supposed to laugh. You're supposed to tell us off. Oh, Mrs. Magpie. Why do they do these sick things? Oh, Mrs. Magpie. Jeepers. Oh, it was so funny, Mrs. Magpie. I know you don't watch such drongos, but like seriously now, yeah, it was comical. Where's that gone? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Happy Christmas, everyone. If you're getting Christmas cakes, yeah, may it be like a drunken Santa caught with his panties down. A little bit of food porn. Yeah, is what it is. It's a Christmas cake. I'm guessing those nuts are made of marzipan, which is almond. Yeah, they use a lot of almond nuts in the making of Christmas cakes and decorations. Mixed nuts, to say the least. Oh, Mrs. Magpie, it was comical. It was comical. It wasn't me or bare bones. Yeah, I can promise you that. Yeah, yeah, I can promise you nothing. It wasn't me nor bare bones. But the suggestion did come from me about using this specific Christmas cake. And the people who said, yes, we can get away with this. We can have a laugh with this. And so, when we went to Ali Khan's channel with that picture, fucking hell. Christmas cake. Oh dear. So yeah, Christmas cake competition. Winner so far, the Mirror Miracle. Sorry, we should have notified that there was a Christmas cake competition going. Missing Magpie, they call us a cult. Yeah, if we're gonna fight together. You get me, right? And you being the cult leader, seriously, you can't keep cowering away and like staying out of these battles. All right, this is our battle. Yeah, the Starseed abused you and yours here, for the world to see and to witness. So, like, yeah, you being like human cannon fodder, we've loaded the cannon up and fired you right out there. or, or, yeah. No, no, no. You've definitely been put into the cannon of fire.
Damn. Did I just get that lined up? I'll be damned.
I did steal it from your community page. Yes, I did steal that photo from your community page. You can do us all for community strikes if you want. Or if you're using your content. You can strike me if you want to do me for using your content, Mrs. Magpie, no problem. Oh wow, thank you. We get your permission. Brilliant. We're sharing it far and wide. Yeah, absolutely comical.
I'll be damned. It is that tag that's got to turn out.
Hello?
Yo, Mountain Man, welcome back.
Hello?
Oh, no. Yo, welcome back, Mountain Man. More than man. I hear you talking. Oh, there's spitting in your coffee. That made it a bit like cappuccino then, Miss Magpie, eh? Frothy coffee.
Man, I'm almost tempted to open up that package and fucking to his freaking body, but
Oh, dear.
fucking weird. Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait to finish it. So I think this is the back, and this is the front. So all the green faces forward. Okay, I got it.
Nice size fire. Hey, Neil.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? What do you
Oh,
mean?
I couldn't really see it. My vision's not the best, Steve.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
kind of hard for me to see against that white screen.
I bring flowers into my coat.
Yeah, because like it's hard that
Flowers
white
in the
screen.
morning.
Like,
Pineapple express.
where's dude going, man?
Flowers for Sunday morning. Wicked. Living a dream. Living a dream.
That's where you need a drone is right there, man. So you can fly that drone up high, get some good view. Yeah, you can live stream that shit too off my drone. That's the one thing I really like is I can share it on a live stream.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. I was gonna fly today, but the freaking weather was so bad. There was just too bad to fly, so that's why I just did the puzzle instead.
This is what Bare Bones is recognized. Yes, he's more inclined to wait and get his drone. You know, like save up a few hundred more and get his drone then for better weather. Like now with all the storms, winters in the UK. You
Yeah,
know, drones nice. Yeah, it's nice. You're going to catch some nice snow and snowy imagery on buildings and lands and stuff. But
yeah. The drone will fly in bad weather. It's just I don't want to go out in it. You know, the drone's fine. I can fly the drone. It has a level 5 wind resistance, pretty high, so it can take most gusty winds. Stay stable.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It does, Miss Magpie. Look at that. That looks like me going for a walk, doesn't it, Miss Magpie?
Yeah, it does look like you. But that, man, if I was him, I'd get a drone, dude. You could get some killer freaking viewing out there, man. Fucking drone, you'd be able to see everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what would really be progressive for my channel. You know, like where I'm living, same as Mountain Man there. If he wanted to recreate, you know, like the areas where we live is like, look at that, lads. To get
Yeah,
aerial views, of that, you get me,
yeah,
yeah.
that'd be dope, man.
Yeah, yeah. And this is what what I need to remind you people, yeah? That's the sort of environment that Arctic was seeing, yeah? That's the sort of things that he was seeing by himself. For when he decided he wanted to get involved in my life, up on my mountain, and the same with traveling Tim. This is what these people see, is that beauty that they want to get involved in and capitalize on, you know? And it's like, I see that as a compliment. But you know, like there's such vast space. You don't need to be on my fucking toes. Huh? Disrupting what I've got going. For why? Just go about it yourselves. Hmm? There's plenty
Somebody's
of
coming.
opportunities in there.
Somebody's coming in a car. Look,
Oh, not coming to see you.
I doubt it. Anyway, I wanted to ask you. You know what that is, don't you? Being from the south of Ireland, you're bound to know what that is.
I can't see it from here.
Looks like dung.
It's cow shit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it looks like dung.
Quite old now. This is because I haven't had cows for 3 years, 3.5 years. It's still soft. This is what makes the things grow, dude. This stuff. Otherwise, you just got this abused landscape. Been raping years after years. There you go, Steve. Look at that.
Beautiful view. What am I looking for?
Just the
That's
sea.
the sea. Yeah, that's the sea.
Well, and the sun, you can sure see the sun's at solar maximus. Solar maximus.
The greenhouses down there. Look, the white houses, I guess you could call them. Hey, I just saw
Yeah.
something. Oh, there's a bird, little bird there, flying away. Yeah, this area, all this land used to be ploughed up, and they used to plant cereals, you know, for the animals to eat.
Wonder why there'd be cows up there.
They were mine.
Uh,
I had about 20, but it stopped raining, and I had trouble getting water, and the neighbours were giving me some problems. So
there's somebody walking down there.
no, it's a car driving up the
Yeah,
street.
I can barely see it, but yeah.
It's going to come round the corner now. It's a BMW, a blue one, 5 Series. Could be green. I can't tell from here.
The fuck's a Beamer doing that far up in the hills?
Here's a guy coming on a bicycle. Look, come into the crossroads on a bicycle.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh, that's the main road. That's the main road. That's not your road.
Yeah. That's the main road, and there's that. You see that like white building by the pine trees?
Yeah.
That's the vent. That's that Venta hotel place. You must have come past there. You must have come past there.
Yeah, of course I have.
So I'm at this turn off at the top where, you know, as soon as you get to the top of the mountain, you can see
I know
the sea.
exactly where you are, mate. I know exactly where you are. 2 years ago, I was walking past on that main road. I was walking past you, pointing you out on this channel. Exactly.
Wow.
2 years to this day. 2 years
No
to
way.
the day. Mrs. Magpie was there watching. T1 was there watching. Ed, Travis, few people in the chat, they were all watching. Yeah. Now, Mrs. Magpie, you see how funny that is, right? That road we were just watching that car on. I walked on that road, pointing this fella's place out, saying that about this fella with cows. Yeah. There's that English fella that everybody knows and tells me to go and work with him, and he might be able to help us and stuff.
Yeah, John came on to me at some stage and said you needed help getting some cashing some checks or receiving some money or something, and I said, yeah, no problem. But I think you got it taken care of in the end somehow.
Yeah, when I meet up with people, yeah, they got to pay for the transaction, yeah, for it going into their PayPal account, yeah. So I've got to pay them for that transaction.
Yeah, but it can't be €25, surely.
For Sparkless, man, yeah, that Sparkless is fucking ruthless, mate.
Yeah, I'm not. He's blocked me on WhatsApp. You know, he's blocked me, and I haven't even said anything to him. He's a dodgy fucker, I tell you.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I mean, he's just not very nice. I don't care what he does. You can come here and do what you want. It ain't none of my business. Just don't do it near me. But he's not very nice about it. He's very snidey.
Yeah, very snidey. Very snidey.
And so, you know, he's welcome to his little life that he's got and the things he does. There's always people trying to come into your life and take your happiness away.
Yep. And he's one of those. He's one of those. He hasn't got any happiness, and the little joys that he's got, he's taken from other people's. You know, and he jumps on their back. He jumps on what they're doing. Yeah. Since I remember, I've known him since he left that place in Venice. Yeah, I've known him since then.
Oh well, I don't think I knew him then, but I still don't know when they put me onto him.
Mate, I can tell you.
I think that was just after Venice, wasn't it?
I seen that fella. Hang on a minute. I'll tell you straight up now. Yeah, I seen that fella arriving into Beneficius. Right, I seen him arriving. I seen him walking around with Edgar. Yeah, he was potentially going to be getting into that guy's house. And anyways, right. So anyways, yeah, I sees this fella. I sees him tying his dogs up every morning. Yeah, and he goes to work. And he don't come home for about 13 hours. After about 3 days of seeing this, yeah, and I see the behavior of his dogs because he's parked up on the road that leads into Beneficiary. He's in a van, yeah, and he had 3 dogs. He had one twice the size of Grizzles, and he had his 2, right? So, anyways,
yeah,
with this, I approaches him, and I didn't like him because the people that he was hanging around with. But I says to him, listen, fella, yeah? I says, see your dogs tied up on chains all day, tied to your van. I says, they're attacking everything passing. I says, and is really loud. It's really fucking horrible. You're parked up in front of me. Now, listen, yeah? Check out where I live, yeah? Bring your dogs over where I live. If they like where I'm living, yeah? Bring them to me in the mornings when you go to work and leave them with me until you come home from work, yeah? And if you want your breakfast and dinner and fucking chocolate syrup for you bring the gas and you bring the food, yeah? So that's what he did. But listen, yeah, he straight away, yeah, he was walking over to my garden thinking that he was making friends, right? Now, I said to him, listen, yeah, I've invited your dogs over. You need to bring your dogs over. You're not so
yeah, the dog.
I'm doing this, yeah?
And the dogs ain't having any fun being chained up all day and having to have people walk past them and feel like they're fucking abandoned.
Yeah, I got him work. That mountain where Grizzles comes from, the mountain where I live in. I got him nothing. Yeah, those people.
Oh right, yeah. No way.
Me. Those people, listen. Those people were coming seeing me, right? And Barefoot will tell you because I got Barefoot at work as well. I got about 5 or 6 other people jobs working for those people on that mountain, right? And check this out, yeah. All because Parker said he's a plumber, he's an electrician, he's a mechanic. Yeah, and he speaks English. So I says to me mates, I says, here, he's a worker. You've got a fucking house that you want renovating. This fella's a mechanic. Yeah, you got vehicles. He's a mechanic. He's an electrician. He's a plumber. Yeah, and he's a construction. you know, like them's like, well, you got to come with us. Straight away, they take him. They take 6 other peoples. Yeah, straight
He's
away.
fucking useless. He's useless.
I know, I know, I know, I know. I've seen him up after he met
But
after,
but
like, but fucking
but
2
but
years after he
but
finished working
I
there.
know the other side of that story is that the only reason he got that work is because the people they had before him were absolutely fucking stupid as well. And they were desperate to get these other shitheads off the job. You know, that Antonio had got some gypsies
Yeah,
working there or some dodgy people.
yeah, 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 yeah. But this is it though. That Antonio, fucking the baloney. Do you get me? Yeah, they set them
Uh,
people up for disaster. They set
Antonio
them
was
people up for
translating,
disaster.
weren't he? He was doing what? Sorry, Steve?
That Antonio and the baloney, the two of them, yeah, they set me mates up. They set fucking the mountain people up. Yeah, they set them up for disaster. Uh,
Yeah,
it's
well,
like
Antonio's pretty stupid, and the baloney, I don't like him very much. You know what baloney did to me? And I've not got any real problem with the guy, but he said he'd look after my cows for about two weeks because I needed to go to Germany and Italy and then the UK to do some work for some people. And he goes, yeah, no problem. And the day he comes to do it, I mean, I'm always a bit of a last minute person in my preparation. You know, I'm not that most prepared of a person in all aspects of life. You know, you do the most necessary things that are in front of you. You don't worry about the
yeah,
fucking painting on your house if you've got to get on an aeroplane in 2 hours. So anyway,
yeah,
so he comes there, he's sitting there smoking my weed and eating my chocolate all afternoon. And which, you know, I don't mind. You can eat some weed and smoke some weed and eat some chocolate. I don't care. But the rats had eaten through the wires on the Sprinter van behind the dashboard, and it wouldn't start. And I need that van to be ready for the guy to go and get water while I'm away, or Tony Baloney, for example, from the neighbour's house. And the rats had eaten these wires. And of course, I had to spend an hour or so soldering the wires behind the dashboard on the van to make sure it was working before I left. And I come down and Tony Baloney goes, I'm going. He goes, what? He goes, you're not prepared. And I goes, well, you know, whatever. And you know, he's deaf. He's a bit deaf. You have to shout at him.
yeah, yeah.
And he got excited because I was shouting at him because he couldn't. I goes, I'm only shouting at you because you're deaf. You know, whatever. I goes, if you want to, you know, we did have a bit of a to do. I said, if you want to show me how tough you are outside and all this, then let's do that. But I just dropped him off back in town and washed my hands of the guy because he's not reliable and he's, you know,
Right, right.
not nothing. But there you go.
Before I took over my mate's mountain, yeah, he'd been helping them, yeah, and he got he got the pump stuck. He suggested dragging the pump out with the fucking with the Land Rover.
Yeah,
So
I
what
heard
happened
that
then?
story, but I don't know. I know my side of that story that Antonio told me is that he was helping him to do it, but Chad was impatient because Tony said, you know, you're not going to do that because obviously you're going to snap the cable or you're going to get it stuck or whatever. You don't do things like that in a rage or in a rush because obviously something's going to get broken. And I don't know this Chad, but somebody told him to attach a line to it and drive his car. He burned out a couple of cars there, the clutch or something. All kinds of nonsense.
Yeah.
And that John, because he knew a thing or two about it, he could get on, I guess. That was why he was there, eh?
Yeah.
But still, not the end of the world, is it? Really?
But you see, the funny thing is that I mean, all the people that they had working for them, they're in communications with none. Yeah, apart from myself. Yeah, I'm still sensitive.
Yeah, you were the
Lost
lot.
signal.
Sorry, yeah, I could hear everything you were saying, but it
Oh,
went quiet for a second.
mate, I
Let me.
was there first. I'm there first. I'm there first and only. I'm there first and only, bro. Straight up. I'm as loyal as the shadow.
Yeah, it never leaves your side, does it, your shadow?
That's me for you, bro. All right? Swear down now. Yeah. The only reason I took interest in Baloney is because he's a fucking dodgy fella. Do you get me? Yeah, coming from the diamond and gold families. Do you get me? Yeah, it's understanding like people with them is attracted to you know like the visible wealth. They're not recognizing the spiritual wealth, yeah, or the real wealth. And the real wealth is in the honesty and the straight upness. Yeah, straight upness. You don't get fucked around. You get encouraged. Yeah. If you have a look how I'm encouraged by the people of the village, I'd sort that house out within a month. That house would be a palace. Yeah. That borehole would be cleared. Because the community, they know me. Yeah. They seen me for 3 years on my own living there. Yeah. And those community peoples, they all living down on the beach, they all came from the mountain. Their grandfathers all got land on the mountains. They the grandfathers have. The grandfathers work in the mountain. Them's not. So I earned a lot of respects for communities all the way around for the life that I encourage. When I go back to me mountain and I want that borehole fucking cleared, it's cleared. Yeah, same as when I wanted the road cleared. It's fucking cleared. Hmm? But it was the right timing. There's the machinist. You're up here. Clear the road. Happy days. Yeah. I kept saying fucking yeah, blooming heck, man. Yeah, I knows the people that made that swimming pool and bored that hole. Yeah, understanding. I knows a lot more about that mountain than the people that bought it. Mm. And I got a greater invitation as well.
Yeah, I just bought me a drone hill landing pad. I fucking forgot to order one. You know, something a little like a landing pad for it to land on. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, it just folds out. You know, it's like it's waterproof and all that. It just gets my drone so it's not around dirt and shit. You know, you just throw it down on the ground and because that way I can freaking map it and then it'll log a picture of it. It'll freaking land right on it. Cool. It's only $10. No big deal.
Made the magpie to be more precise to where Mountain Man is. Right, I'll be right back. Okay, so when you get back, I'll go back on the messages and chat with you about that. Your baby cows are cute. Mhm.
Wow, what antenna is that? Is that like look? That's a big fucking antenna.
That would be for telephone or electricity, is it? You're muted, Mountain Man.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking antenna, like a radio antenna. You know, it's just like a little pad, Steve. It's like you just fold it out and it's just like a, you know, like a landing pad on it. So it's got a place where the drone can set that's level for takeoff and landing. Because like my drone, it has to be perfectly flat and level surface, or otherwise it won't give you permission to take it off. It's got to be in the right profile. So, yeah. When you set it on the
Sorry,
ground, you, you kick it up dirt and
Mountain
everything.
Man. Check your microphone. Yeah, you're muted.
The fuck was that? A giant fucking beehive?
No, that's the procession. That's the procession parapet.
Where's his
John was living right there. He was living in his van where all these bushes are growing here
Where's his house at?
with his dogs, Doris and Patch. And he had a bucket of water up here or something with it for his shower. And the bull did that to that tree with its horns. It wasn't John. It's got those processionary caterpillar moth at the top, look, but I think I'll leave those alone. They haven't done anything to me. No, they're bad for dogs though, apparently. You don't want to put your dogs near those caterpillars. They've got poisonous hairs on them.
Cats and dogs the same, yeah. They walk in a straight line, Leo. They follow, all the males, they follow one female in a straight line. Like percent. Very beautiful to see, but knowing that they're toxic for domesticated animals, even for us, you know, like they send out these little spurs, don't they, little hairs, and they get in our respiratory. Predominantly growing on pine trees, mountain pine.
You ever eat a pine tree? You know some parts are edible.
Yeah.
That was a famous commercial in America, man. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it was. That's what he used to say. You ever eat a pine tree?
Make tea with the leaves, with the needles. Make tea.
Dude, I don't know, man, how fucking they came up with that scale on this fucking build. Because, like, if I get a display case, it's going to be almost like it's just not going to look right. Because, dude, he's only 17 inches tall. If I put a 12-inch robot next to him, I don't know, man. Was R2 big like that in the movie? I don't remember him being that big.
He was much smaller than fucking CP30. Yeah, he's about waist height, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I thought. But in the scale, it's up to almost like his right about here. You know, not down on his waist like we think. It's up here. You know.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck, man? I never thought he was that big. Oh well.
Yeah, fat stumpy fucker, wasn't he?
That's what I thought. You know, little fat, little stubby fucker. You know, and it's not the way it is. Does he got a house up there?
Was it Princess Leanna? Leah. Princess
does
Leah.
Does that dude got?
Princess Leah. He had her wrapped around his little fucking nuts and bolts, didn't he?
Does that dude got a house up there?
I've never been there, mate. I've never been to his yard. Yeah, I've seen it from a distance.
Yeah. Fuck.
All right.
Computer, show the hallway camera.
Did you mean hall?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, cool. That's fucking cool. Computer, close camera. That's cool, man.
Oh, I tell you what, it's bloody horrible putting on cold clothes in the morning.
Yeah, man. Fuck. It's cold here too. It's not only in the 40s, but it's nasty as fuck outside. It's amazing. It can be shitty weather outside, and it's nice and warm in here and dry. Man, I can't believe they're fucking selling fucking prescription drugs on TV. Like, I fucking can't believe. Order now and you can get 9 Viagra tablets for $7. Fucking Viagra tablets. The best invention for old people, Viagra. Man, I gotta say, that Lego Build app really makes this puzzle building 1,000 fucking times easier. I just think I feel a little bit cheated because, like, they give you 3D available on a lot of puzzles, but they didn't give it to me on this. And this little frickin' problem I'm still trying to figure out would be a lot easier if I could look at it in 3D, where I could see all the different angles. Then I could just figure it out. But if I can't really see when I'm only looking at one flat picture, that it just sucks. Yeah. Whoop dubs. Yeah, smoking on dubs. Yeah. This game really, I've never seen a fucking game that tries to sell you shit so much in my life. Why is that doing that? Sorry, man. I don't know if you've seen my command center here, but there's a screen there, a screen there, and a screen there. So I'm looking at 3 screens.
Oh, I didn't know I was back in the room. Sorry.
You walking around naked.
Like, yeah.
Do you need to rewind, anyone? I can promise you, it was only shadows. That's freedom on the mountain. You know, mountain life. Yeah.
I wasn't looking. I was looking away. So, yeah.
Welcome back. There he is again.
Yeah, I think I'm again. Sorry. Are you going to be in today, Steve?
Yeah, I'm at home. I'm here.
I might come and see you if that's okay for a little while. Just talk about that thing we were talking about.
Come and see us. Come and see us. Yeah. Yeah, there's 5 dogs available. Well, not 5, but I'm sure the lady would be happy. Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't hear that very well, Steve. Sorry. I'm sorry to be a pain. I need to buy a new phone. Sure, it's a phone.
Yeah, we're here. We're around today. We're at home. Yeah, we'll be grateful of the company. Like I said, we'll be grateful of the company. It's Christmas and stuff, you know.
Yeah. It's Christmas.
If I could do sign language, we might be able to get on. But it's the connection is too difficult to hear the audio. I don't know why.
All right, well, save your battery until you get here then.
I'm going to buy a new phone. I'm going to order one. €700 it's supposed to cost. I think that's a lot of.
Well, I'll show you good phones. Yeah, Alcatel is a good company. They do these rugged phones. They look like the old JCB phones. Yeah, they're a working man's phone, and they got brilliant batteries. Yeah, like 18-hour battery. They're heavy, they're chunky, but they don't break so easy.
What I'd recommend is get something like I got, man, a freaking Mophie backup. They're only like 60 quid, but they're worth their weight in gold, man. I'll show you what I mean. I gotta unlock this to get it out, but yeah, this thing I fucking swore by it, especially when I was in the hospital, man. My phone was dying all the time, and this thing will recharge my phone in like from flat dead to fucking like 80% in like 15-20 minutes. Doesn't take long at all. Just fucking juices it right up. Matter of fact, as long as you're plugged into it, it'll keep your phone charged all the time. I definitely recommend one of these, especially for you guys. You know, but right here, this thing, you can get these on Amazon. They're like about $60, and they freaking got the power plant, dude. You can power all kinds of shit off of it at the same time. And yeah, your phone never go dead as long as you got one of these. I don't know how well you can see it, but it's got two USB ports for plugging in chargers. You've got a C plug. It's like this thing will charge my phone like 4 or 5 times before it dies. So, yeah, I recommend that highly, man. Cell phones just use a lot of electricity, energy, no matter what, you know. So it doesn't matter if you're broadcasting on it or not, it's still going to use it fast. So that's why I recommend those batteries. But that worked real good for Mountain Man, Steve. That's for him. You too, actually. I like this little backpack thing they gave me with it too, because this will fit right in my freaking photography case with my other shit. They had a fucking whole backpack that's got all camera gear, GoPros, 360 GoPro, all kinds of shit. My landing pad right in. Yeah, Mountain Man, I'd recommend that highly, man. Get yourself like one of those battery backups, man. They're really worth their weight in gold. Seriously, man. I mean, if you're gonna get a fucking phone that's gonna set you back 700 euros, you may as well just get that too.
Yeah, look, those are about the first words I've been able to understand in about 10 minutes.
What I was saying is, I got a thing called a Mophie battery pack, Mountain Man, and it's freaking like it'll recharge my phone from dead to 80%, like in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
And it'll
a battery pack.
Yeah, it's worth it, dude. I mean, that thing will charge my phone for a whole week, before I have to recharge it.
Yeah, I mean, this phone is 8 years old now, so
Which one is it?
it's a Sony Xperia X Compact.
What are you gonna get?
Looks like your mummy.
X Compact.
I recommend the Samsung S21 X24 Ultra, man.
Amigo.
That's a really good phone. And if you're gonna dump 700 euros, you may as well just get that one.
Él sabe. Madrid para él.
Because this phone here, man, holds an incredible amount of charge, and it's got both wireless charging capabilities and everything, man. So it's definitely worth it.
Él se olvida con madre, con de padre. Él, ¿es mi madre? Él, no, de madre. Él. Sí. Bueno. Claro. Sí.
Yeah, man, if you can afford it, man, I recommend the S21 Ultra, but I think you'll get a good deal out of this if you can afford to get it. This is the phone you want right here. Actually, the Tesla phone, if you can get it, is the phone you want. But I don't know if it's available in UK.
Para tu perro. But este me no gusta.
Computer.
Necesito
Tesla phone available for purchase.
Yo nunca problema. ¿Sabes? Gracias. Feliz Navidad.
Club.com. The Tesla won't be sold in Europe.
Computer. Is the Tesla phone available in Europe?
Here's something I found on the web. According to TeslaMotorsClub.com, the
Shut
Tesla
the
won't
computer.
be sold in Europe.
Shut the fuck up, you stupid twat.
Oh, that was nice.
Sorry. She's a bitch sometimes. But I think for you guys, man, the Tesla phone, if you can get it, that's the phone you guys want. And here's why. It's because it comes with built-in Starlink. So it basically can connect to the internet no matter where it is on the planet. No matter where you are. So like you wouldn't have that problem of buffering internet and shit like you kind of do now. But because you're fighting in between towers and shit. It doesn't come from the tower, it comes from satellite. It's like a satellite phone.
I think that I mean, look at that. Can you see the moon there, just on the ridge of the mountain?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
You see the thing you can buy, the 256 16 gig version of this phone I want for only $50 more, but it's a Japanese, China, Far East model. They have like 6 countries that deal with a certain system of phones over there in Japan, China, all that Eastern business, and they're on a different band.
Okay.
So if you buy one of their phones for use in Europe, you're going to struggle to get on all the bands of a 4G or 5G network because they're operating at a different frequency, I guess.
That's why I was recommending the Samsung S21 Ultra, man. That's a top of the line phone.
Yeah, I mean, they're all in that sort of... I mean, nowadays, if you look at the price of the phones, they're at least $800, I think, something, aren't they?
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
good ones.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's...
Mine was like 1,800 to give you an idea. So yeah.
Geez, well, you know, I've got a laptop that costs me around that, and I'm not going to spend that on a phone because I know they're useful. But this thing I've got in my hands was new, €280 in 2016, and a year later when I bought another one because the screen cracked when it fell off the bed from about 2 feet. Fucking thing. It landed plumb on the screen on the tiles and fucking cracked the screen, and it was useless. You couldn't, you know, it was dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you can get them repaired, but it costs you nearly $100 to do that. And I bought a brand new one again for 140 this time because obviously they weren't a new model anymore.
Right.
But what a cracking fucking telephone it's been. A great phone.
Like the screen on a 2-foot drop. Shit, I've dropped my freaking Samsung numerous times, man, on the sidewalk. Nothing.
I tell you what, yeah, that Alcatel, they make waterproof, and robust, rugged phones, right? Like I said, the battery power lasts for about fucking 15, 18 hours doing the live streams. You know, it's about 4 or 5 hour, 3 or 4 hour charging. You know, it had everything, all the state of the art stuff. You know, but yeah. Mate, that was under 200. That was under €200. Yeah,
€200.
Chinese,
Yeah.
mate. Yeah, Chinese make out. So for me, when I think about the lifestyle that I live, all I want is a really an MP3 player and something I can walk around with internet with. You know, that phone was perfect. Outlasting most phones only doing like 6-7 hour at the most. You get me? Yeah, I was doubling that, but people were like, "What the fuck is Steve doing? Like, how is he living on the mountain? No electricity, but he's outlasting all our fucking mod cons." Yeah, I was doing it, bro. Hey, Purple Aki. Yeah, we was doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have an S21 Ultra and an S24 Ultra, man. Between those two phones, it's about 3,300 quid for just those two phones. Fucking rip off, man.
What kind of phone you got, Steve? Again, what's the name of it?
Oh right, no. What I've got now is totally different. What I did have was a WP5 Alcatel. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Alcatel. OUAETL.
There was a lot of information and numbers there. I heard WE5, if you
Okay.
can believe that.
WP. P for Peter. 5.
P.
WP5.
PWP5. I don't know, but
just
are you good?
WP5.
Are you going to be in
I'll show you
later?
when Yes. Yes.
Oh, he's
Just phone me
buffered
when
out.
you get here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's buffered out. Yeah, dude. If you guys got like a Samsung phone or something along that line, you would have less problem with that buffering shit, and you would have a lot longer battery life.
Well, this is it with the Samsung, Sony's. They still don't outlast the Alcatel batteries. Yeah, this
Well,
is
this
what I've learned. I've had the Sonys and the Samsungs, and still, yeah, you're lucky to get 8 hour life out of them. You
this
know,
thing
it's
I
like,
could
but these
live stream. I could live stream off this all day, and I wouldn't have to charge it all day.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
And what size batteries have you got in that in that phone?
I don't know what's in it. Well, I could probably go look. You know,
Mm.
it's
Because what I was dealing with like a 20,000 milliamps with that Alcatel. Most phones are only about lucky to get fucking 10,000s.
yeah. That
Most
this
phones are
one
about
here.
4,000s.
Yeah, that backup battery that I carry is 200,000 or 20,000. Yeah, 20,000, and it's
20.
freaking it's dope, man.
Yeah,
It's fucking worth every penny of it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's see, battery information. This is a 5,000 milliamp
Right,
battery.
do you get me? Right. So when you size up your phone in comparison to the Alcatel, like I'm referencing to you, that was a 20. I think it was a 15 or 20,000 milliamps. Yeah. Most phones, like I said, you're lucky to get 8,000, 10,000 milliamps. Yeah. Most of them are like 5,000, 6,000 milliamps.
When I was in the
Yeah.
hospital, I was live streaming off this thing, and the only time I had to charge it was like about this time in the morning if I would be live streaming all day. I could live stream all day and into the night before I'd have to charge this thing. This thing goes a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm sure you're probably, that battery pack that I've got is like only 20,000 milliamps itself, you know.
Mm.
So for a phone to have a battery that big, you can kind of get the idea of how big the phone would have to be to have a battery pack that big in it. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
it would be
Yeah.
monster size. You
Right.
know,
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Alcatel are a rugged phone. Yeah, they are solid phones. Yeah, they're a brick of a phone, but they are worth it. Yeah, they're working man's phone. They're not an office type. Like these flimsy things, these are office phones. These are for going into the purse. Do you get me? Yeah. Yeah, working man's phone goes in the pocket. Do you get me? Yeah. It gets sour. Yeah, you can't sit with these in your pocket. They snap.
yeah, I've never tried that. I have never tried that, but this thing is waterproof. I mean, it's like I don't have to worry about any of that. You know, yeah, it's got the best camera you can get in a phone. I mean, I can read a license plate with this fucking thing like a mile away. Like it zooms. It's got a fucking like a 200 zoom in it, dude. It can like zoom in, man. Seriously, you know. And it's got a 4K camera in it, all that shit. As you can see, it's got like look at all the camera lenses on that bad boy. Like 5 of them, 4 or 5 of them.
Mm.
It's a pretty nice phone. It's expensive though. It's like I said, it's like $1,800 is I think what I ended up paying for this.
Yeah. As season greetings, one and all. We're still celebrating the sun and the solstice celebrations, and then we're celebrating the Christmas this coming. Happy
Yeah.
days.
Now the days start getting longer.
Yeah, yeah. But first, we got to deal with the cold winter and the fresh spring, the rain that comes in the spring. So we got to enjoy and embrace these elements that are coming for us.
Man, that would be some great drone footage right there, man. That would be some killer drone footage.
I know, mate. I know. Yeah, just going up and down this dirty river. That's what it's called. Yeah, dirty river, because it's a dry river until you dig down into it, right? But it's a dry, it's a dry river on the surface. But on the surface, it'll only run dirty because the amount of wash off that comes down through there. Yeah, but that's what you can expect. A river through here every time it runs. and that river will guaranteed run dirty. All the earth and stone and bushes.
Yeah, if you were here, I could take and show you some rivers that you would be freaking just floored to see.
Uh,
Yeah, I show you the Columbia Gorge, dude. It's a river that's so big you can't shoot a gun across to the other side. It's that fucking wide. And
wow.
it's so deep that an ocean liner can go up a long ways, dude. You know, it's like, it's like, yeah, yeah, it's like huge, dude. Then you got like the Nisqually rivers here, man. There's rivers everywhere. That's why they call us the Evergreen State, because we got so much fucking water. Yeah, it's fucking wild.
I love walking through bushes. Look, I'm now in the center of the riverbed. Yeah.
Sorry for the noise. I'm getting my next beard back out.
Look at the moss.
That's cool.
You see any fairies in there? I saw
Any
a
what?
place where you see fairies hanging around. For sure.
Is there any fish in it?
Look at these ducks. Like, what's the purpose of them? Yeah, why are those ducks there? Yeah, bit weird.
Man, that's a nice area out there, man. I'd love to see that in real life. That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, what I like doing, Neo. Yeah, I'm like a little boy. I am. I like turning. Oh, no, that was a bush. I like turning stones over because I might find a scorpion or a scalopendro.
Oh, scorpion, that'd be wild.
Yeah, this is pretty. I like this. Look, there's a fresh shoot growing there. You see that?
Yeah.
Fresh plant growing. That's quite pretty. So put that stone back. Happy days. Nice little quartz. Yellow. Nice colors in the quartz. I like these rocks. Yeah, look at the lines in these rocks. Look. Yeah. One
Oh,
after the other.
that's
After
fucking
the
cool.
other. And then more. And then look. Yeah. Wow. Better. Yeah. I like stuff like that.
Yeah, me too.
Natural.
Shit.
Mm. And then you get like these rusty ones. Yeah. Look, you can see that is just pure rust. Yeah.
Wow.
Pure rust. Unless somebody's wiped their arse on it, I'd be more inclined to think it's iron. Yeah, look. Is that, yeah. The lines. The line.
Oh, you
Fucking hell.
gotta fucking kidding me. Sorry, man. God damn it.
And then look, yeah. A skeleton of a plant. This is a cacti. Yeah, this is a cacti. Look at the skeleton of the cacti. Absolutely brilliant.
Son of a bitch. Fucking fuck. Computer, light on. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry.
And then look, yeah, some dry thistles, yeah? That's a thistle bush.
Fuck. Shit.
Happy listening, Mrs. Magpie. I'm not sure what's going on, Neo, but
Oh,
I know what's going
I
on
just,
here.
I
I'm
just
getting pricked
mess,
by these
man.
dry,
I,
dead fucking
I
thistles.
just I just made a mess. I'm sorry.
But just now I pointed out dents in rocks. Look at that. See, there's another dent in the rock.
Fucking hell, man.
And then this one.
Never fucking stops.
He loves it.
Fuck. God. I hate life, man. I hate being paralyzed.
There you go. Life is great. Look, this is all the dead cacti. Yeah. Oh wow, this is fennel. I like this one. This one, yeah, is edible. Make tea with it. And it's very therapeutic. If you got a dodgy stomach, this is good for you. And if you're lacking oxygen, this is great. Yeah. And here we've got a runway. This is an animal's runway. Now I'm not sure. Is that like a fox or a wild boar? That's too small to be wild boar. That through there, that's definitely a path, and it's not a human path.
Right.
That's a fox or lynx. Now there are lynx in this area, and there are fox. That's too small to be wild boar. The wild boar are much bigger and leave much more of a mark than that. So that would be an interesting place to put a chemtrail. Yeah. And that looks like it's dampened down, trampled down, and extremely used, regularly used. Oh yeah, I was going to show you these cacti. This cacti, look at the skeleton of that. You have a good day, Mrs. Magpie. Season greetings to you and yours. Peace and love. And may the fleas of a million camels infest those whom annoy you.
May the fleas of 1,000 camels never doubt. One time, the bird happened. May the fleas of 1,000 camels.
The fleas of 1,000 camels. Oh, why somebody dumped a bag there? Now that's a bit suspicious. An extremely suspicious bag. I ain't even going nowhere near that. That looks extremely suspicious. Stupid people playing stupid games.
Yeah. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to cuss and shit a lot. It's just, if you knew, you'd understand. But just.
You be you, bro. I'm busy exploring. Yep. Oh, what Grizzles found? Oh, you got any for me? Can I have some? Can I have some, Chris? Can I have some? No? Bastard. Greedy bastard. Huh.
Yeah.
See that, Captain? He's not sharing with me. What a bastard. I want it. I want it. Let me see. Let me see. I want it. I want it. I want it. A dirty old bone like that. You can have it. Yep. He's happy. More of this cacti. Absolute brilliant. Loves it. It's like sea coral, isn't it? Like coral that you see at the sea. I look at that.
Fucking ridiculous, man. Where the fuck is my shirt?
It's just like layer and layer of netting. Sails. Going on a jet plane. Don't know when they be back again. This is a pomegranate tree.
Pomegranate?
Pomegranates. Yeah. Yep. Is rotten now. Look.
Ridiculous. Hate having to do
Got bugs in it.
that. Fucking hate this. Me and my doctor are gonna have a fucking serious talk on Monday.
Wow, cool. Wow, never seen one of these before. Wow. It's like a stick insect, but it's jumping like a grasshopper. Wow. I won't hurt you. Wow, look. Wow, cool. He's got a really pointy face. Yeah, like fine point. Wow, cool. There you go, mate. I told you I wasn't gonna hurt you. There you go.
God damn it. Fucking hate this.
Cool. He's a cool ass looking dude. Hello. Oh, he's gone. Weightless. I didn't even feel him jump. Absolutely gorgeous.
Ugh.
And see how much you can see just by like being outside, a part of it. There, grasshopper. This is my favorite rock to sit on in this area because I can lay down on it. Oh, that's nice. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is nice. Welcome to the Sierra Nevada, where the dogs are nice and the people don't smoke no spice, 'cause we too busy smoking the herb that grows wild and free. For me. No, then. Who's that with their noise pollution beeping their horns? The dirty fuckers. How dare they? Wait. I can hear my neighbor's music from here, but I couldn't hear it where I live, where I sleep. But I can hear it here. Surprising when you change angles, isn't it? You know, just change angle. 45 degrees. And what a difference this day, man. And yeah, The wolves are attacking. No, help, 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 help. No, 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 no. I tightened it up yesterday when I went to get water. He started pulling to get his collar off so he could go to the bars, and he started playing up at the traffic lights. So I did tighten it up yesterday. Because he didn't give me cuddles last night or this morning. And he's like, fuck that, forgot all about it. But now seeing him there, he's like, ooh.
Nah, this freaking shit just totally sucks.
See, like that.
My doctors don't do something about this shit, man. I'll do something about it. Because I can't take this no more. This is fucking too much. I hate this. Yeah, it ain't even good fishing weather here, for Christ's sakes, man. I wish the fucking these clear up enough, man. I'd go fishing. I gotta sit out in the fucking pouring down rain. Oh, I'm glad you ain't paralyzed, dude. You know, yeah, you would drive you
Man,
nuts.
like I keep saying, I got different disabilities. You know, it's yeah, you be grateful you haven't got my disabilities.
You want to trade?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this sucks. If they
You
can
know
fix
what, right? Yeah.
that,
Neo, yeah, I never ever thought about skydiving or bungee jumping or any of those sort of things, yeah. But then when Peter Pope got involved in my channel and he told me that we'd be parasailing and what do you call it, bungee jumping and stuff like that, it gave me the ideas. And I almost like believed that I was gonna go bungee jumping and parasailing. Uh, he told me there was a deadline. He was going to do it at a certain duration, and well, I still waiting to be doorstepped by Peter Pope. He's desperate to throw me out of an airplane. I'm not sure why. Uh, he seems to be greeting me nicely and politely, but he's still at the same time mentioned desperation to throw me out of the airplane with him.
I love skydiving. I do. I love
Yeah.
skydiving. Yeah, I do. It's
So for anybody that's never skydived before, what would your advice be? Like, what would you say to somebody that's saying, "Hey, man, I'm a little bit like woo about skydiving." What was your
just
response?
just relax and enjoy the ride, because that's
Mm,
all it is the first time. You're strapped to a professional license. Everybody does. No matter who you are,
mm,
you do a tandem jump the first time. Um, and so you're really pretty safe, because everything's done by the pilot. You're just riding. So that part is just relax and enjoy the ride. Now, if you want to do it professionally, or I mean, do it, full time or something, then you got to take, schooling, ground school, wind tunnel training. You don't have to do it, but wind tunnel training is really beneficial because it gets your mind used to it. But it's basically for the first second when you go out the door, you get that oh god feeling, almost like you want to pass out. But it only lasts for about a second, and then you reach terminal velocity, so you don't realize you're falling anymore. You just don't feel the sensation of falling. You almost feel like, well, you're flying, because in a sense you are, so
mm,
it's fucking cool, man. I mean, my first solo jump was 15,000 feet, and I fucking loved every minute of it, man. I mean, as soon as I got down on the ground, I was ready to go back. And I'd still be skydiving if it had not been for COVID and that I broke my leg on my last jump. So those two things back to back, it's like a pilot. If you don't jump every 30 days, you have to go back in for reschooling and retraining. Everybody does, no matter who you are. So you got to keep jumping. And so because COVID and my broken leg, those two things, I took me out of the loop. So it was just, I got what I wanted. I wanted to keep doing it, but my doctor wouldn't sign off on it because, and I'm like, I was mad because, I broke my leg more than that playing rugby. So it's like, why are they making a big deal about it? And I just didn't
Right.
understand.
So now we're going somewhere, right? There's two things that I want to specify on. Like for me now, would I have to, like for my Virgin flight, for my Virgin drop, would I have to go and get medically certificated?
No. You just go in
No.
and
Okay.
pay
Right.
whatever the fee is and sign the papers, and then they put you through a little quick refresher course. And then you get suited up and strapped on, get in the plane, and they strap you onto your partner. And you go out the door probably before everybody else does, and you're just free falling. It takes you about a half an
Right.
hour
And now
out.
then you've mentioned breaking your legs and stuff like that.
Well,
Is there like
I was trying to be a show off, and I was flying on my
right?
own. I wasn't,
Right, but is there a high risk of first time jumpers like your first fall? Is there any
No,
no?
the
Okay.
only reason why it happened is because I'm paralyzed. That's it. It had nothing to do with anything else. I was trying to be a show off, and then B, because I don't have control over my legs, my leg got pulled under, and it was just, yeah, it is what it is. You know, but
Okay.
if I would have had my legs, and if I would have been able-bodied, then no, it probably wouldn't have happened. You know, because I would have been able to keep my leg from that happening. But it's like with anything, dude. You can break your leg playing basketball. You know, you know,
Yeah.
you really can. You know, and so it's just like, well, let's put it in a more simpler context. You could break your leg going roller skating. You know, so there's really, you know, as long as the guy, you know, it's a reputable place and they got, you know, they're licensed and everything, you're safe, you're fine. You don't have any problem. You know, you just get suited up, strapped on, and you're strapped on to a dude, and he's parachute, you know. And so, like, all you're doing is you're like riding underneath of him, you know. So it's cool. Dude. You would love it. You would absolutely love it, you know. And I'll tell you what, I've seen some big, burly, motherfucking buff muscle guys showing off in front of their girlfriends on the ground. Oh man, I got this. No big deal, man. Yeah, this is easy, man. And they get up to freaking jump height, and as soon as that fucking door opens up, their balls get about that big.
Huh.
I've
Yeah.
seen like 30% of them end up riding the plane back down. They won't jump. They won't do
Yep.
it.
Yep. I've been in bars, where like full of fishermen, you get me, right? And like, there's not many fishermen that can honestly say they've climbed the crow's nest, you know, like so many miles out at sea. So after I did do this in the storms that we had, yeah, and you get back to the bar and somebody starts getting cocky with me, and then the lads on my boats and was like, no, seriously, yeah, do you know anybody else that do blah, 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 blah? And then as well as like, fuck's sake, nah, fair play to you, Steve. You know, like have a drink together, sure. And drinks are on us. It's like happy days.
Well, that's why I
Yeah.
throw it at people on YouTube. You know, if they try getting at my shit, you know, like, oh, you're crippled, you can't. I'm like going, dude, you you go jump out of an airplane, then you can come back and talk shit to me. Until then, shut the fuck up,
Yep.
because you ain't got
Yep.
nothing on me, man. You know,
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
it's just.
Yep. Yeah,
It's
somebody
a
doing this
beautiful
bad
thing, I'll tell you.
saying about how they jumped off of something in a public space, you know, and they're lucky to be alive. But that was their intentions was to terminate themselves. Yeah. So for
I
me, then,
felt
like looking at that, and that for me is a reach out to public. Do you get me? Yeah, that's a reach out. That's a cry out. You know, when you're doing it to the public, yeah, that's public torment. But when you're taking up these hobbies and you're just throwing yourself willy-nilly around the place, and you know, it's like it just shows the adrenaline seeking and the test of fate and all that whatnot. You know, yeah, because we do only have one time, and the
I'll
more
tell you, man,
exciting things and the more
I
vulnerable
jumped,
state we
I
put
felt
ourselves in.
I felt so connected, man, and so alive again when I jumped.
And this is the reason
I
why we do it.
can't even begin to put into words the feeling
And that's
that
what
I
I keep trying to encourage people to go and do, rather than all this screaming and shouting, picking fucking idle, stupid fucking doorstepping each other, yeah? Do something exciting in your fucking lives. Do you get me? Yeah? Recognize that you're alive rather than, like, fucking stopping other people from living. Hmm?
Yeah. I freaking, you know, I'm telling you, man, there's a big blow to be grounded and not be able to go back and jump because, like, I was fucking so connected, dude. I mean, I wasn't even afraid anymore. You know, it was just something I just wanted to do really, really bad.
Mhm.
And it broke me down
And
into
have you
tears.
got, like, a specific
It
pilot
did.
and a
It broke me
specific,
into
like, a
tears because
specific jump team?
it broke me into tears because I went through heavy schooling and training and lots of wind tunnel training, flight school, ground school. I mean, I was like, went through a lot. And then just the ridicule and getting shit about being paralyzed. Why do you want to skydive? You're fucking in a wheelchair. But why do you want to skydive, motherfucker? You know, same reasons.
Mm.
You know, so like, dude, you know, I did a lot, and I went through a lot to be able to do it on my own. And
Mm.
I finally did it on my own. I fucking,
Mm.
as soon as I pulled my chute and I did my safety checks, I was just hanging there at 8,000 or 7,000 feet in the sky. I put my parachute in almost like a hover mode. And I just
Mm.
hung there in the sky and I screamed as loud as I could. I fucking did it. And it was so weird is that no matter how loud you could scream, your voice up there was insignificant. You couldn't hear it. Couldn't hear
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and I pulled out my vape pen and at 5,500 feet, I fucking dabbed up. I got fucking, I hit my
Yeah.
vape and I created my own little club. It's called the Mile High Club. And anybody that can join it, they just got to be able to toke up above a mile high in the
That's
air.
not the Mile High Club. That's not the Mile High Club, yeah? The Mile High Club shows they go into the fucking toilets of an airplane and go fucking each other.
The actual
That's the
Mile
Mile
High
High
Club
Club.
is sitting laid in on a plane. But no, I started my own. It's a hippies Mile High Club. It's just, you know, you got to get high. You got to smoke it. You got to get
When you're
high.
high. You can't
Yeah.
get high enough when you're high.
Oh yeah,
There's no getting no high.
my photographer took it
Mm.
up, took the challenge up. She's got her own little video, dude. She jumped out and in free fall, she was hitting the freaking vape pen. I mean, in free
Yeah,
fall,
man.
she's freaking dabbing up, man. And you know, she's got smoke coming out of her helmet and shit. And I mean, she's not even got her chute deployed yet, you know. And she
Now
reaches
tell me,
back
how
and
long
throws
does
her
it take?
chute.
How long does it take to for like a jump, like from jumping out the doors to landing? How long does it take?
Well, that's what I was trying to tell you. It takes you about a half an hour to get up to altitude, but when you jump out, it takes about 7 minutes to get to the ground. So you free
Oh,
fall.
okay.
You fall for over a mile before you even pull your chute.
Mm,
Seriously,
mm.
when you
So
do,
there's not enough time to smoke a DMT pipe because that's 15 minutes, isn't it? 12,
you
15
wouldn't
minutes.
want. Yeah, you'd be dead if you did DMT up that up there. You wouldn't want to do that. There's too much.
How?
You gotta have your shit wired, man. You can't be like that.
But you do when you're on. But you do have your shit about you when you're on DMT.
Not like that. I would never do that. You know,
Yeah.
the chances of getting killed would be fucking immense. Would just go right up. I mean, if you grab the wrong thing, you could do a cutaway and not it. Yeah, I wouldn't even risk that. You know? I mean, it's bad enough when we were all sitting there token up before we get on the plane and we're shit faced stoned, all of us, you know, a bunch of stoned skydivers, you know, and you got to keep, you know, because like you got to keep watching your altimeter because like when you reach a certain height, you got to deploy, you know, or otherwise you're dead man. Or not really, because your ADD will take over, but you don't want that to happen, really. So, yeah, you got to be on your shit. You pull your chute when you reach 6,000 feet, and you need 1,000 foot for it to deploy. So by the time it sets, you're going to be at 5,000 feet right there. So there's not a lot of room. When the ground starts coming up at you, your time is very limited. And at first, the ground doesn't even move because you're up so far. I mean, if you've ever flown in a plane and you look down and see the ground out the window, that's what you see when you go out. Same thing. That's why I think they should put parachutes on planes. They really should, because like you get these problems where they lose all hydraulics and they can't, you know, really land or do anything, but there's still enough time to get the people out. I just throw them all out the door. Let them take their chances with a broken leg or something. At least they'll live, you know. But, you know, I think that should be like built into the seats, you know, so if something happens, you know, like deploy a chute, you got a chance of living. Because, like, if something goes wrong in a plane, dude, there's video on YouTube of two planes loaded up with skydivers and they collided in the air, and everybody, including the pilots, had to jump, you know. So that's why if the pilot didn't have a parachute, he would have been a dead man. So because everybody jumps and then he goes, boom, he's the last one out.
Yeah. In the ideal world,
I got a video that's 1 minute long that shows my jump, you know, all the way to deployment. And, you know, you can see everything that you have to do when you do it. Because that's what I have to do. That was a test jump. I was being tested on a certain level of flight. Because at the 5th level, you have to do a somersault. So either do it when you're flying, you got to tuck in and roll over and then come back. You know, so what I did, I cheated. I just looked when I went out the door, I just did it as I went out the door. So it just flipped over and, you know, so. But you got to do that. You got to dive and you got to be able to turn and go forward and backwards when you're flying. You know, you got to be trained to do all that. That's why it's better to learn it in wind tunnel, because, like, you know, it gets your mind ready, and it also you learn how to feel and how to control yourself. So when you actually do it, you go, "Oh, I already kind of know what to do," and there you go.
what do you reckon to those man wings? Yeah, they look pretty smart, don't they?
Yeah, but in order to jump in a wingsuit, you got to have 200 valid jumps, pretty much anywhere. So to be a licensed wingsuit,
Skydiving jump.
yeah.
Is that skydiving?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So the logic of skydiving goes into that goes a lot into that the wingsuits.
It's the same thing. It's just 1,000 times faster. You know.
Yeah.
And
really.
When you pull the chute, dude, on a wingsuit, it sounds like a shotgun blast going off because you're moving pretty fast. You can slow it down a little bit, you know, but.
Oh, they have parachutes as well. They're not just landing on their feet, no. They're using parachutes as well.
I saw a guy who did it, and I wouldn't recommend it. But no, they have parachutes, of course. They're suited just the same way I am. Doesn't make any difference.
Right.
See, their parachutes nowadays have a device in them called the ADD, and it's set. So, like, let's say if you jumped out and you blacked out, and you're just falling. Yeah. If you don't deploy your chute at a certain level, it will automatically do it. You're still going to likely end up going to the hospital, but you're not going to be dead, you know. Unless you wake up and can control the landing, then you'll be okay. But if you're all the way out from get go to the ground, the parachute device will most likely save your life, you
Mm.
know, because it'll automatically deploy it. It will.
Mm.
This little pin that's around my neck right here is what it's connected to. This thing right here holds your chute in, and when you pull the little thing behind your back and throw the pilot chute out, it's connected to this, and it pulls this pin out, and then everything comes out. So, yeah. This was given to me by my rigger for my first solo jump. Good luck device.
Hey, Gemma. How you doing, my dear? Season greetings.
Big ups. Man, it looks nice out
2021.
there, Steve. But,
Mate, it's fucking lush, mate, yeah? Look at that, yeah?
no, man, it's fucking, you gotta see it here. It looks like shit. That's a pretty day, man.
Well, sorry to rub it in, but you know, like, yeah, I made a selfish decision to be getting away from the cold, depressive weather. I recognized how physically effective it was on my mental and physical body. When I
Oh, it
came to
is.
Spain, yeah, it was a rude awakening, a raw awakening, not needing the
Yeah,
medication I was
that's true. It is,
led
man.
to
It's
need. I
freaking,
needed.
yeah, it is, man. The freaking gray weather here, it's a known fact that it's depressing. You know, because like for us, we used to
Understanding
get,
the lifestyle that I had
we,
in the UK
well,
and in Ireland, I mean, being in the
we used to
sunshine and
get
the warmth,
snow every
it just
winter
all
here,
just
man.
balances out.
We used to get snow every winter here, and with climate change now, it's just basically cold and wet, rain, and it doesn't stop. Our rain doesn't stop until like summertime. So like we get our spring rain, our winter rain, and it's just rain, 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 rain. You know, it rains so much here. We have a rainforest. We're the only state in the freaking country that has a rainforest because it rains so much here. I think it even rains more than it does in Hawaii.
The more happy cooking, get. I hope you're doing some naked chef cooking. Yeah, big shout out to the family.
Some naked chef.
Well, you know, if he's a fella involved, do you get me? Yeah, like if them's a married couple and stuff like that, I'll always tease them and encourage a bit of naked chefing.
Computer. Right on.
Yeah. It just adds a little bit of humor amongst them, do you know. Like when you know that you're involved with the family rather than individuals, yeah, you got to involve the family, and the family would laugh and encourage you, you know, say no, that's bang out of order, you know, and yeah, happy days. Mm.
Yeah.
This is why I try and keep this channel civil, Neo. Yeah, this is why I try and keep it real because it's like it is family orientated. A lot of people who come in here, they are family orientated peoples. I consider myself an oddball out, and then you comes along and says you're an oddball out. So we're not oddball outs. Do you get me? Yeah, there's many of us in similar situations, although
Yeah.
the variety, yeah, it's only similarities. Yeah, and it's cool how it brings us together worldwide. We're not alone. We're on Earth. Yeah, we've got fucking platforms where we can communicate with whatever we want to communicate with. Hmm?
Yep.
And so when I recognize, yeah, people are bringing us to their family homes and it affects their family, their friends, their works. Yeah, we do keep it cool and keep it real. You know, a little bit silly. You know, like when the attack comes on, it's raw and it's OTT. But that's why it's you know, because it's an attack. It has to be raw and OTT. Otherwise, it don't make sense. You know, you either ignore it or you wipe it out. And wiping it out is, you know, like what I'd rather do rather than ignore it. If I ignore it, they go somewhere else. and there's somebody else that may not be able to cope with it.
Hey, Babette, big up.
Hey, Babette, Gemma, I've just found a really weird looking bug. Right, it looked like a stick insect, but it was jumping like a cricket. Yeah, and I had yeah, two bladed things that came out, and then eyes like way back. Yeah, weird looking characteristics, that bug. Really weird.
Look, I should go out right now and fly the drone, man. Do a nighttime flight.
Mhm.
That'd be fucking cool. I
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
done a nighttime flight yet. I don't know
No,
what.
I didn't. It may
Look,
be a rare species. You know,
I
like
live.
I'm not that hungry.
I live between two freaking. I got Seattle International Airport right there, and I got McCord Air Force Base right there. So I'm kind of like right in the middle of two freaking, uh, uh,
No,
freaking
no fly areas. No fly areas, isn't they?
Well, that's what I got to find out. You know.
Yeah, you're not allowed to fly any drones around any airports.
Well, I'm far enough away from SeaTac, but I don't know about. I think I am
Yeah, you
McCord.
got to have a look at the flying range. You got to have a look at the flight paths and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, those radio frequencies or whatever stuff. All interferes with the radios. Yeah, so that's why I guess.
No, they just know because
Military,
it's
naval, airports and flights and all that stuff. You're not allowed. Yep, crowded spaces. You're not allowed.
well, it doesn't
100.
cause
I
any
think it's like
interference.
100
It's
meters.
just they don't want you. They
100
don't
meters
want it
on the
flying
crowded
around
space.
because they don't want you to crash it into anything. It's not the interference that doesn't do anything, but it's the freaking likelihood of getting it crashing into something. You know, like if a plane sucked one in its engine, it would fucking bring it down. You know. Like my drone is small enough, a plane could suck that thing right in. And fuck, that would be bad. I wouldn't want that. But
And that's it about Oliva. No pictures. I videoed it, Babbitt.
yeah,
Videoed it. It was no fired in a hair, really. Not much fired in a fat hair. Like I don't mean a rabbit hair. I mean like like a hair. Yeah, it wasn't very fat at all.
yeah.
Yeah, man, you have a good day, my dear. Happy Sunday. Season greetings. Happy winter.
I'm gonna have a munch. And I know I'm fucking hungry too, man. But breakfast sounds good right now, man. Oh, International House of Pancakes, man.
Pancakes. Yum.
Yeah.
So
Damn,
gonna
Gemma,
eat you.
you had to talk about food, didn't you? Yeah, I can get this killer fucking breakfast sampler from OHOP, man, for like $15. It's like 2 freaking sausage, 2 freaking ham, 2 bacon, scrambled eggs, hash browns, freaking pancakes. So,
I know just what you mean. One of these.
that's okay.
One
It's
of
my
these.
fault.
You want one of these, innit?
I just want fucking some munchies, man. I got a fucking Dutch apple pie in there I could throw in the oven. But it would take like
Yeah,
a
but
couple.
that means starting in the oven. That means you got to wait even longer. You've got nothing ready.
No, no. I got fucking big pretzels I could make in like 30 seconds, but that's about it. But
This
oh,
is
I do
one of
got
my
Egos.
traditional
So.
breakfasts.
Oh, dude, I
Yeah,
got
that's
Egos.
one of my traditional breakfasts. We're here in Spain, that's 3 types of sausage: black pudding, eggs, chips, mushrooms, and probably
I got Egos, man. Fuck that. I ain't gonna order that. I'm just gonna make Egos in a little bit. Fuck yeah, make a nice stack of Eggo waffles, smothered in buttered syrup. You ever had those Eggos? Those are growing, man. I like the blueberry Eggos the best. They're just like blueberry waffles, man. You can put them in the toaster, man, and toast them up like in a few minutes, and then you butter them and put fucking syrup on them to grub, and it's a grub fest. I'm sorry, I'm a
This
hippie
is
dude.
one of my
I like the
vegetarian favorite dinners. Yeah, quarter of a cabbage, potatoes, carrots, onion, mushrooms,
Yeah, that's a later
garlic,
afternoon food. Yeah.
and this is our favorite Christmas cake.
Your favorite Christmas cake. Hey, Miss Maggie. Miss Maggie. Miss
Miss
Maggie.
Maggie's back.
Yeah.
Just as I'm displaying the Christmas cake. You see Ali Khan flipping when he seen that yesterday, Neo. It wasn't me, by the way. Yeah, but I was participating in the in the organizing of it happening. You showed your husband. Nice one. Mr. Magpie thinks he's funny, very funny as well. Happy days. Happy days. Celebrations. It was a team effort, you know, like, yeah. Oh, dear.
Damn, nice fucking
And
ass, baby. Shit.
because Ali Khan's got this issue with even so much as a cucumber or, you know, a cute puppy sitting in the window. I mean, even Babette was confused by the puppy sitting in the window. You know, it's like Ali's got a real fucking issue about talking about stuff. And so, you know, like, yeah, him being a bit of a prude and, you know, like, yeah, we need to soften him up and get him a woman. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a strong Russian woman, you know, a shot putter, you know, somebody that can just knock him out as soon as he opens his mouth. So if you know any single MMA fighters, this is what he could do with this Christmas. Yeah. Oh, is your husband here? Your husband found the cake for you. Oh wow! I stole that picture from Mrs. Magpie. She was totally unaware. Totally unaware. Nothing to do with it. Yeah, I stole that photograph from Mrs. Magpie. But it's nice to it's nice to know that the artwork that Mrs. Magpie and Mr. Magpie shares each other. Is nice to involve them. It wouldn't have been possible without Mrs. and Mr. Magpie. Happy Christmas 2024. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You too, Mrs. Magpie. You too. Yeah.
God
I'd be
damn.
giving some people administrator access in the next move. Yeah, I've got 3 people lined up that I want to have full control over my channel, so they can do a live upload. And yeah, so what we might end up doing is I don't know, maybe cloning this channel, or I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna decide doing. Having a couple of people that can continue and have their impressions with this channel. It was discussed there when we were first setting the channel up. Other people wanted me to be, like involved in there. And nope. Yeah, but you know, people get penalized for being associated with this channel, so they may as well be fucking responsible with the channel as much as I am. Do you get me?
Oh, man, I love smoking weed. Damn, I love smoking weed.
Damn, I love smoking weed. But leaving home without any, it makes it difficult to smoke, especially when you put in bushes, like yeah, like a fucking bird sat there sitting on its eggs in the bushes and the trees. I'm not sitting on my eggs. I should go. I should go, or at least collect the ingredients. If I just so much as collected the ingredients, I could come back here. If I let them follow me, I know they try and follow me if I go, but if I leave my jacket here, maybe they'll stay.
Who?
If I told them to stay, they'll stay.
The
But I don't
dogs?
want to tell them. Yeah.
That'd be risking it, man. You just got him out of jail,
Who?
Your doggy, wasn't he in doggy jail?
Oh yeah. 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 He was. Grizzles was the dirty bugger. Never run away.
Yeah. I'm probably going to jump out here in a minute and go back to sleep for a while. I don't feel like getting up and cooking, so that's the only thing I can do. I got the munchies and I'm just lazy.
Right, just telling the Grizz to lay down. He jumped up to follow.
Model building takes a lot out of my mind, man. It does. I get tired after working on that thing, man. You know.
Oh yeah, of course you do. That's like myself, yeah. I can't even concentrate watching people on my screen without me talking. Otherwise, I'm falling asleep. I've done the same reading of books. Do you get me? As I try reading a book, I'm asleep within 5 or 10 minutes. It's fucking crazy, man. If the world's not going around and if I'm not interacting with it, I'm asleep. It's fucked up, man. It's weird.
Yeah, that's
Huh?
me too. Yeah, I love sleeping, man. I don't get to do it much, actually. I only get about 21 hours a week, which averages, if you do math, about 3 hours a day. So, I don't get to sleep. I got bad PTSD, man. So it's very hard to sleep.
We're down now, bro. Yeah. If I was supposedly, if I was expected to rely on those few hours, yeah, I'd be dead. I would be dead. I would not fucking cope. I start tripping out after my first fucking 20 hours of not sleeping.
That's why I'm always
Everything.
and stuff, though, and short sometimes is because I'm just tired.
It all gets psychedelic.
Dude, when I go to sleep, the first thing I do is like I'm teleported back in time. It's like I'm I'm right back in the store. I can smell the food cooking. It's so real, dude. It is so real that like I can't tell the difference sometimes. Even after waking up, I can still smell the store for like hours, man. It's just crazy, crazy.
Good boy.
But it is, it's like being transported back in time. I can see it in full color. It's like watching a video of it, full color over and over and over. It's fucked up.
Mhm.
So sleeping gets hard, man, because when you start to have those dreams a lot, then you don't want to dream. You don't want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
So I kind of steal sleep when I can. Like earlier, man, I don't know what time I wrapped up my live, but I think it was still pretty early. And I just fucking crashed right there, man.
Uh,
I didn't go to sleep last night at all. I was up all night.
oh, oh, wow.
Yeah, because I was on Crinkle's Live.
You was on Crinkles, yeah, and then you was doing your own live, yeah. Yeah. But you came to Chubby's as well, though, didn't you?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's Chubby and I know it's Chubby's channel, but him and I kind of been doing the lives together for a while, so I kind of go over there, more than anything. But I've been taking kind of a break for a while. But
I tell you
yeah,
what, yeah, I haven't heard Sadie's voice for a couple of months since he came out of hospital. Yeah, about a week after he come out of hospital, I heard his voice, and I was a little bit pissed off. Like he'd been going back to the drink and all that sort of stuff. So I stopped listening to him. But like listening to him last night, he sounded sober, he sounded healthy, and he sounded happy. So yeah, big up Shady.
yeah, I hope he's doing better. I really like the guy. I do, man. But I kind of got disappointed a little bit, to be honest. And I told him so, and so like, you know, I hope he makes it. I really do. I like him. I don't got no problem. I gotta, I tend to believe that, you can't help somebody that's not willing to help themselves. So hopefully
Right.
he'll do that.
Right, and that's been my overall message, mate. That's been my overall message. I give I met Shady the same time around as meeting the Matrix on PCs and Sarah B's and people's, right? So, Henry's, yeah. And so what I was recognizing, I couldn't I couldn't encourage it to get me, yeah. I
Yeah.
couldn't, it's not get it. I have to draw the line. Do you get me? Yeah. When people are emphasizing and make their all day every day about that thing that I don't want to pay attention to, whether it's just the drinking. Do you get me? Yeah. And that getting more and more inebriated and it being encouraged. Do you get me? Yeah. For me, it's
Well,
like nah.
if you want to drink it, that's one thing. But being responsible, that's another. And if you're gonna
Yeah.
drink and not be responsible, that's kind of, you know, a double-edged sword. But I can't be around it, dude. My ex-wife was convicted for that shit, for hurting me,
Hey,
especially
have
when she.
you seen that animated movie Ants? Have you seen that movie that animated movie Ants?
No, but, oh, what angst?
Okay.
Probably that one. Yeah, I probably have. Yeah, I think I have
Yeah.
actually.
Well, let
That
me
one.
let me tell you what I see here. Right, is exactly what goes on in that movie. Yeah, there's a fucking colony of ants there getting attacked by a wasp. Yeah, and just over the road there's a fucking cricket. Like yeah, and it's exactly what happened in that fucking movie. I mean, it's only a cartoon.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're saying. And, yeah, I get it.
Yeah,
But
that wasp was actually attacking those ants, yeah, and those ants came out like there was about maybe about 100 to 100 ants. But like that area was naked just now, yeah, yeah. That wasp actually came out to attack the ants, or maybe it had just been born. It's amazing what what I just sees around the place. Wow, you know, wow, with one of those zooming in cameras, you know, like this mobile phone don't do it, but I do know that other mobile phones you can when you're live streaming, you can zoom in and zoom out.
yeah, mine you can. You can go like serious image. You know. You can fucking zoom like a long ways away on my phone. Fuck, I'm stoned.
I'm getting fucking hot here, bro. Yeah,
I bet, man. It looks fucking nice over there, man. God damn. I mean, that looks fucking inviting right there, man. Fucking nice day. I hope it's like that here tomorrow, but I know it ain't gonna be. You know? Fucking hell. Yeah, that's nice there, Steve. I was telling my neighbor lady about that, man. Shit. That's what I like about some of the things I like about the internet is that, you get to go and see shit at least that you can't actually get to, right now. So you still get to see it, experience it a little bit, it's cool.
yeah.
Shit.
And that's what a lot of people have always seen about myself. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I was, I was, my location was broadcasted publicly from day one. Understand? Yeah, that's what brought me to YouTube. Yeah,
I'm that way
um,
too. I really don't care if somebody knows where I'm at. It don't bother me, man.
I don't. I never have. I never have. I've always registered my phones. I've always been legal wherever I am. You get me? Yeah, it's the way to do it. It's good for it's good for tourism, if nothing else.
Oh, you cheap bastards. Can you think you can afford it? Fuck. They're giving me a total $24 increase in my freaking shit. $24 can't buy a fucking gallon of gas hardly. Crazy. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Oh man, yeah, that's beautiful ass weather there, man.
Yeah. Bit ribby. Or is that Moscow's?
Was Mountain Man coming by today?
What?
Was Mountain Man coming over today?
He said that, didn't he? He said he
Yeah,
fancied a walk over.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. So that was all.
yeah. That'd
It
be
being
cool.
Sunday, a nice relaxing day, nice Sunday walk. If he's on time, he probably busts or You know, I don't know. Maybe he wants to party and stick around this area for a couple of days. Who knows?
Yeah, no shit. So how far was it a walk for him?
Sure, dear man. About 20 kilometers, I'd say.
Wow.
Yeah. By road, 20 kilometers.
Yeah, but that's still a
Uh,
walk.
as a shepherd walks, that could be reduced, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never walked it, but I am told that there's a direct path as a shepherd walks. Yeah, you don't have to go by road.
Right.
So himself being here so long, knowing the local people, walking with his cows, he knows where he's walking. Yeah,
Yeah. That's
yeah, mate.
still a hell of a fucking walk, though. No matter how you slice it, you know, it
Mhm,
is. Because, like, dude, it's just like, I don't know. I could probably wheelchair 20 miles, yeah, you know,
mhm.
but yeah, that's a long walk. I don't know too many people that can do it.
Yeah.
Even able
No, it's
body.
a nice walk, but it's down all the way. Yeah, it's down all the way here, quite until you get to until you get to the river, and then you have to come up. Yeah, it's down all the way, so it's a nice leisurely downhill walk. Do you get me? Right,
Yeah.
down mountain, down mountain. Not
Too
hills,
bad he ain't got
mountain.
like an electric bike or something, man. That'd be dope.
Well, this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is where people need to recognize where they are and what's best for them. You know, yeah. When you've got Porsches and Mercedes, you
Well, I
know,
mean, an
you can
electric
afford them.
bike would
You
be
don't
really good.
necessarily think about it.
It
Huh?
would be good to get around with out there. It wouldn't pollute the environment. It's electric. It's quiet. Doesn't bother nobody.
Mm,
You know, and they get around in that trail shit pretty good, man. You
mm.
know, if I was living like you, that's the one thing I would have is an electric bike, more than anything.
Yeah,
More
but
than
Neo, bro, yeah, but Neo, right? You're thinking like yourself that could afford 2.5 grand over a
oh no,
year.
and
That would,
they're not that
yeah,
expensive, Steve. I've seen them online for a few $100, man. Like cheaper than a cell phone. You know, they're not that bad. You know, um, I'm surprised to see how cheap they are. Actually, you know, I like
okay.
to rig up my bike, man. It's three wheels, but I'd like to rig mine for electric. That'd be dope.
Ah, right. You're talking about a conversion kit. You're talking about a conversion kit for a couple 100 quid. Yeah,
No,
those
no, no,
conversion
no,
kits are
no, no. You
they-
could get a whole electric bike, man, for a few $100. I can show you my buddy online here. His name is E-Bike Eddie. You know Gigi,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know? Go ask Gigi, man. He'll hook you up, dude. He'll tell you what to get and everything. That's what he's doing, man. Yeah, he's really into that shit. He's out on that fucking electric bike every day, you know? He's building his own, you know? I think he's got a couple of them now.
Well, anybody that I know, yeah, with electric bikes, yeah, they've brought them. They've spent a couple of grand on them, right? Anybody that I know that has done the conversion, they all complain that the wheel frames aren't strong enough, the tires burn out easy, the brakes all need updating regularly and changing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, the overall outgoings for those conversion kits aren't sensible in that sense. And
If
then
you
when I
look at
look at the weight, those
If you look at
electric
the
bikes,
ones
yeah,
on Amazon and shit, you can get them dirt cheap, Steve. I'm dead serious. You'd be surprised. You'd go, "Wow, he's right, dude. They aren't expensive, not at all." I mean, if
yeah,
you want the
yeah,
really nice ones and shit,
yeah,
yeah,
you gotta give it a minute, yeah, and you learn what I've learned, yeah. The last time I was talking to those people that were buying electric bikes was like 6 or 7 years ago. So
yeah,
understanding, yeah, what you're teaching me now, yeah, is updating of the
yeah,
education that I've got. Yeah, you're updating me. So first, yeah, allow it, and then you know, like, yeah, but seriously, I know what I'm talking about, yeah.
yeah. Gigi could tell you better because he knows more about them than I do. But
Yeah.
like, he just got one, and dude, it's fucking nice. And I know for a fact he didn't pay no more than like a few $100 for it. You know, because I was there when he ordered it. I was like, fucking hell, they're cheap. You know, and now that thing he's got now, he upgraded the battery on it on because he had one already, and it does now like 60 miles an hour or some shit. It's like fucking hell, G. You know, I've known Gigi for
Yeah,
like
that's it.
over 10 years,
Right.
man. I've
And
known
that's
Gigi
the
a
other
long
thing. And that's the other thing. Anybody that I know that's had to buy a battery, yeah, those lithium bike batteries, yeah, you're talking fucking €400, and this was like,
Yeah,
okay, this
some
is going
can,
back
yeah,
4 years
yeah.
ago.
True, true. Some can, yeah.
And
That's true.
for the understanding that I have, the bike can be got a full bike with the batteries and chargers and everything, yeah, for a couple of $100. For
Yeah.
me, the reality is like, what quality are you getting for that? Yeah, you're not
I don't
getting the
know.
quality
Gigi's
looking.
bike looks pretty sharp. You'd have to look at the one Gigi's got, you know, because it looks pretty
Then you
cool, man. You know,
then
it
you
does.
yeah, what environment is Gigi riding his couple €100 bike in, and what
All over,
environment's playing?
all
The
over, off
terrain here.
trail,
You
on
need
trail,
in
off
bike.
trail.
Huh?
Yeah, and you know what's really cool is it's pretty stable. You know, because when he's riding back from like where he goes on these long rides, you know, it used to be when he first got it, it was kind of a little bouncy, but I think he, you know, tightened it up a little bit. But now it's freaking a nice. I was watching him just like today, or no, not today, day before yesterday, and yesterday, and he was that thing is nice and stable, man. You know, it took yeah, it's fucking cool. He goes on it all the time, man. I remember he was walking everywhere, man, and now he's fucking just dialed in on that freaking e-bike. But
Good
I'm
stuff.
surprised how cheap they are. I really am. You know, because like I'm thinking, God damn, I wish I could ride one. You
Yeah.
know?
Well, I've always been shopping for them, but never been able to afford them. And the price range, when I've had a couple €100, it's like fucking hell, man. Yeah, I go and have a look at what I could afford, and I could not even get a fucking push bike for that price. Yeah, you might be
Oh
able to
yeah,
get one of these. You
some
might be able
mountain
to get
bike.
one of these city.
Yeah,
You
you're
might be
right.
able. Yeah, yeah, what I've priced up, I might be able to get one of these city scooters. Yeah, but they're not going to get me up and down mountain fucking rocks. Yeah, like the train that I'm sitting on here.
E-bike is what you want, man. You know, if anybody, I recommend talk to Gigi man. He'll tell you what you need to know, man. He'll tell you where to go and how to do it, man. I'm telling you, man. He knows his shit about that. I don't
Yeah,
know because
yeah.
I can't ride them, so I mean they're interesting, and you know, it'd
Yeah.
be cool if I could.
Hang on a minute, Neo, please. Yeah, 10 years. I'm living in sunshine. 10 years. I've been researching this. 10 years. I know my shit. So please, yeah. And like what I've researched is there is a huge difference in terrain, yeah, performance, and like yeah,
Yeah,
like mm, I appreciate what you're saying that they're only a couple €100, but I tell you, they're not just a couple €100. If you want something with a good battery, a good engine, and a good
oh
fucking
yeah,
thing that's
you're
going
gonna
to get
spend
you up and down mountain bike
about
and get you
1500.
60-kilometer range with this
Yeah,
fucking 40 kilometer mile an hour from start
yeah,
to
you're
finish.
looking at 1500 bucks then. About if you
Yeah,
want all that.
like I said, a couple €100. Like I said in the beginning, couple €100. I know where I'm going. I know what I'm talking, and I know what I started. And
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I
I'm
think
not a
Gigi
kid
got
that's gonna
his.
go out to a fucking dance or with a fucking scooter. I'm a
Yeah,
man that's gonna be
I think
carrying
that what he's
fucking
paid.
40 kilos. Yeah, 40 kilo dog food. I'd be carrying 20 kilo dog food and 20 kilo gas bottle are the things that I need a mountain bike and
Yeah,
yeah
that's the one
to be able
thing.
to carry.
I can't see that it would be easy to do is carry a lot of shit. You'd probably have to like I don't know how you would do it. You know, I
Well,
wouldn't
well, the research that I've done, and the people that I talk to, they can educate you in GG. Yeah, they
Yeah,
can upgrade your informations. Yeah, from their personal
no,
experience of living
I'm
in the
not.
mountains.
I'm not really looking on it to upgrade anything because like I can't use them, so it's nothing to me. You know, I wish I could. I mean, I wish I could get something like I got for my trike and get that in electric. That would be dope, but I can't, you know. I mean, maybe I could if I looked around, but I doubt it. You know, so no, they're just of of a of a like a mild interest. I'm not. It's not something. My thing is, I like drones and computers and uh and like I'm like an optical person. I love optics. That's my thing. You know?
Well, for myself, I don't really live in the environment for an electric bicycle, yeah, and the lifestyle that I want to live, it does not really involve electric bicycle
Yeah, it
for
would be hard
many a reasons.
to have the
Where,
dogs
where,
with you and shit. Yeah, that's the one thing he doesn't do. I remember he used to go walking the dogs all the time, and you know he can't obviously take the dogs with him, right? You know, because like that would be kind of hard. But yeah, there's a lot of things you know that are in downside. I would, you know, just they're interesting. You know, I wish I could ride one, but I can't. So it's like, you know, I don't waste my time even really thinking about them much. Like I like really cool stuff, like you know, like you see, I got lasers and all kinds of shit. I'm like that, you know. I'm really high techy, you know, high techy. So if you saw my grow equipment, man, you'd be really blown away. I got really good grow gear. It's all really high tech. It's all automated.
right? But no, I wouldn't, because that don't impress me. Indoor weed, outdoor weed, free to weed.
Yeah, I've never grown outdoors. That's something I've never done. It's all I've always all grown indoors only. You know, I've never grown outdoors. I know people that have, but like D Nugs is a good
Neil,
friend.
I live in a community. I live in a community for miles and miles around, hundreds of miles around,
Oh, you got a
hundreds of
perfect
miles
climate
around.
for it.
Yeah,
You got a
right,
perfect climate for
right,
weed. If you
right.
had a good seed strain, man, if you had a good seed stash, you hit it right at the right time of the
Right.
year there
So my
outside.
environment where I'm at, so the environment where I'm at, so the environment where I'm at, for hundreds of miles around, the environment where I'm at, yeah, I'm telling you now, yeah, we are not ashamed of smoking and growing weed. We do not need to grow indoors. We have the
No, I mean
elements on our
outdoors.
side.
Outside, you
We,
guys have got a great environment for outside over there, man. Because
yeah,
you're like,
like I'm trying to say
I
to
think
you,
you're on
Neil.
the
Like I'm
same
trying to say to you, Neil.
global line
Neil,
as we
Neil, like
are.
I'm
You know,
trying, okay,
I
like
think
I'm
you're
trying
on
to say,
the
like,
same global line as we are, the latitude line or something. I think you guys are kind of like where we're at. So you kind of get the same climate, except you get a little bit more stable weather there, it appears, than we do. Which, if you had a good sea strain outside, I bet you could knock a big fucking crop out, Steve. Fuck yeah. That'd be dope, man. Get yourself a little farm, Steve. Fucking throw some seeds outside. Call it Steve's fucking Green Acres or some shit. Yeah.
Neo, 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 Neo. You haven't studied my channel. You don't know who I am, do you?
No, I'm just saying that'd be cool if you could, you know.
Right?
So,
No, but Neo. Right? I was doing all of that. YouTube has interfered with all of that. Arthur Williams, Tim Draycott, people like that interfere with me doing what I do.
that's fucked up.
They
Yeah,
jumped in on the bandwagon. They came to me. They wanted to do what I was doing,
that's fucked up.
but they can't do what I was doing where I'm doing it. You don't understand. The people don't understand. Yeah, they taking everything from me.
That's fucked up,
So,
man.
but me being me, I start again no matter where. I ain't running and hiding. I ain't ashamed. I'm sat right here. But where are
Yeah.
they running around the place? Curving on the next one,
Where's that?
curving on
Hey,
the next one.
where's that Tim dude at, dude? Where's he from? What is he from? Like UK or
Sure,
is he? Huh?
he's very famous, you know.
I don't know
Very
who he is.
famous. He's very famous, you know. He's made pig roast for Frank Bruno and hundreds of the P Diddy celebrities.
I don't know who he is, dude. I've never heard of him until he was fucking with you. That's all I
Yeah,
know.
he's right in there with the P Diddy circles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know.
parties. Yeah. Well, this is it. You're asking. I'm trying to tell you.
Well, I just didn't understand if he was close by because he was saying that day he was going to meet you at some police station or some shit.
Oh,
So I didn't know if he
Oh,
lived
he's
there.
been here. He's been here. He's been visiting. He's been here. He's been up
Oh,
on my mountain. He's been around the town. He's been around the place.
yeah, he
He
sounds like a
snuck up
real.
on. He snuck up on me with his buddies. Two of them come up from behind.
Oh no, shit, they did. Hey, Black Watch, cheers, man. Well, that's fucked up, Steve, man. That guy sounds like a dick.
But that's twice he's done it. That's twice he's done it though. The first time he done it, he came and stayed for 3 weeks. This time round, he brought his boyfriend around to I don't know, walk around me, but not to be involved. They want the kinky abuse side of things, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
They don't want to do it face front. They want to come up from behind.
I can relate, dude.
And then they
That's,
want to go and,
that's kind
and,
of
and then
feel
they
how
want
I
to go and
feel
get the
about
kinky handcuffs.
You
Then
know,
they want to go and get the kinky handcuffs and the strap-ons.
I think I would have
And they
respected the
couldn't
dude that
say
shot me, man. You know, if he would have had me turn around and then shot me, I think I would have probably respected him a little bit more. But shoot me in the back like that, I think that was pretty punk ass, you know, even for a gangbanger. That was pretty punk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When this Tim Draycott traveling Tim was threatening to burn me out 2 years ago, to this day, he started to threatening to burn me out when I'm sleeping. He's coming back. He's turning around, coming to burn me out, coming to burn me and me dogs. He don't give a fuck if me dogs burn or not. He's
What
coming
a
back to the base
motherfucker.
without smashing me up and set fire to me on my mountain. Okay? When he was doing that 2 years ago, what do you think happened to my fucking common sense about the motherfucker? Yeah?
Yeah, shit.
I invited the cunt to come on. I called him out. Called him and his mates out.
I know you
And what
did.
did
I know you did. I saw you do it. I
and,
saw you.
and what are they all doing? They're all sticking together, protecting him. And where are they doing that?
I'll tell you if he's listening. If you burn Steve out and you hurt Steve, I'll tell you what, man. I'll get on a fucking plane and bring some boys with me and
But Neo,
you
that's
out.
not the relevance of it. The relevance is, yeah, I sat there waiting, invited, encouraged him on his return. All his idle promises, he's coming back, he's coming back. He didn't come back for 2 years. He comes back now with a boyfriend, yeah, and he starts telling everybody he's going to the police about me. He's making books about me. Do you get me,
I
sir?
know.
I
I
just
saw
laugh and
that.
it's carry
I
on,
saw
fucking
that.
crybaby snitch rat bastard.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Steve. I did see that. Yeah. He sounds like he just needs a fucking sock right in his fucking face, man.
Nah, he needs stringing up. He needs stringing up. He needs a bullet in the head.
Yeah, well, you
He
can't
needs
say
a
that
fucking
out
lethal
loud.
injection. He needs
Those
a
are
lethal
thoughts you gotta
injection.
keep to yourself.
He
You know?
needs the electric chair. He
I
needs the
know.
electric chair. He needs capital punishments.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I get you. I agree with you too. I think the guy is way over the top, man. He sounds like a real fucking real shitbag. You know, because the way he was the other day when I was over visiting you, man, was just fucked up. You know, and I was gonna fuck with him, but I didn't think. You know, I thought, well, Steve's got it under control. You know, and I thought, you know, I was gonna say, yeah, I'm down here at the police station. Where you at, motherfucker? What you wearing? You know.
But you know what, Neo, yeah? The reason he never came to my mountain when I was there, the reason he going to the police, yeah, is because he knows, yeah? When he meets me face to face, yeah? If he hadn't gone to the police, if he hadn't gone to everybody else, we could meet men to men and had a standoff.
Yeah.
But he didn't want that. He kept going around YouTube trying to fucking silence me. He's trying to fucking, intimidate and bully everybody. into silencing me. You know,
Yeah, that
pay
ain't
him
right.
20 here, pay him a 20 there, pay him a 50 here, pay him 100 here. You get me?
Yeah,
How much money was he handing out
that ain't
in
right.
order to keep those people happy? It
That's not
costed him, and it's all in his bank references. It's all on his PayPal.
that's not right.
But it's the truth.
I know, but it still ain't right. That's
Threatened to
just
burn me out, threatened to smash me brains in, threatened me dogs, threatened me fucking everything. You get me? Yeah, threatened the fucking community just because of his behavior, and
yeah.
then he strikes me channel. And then every time I'm talking about him, he's striking me channel.
Just for talking about him.
Yeah, for reciting the things that I was experiencing, my interactive diary, I'm not allowed to experience and recite what I experience, what I'm feeling, what I'm
What the
thinking.
fuck is
Yeah.
YouTube, man? What the fuck? You
All
know,
right. So
striking
this is
people's
the bullshit
channel
that
for
he's
fucking
done
having.
on himself for 2 years. Yeah, 2.5 years. He's been obsessed with me. Yeah. Who's living in whose head rent free? And who's it going to cost to go to court? Not fucking me. Yeah. I'll get paid to go to court.
You
I'll
know,
get
man.
community service. I'll get paid. Yeah. It'll
I,
keep me in Spain.
I, I just don't get. I don't understand YouTube men at all. How they fucking they'll strike somebody's channel for somebody talking about somebody, but this motherfucking Cyrax motherfucker can be on YouTube jacking off right on camera. Nah, that's okay. Wait a minute, man. You know, YouTube is getting really, you know, I gotta say they really are getting too militant, man. I just don't get it. You should be able to say what you want to say as long as you're not, you know the rules,
Yeah,
law,
well,
process, you know. It ain't right that people strike your channel just for talking about them. That's not right.
yep. Well, that's what he was doing. If Steve's
But
up on your panel, I'm going to strike your channel. That's what he was doing to people's.
I've I like you, man. You've been cool with me, man. Shit. You always act like a gentleman. You come to my channel, people like you on my channel, man. They think you're a nice guy, you know. So yeah,
Neil,
sure.
it's in the title, for fuck's sake. It's in the title. Do you get me, yeah? Mirror, mirror, I'm a reflection. I am who you want, yeah? What you want to put in, yeah? You'll get you'll get that reaction. I'm not sensitive that I react. And I reflect. That's all.
Yeah. Well, that's cool,
I go
man.
into places and I distract people's, yeah? You know, people's ears sounding a little
Yeah.
people that are sounding big. I have a manner and scenery that can calm and soothe people's, and so this is how I get by on the YouTube. Do you get me? Yeah, I invite people to relax, yeah, and show them it's not so fucking bad. Yeah, you know, the more you got, the more complicated your life is. The
Yeah.
less you got, the simpler it is.
I agree with that 100. And I'll tell you something, money don't buy happiness. It don't. Because I got money and I ain't happy. You know? So yeah, it is what it is. But got
I'll say it now. This year, yeah,
6 minutes
this
to
year, my
4:20.
life is being threatened. My dog's life is under threat because of that woman that I've taken on board with her 5 dogs. Yeah.
That's
Her
why I
dogs
asked
are
you.
attacking
That's what I
everybody
asked
looking
you
at me
earlier.
down.
But
My
that's
dog's
why I was
been on for
asking
3
you
months
earlier.
without me
But
attacking
I didn't
anything.
think you. I didn't think you heard me ask you earlier. I was asking you about that. If she was still coming around, but I don't think you heard me.
All right. So here's the update for you. Okay. Because everybody's interested. Okay.
No,
Because it's
I remember you mentioned it
right?
the other
So
day.
here's
That's
the
all.
update. So here's the update. Okay. Are you ready? You ready?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. So What happened is a few days ago, yeah, about a week ago, she arrived and it took her six journeys to deliver her things, and she's been here ever since. Yeah, I've already told her like the day she was there, I don't want to see her. I don't want her walking in front of me. I don't want to see her smell her dogs. I don't want all that bullshit. There was a time a month ago when I tried helping her, and I put all my energy into helping and giving sound advice. It wasn't the right timing. And so now the timing's on your time. It's not suitable for me. I've got my head elsewhere. Okay, so I've told her, yeah, there's your fucking tent. Make yourself comfortable. Blah, blah, blah. There's a bit of a screaming match. You know, her friend had to come in and do some mediating. Her taxi driver had to come in and do some mediating. I was telling her to fuck up. She wouldn't listen to me. Yeah, I sat there in my peace and quiet, and then all of a sudden, yeah, she got my phone number, no communications, no nothing. Yeah, and then walking in like she's fucking owning the place. No, you fucking ain't. Yeah, back the fuck down. Yeah, you're not. I don't give a fuck. You're German, and is your natural fucking characteristics. You're a dictator and you're a controller. Get the fuck. Yeah, I'm Irish. Yeah, I won't be owned. I'm nobody's dog. I'm nobody's slave. They
Yeah.
get the fuck down now. So anyways, yeah, moved her to the back and beyond. Yeah, she's right behind me, so when she's snoring at night, I can hear her. But ever since she's been there, yeah, her dog come around stealing, you know, like her dog's come around pissing and shitting around me, yeah, and fucking taking the piss all day, all night. Her dogs are fucking barking all night. She goes off downtown about 7:30 at night. She goes off about 3:30 in the morning. She comes back, yeah, and her dogs are whining and crying and whining and crying. Uh, fucking taking the piss. This morning meets up with a nice gentleman who's walking past here 3, 4 times a day with his dog. Yeah, nice elderly dog, nice elderly gentleman. And Grizzles is attracted to his dog because it looks a bit like his mother. Yeah. So, anyways, he's trying to communicate and say, "Hey, I'm just like you," you know. And but we don't normally get that opportunity because we see them from a distance. Today we have that opportunity because their dogs are kicking off. Yeah, it's my opportunity to make a bit of peace. And I says to the fella, simple as, yeah, not my dogs, this woman in her situation, you know, like, well, she's from one community to the next community, battered and abused, and yeah, she dumped in the river. It ain't no good. Yeah, she needs a bit of time to recuperate. Happy days. Yeah, I apologize. You know me, you know my dogs. Yeah, we're sound. Yeah, 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 sound, sound, sound. But like he says, yeah, that's crazy behavior. You know, like how this woman letting her dogs behave all day. She's sleeping. Do you get me? Yeah, she don't get out of her tent until fucking 7:30, and then she running off straight downtown. I mean, like, what the fuck are you doing? You get me? Yeah, sort your shit out,
Yeah,
woman.
I
Yeah.
misunderstood. I thought she was like somebody that owned a house or something. I didn't know, man. You know, I
No, she's had nothing. She's traveled from Germany. She's gambled her life with her husband. Yeah, she split up with her husband in a different community. She's had her kid taken off her because she's bouncing from these hippie communities, not taking her kids to school, and yeah, all this bullshit. And yeah, she's just like floating around like fucking like stupid. So, you know, get yourself grounded, get yourself sorted, and get your kid back. Yeah, how are you gonna do that? Living in the riverbed, fucking, you're only leaving it for 3 hours a day to go begging. Like, what the fuck's that all about? Yeah, sort your shit out. Yeah,
ain't gonna work. Yeah, no shit.
at least in the spaces I offer, you don't have to stress about your stuff being robbed because nobody going robbing, nobody coming near me. Do you get me? Right? I've got a reputation around here for 8 years. They know how I am. I'm loud and fast. You get me? And I'm very alert. I know who's who. Yeah, it's understanding. Yeah, street life pays off when you come to environments like this. These numpties, you run circles around them. You get me? Yeah. Mm. So understanding, yeah, I've said to him like, yeah, you're safe here, no problem. So you say out, get strong. I understand you're going to be going through fucking few changes. I don't want nothing from you. Yeah, just be strong, get yourself stronger. Opportunities, you know, like I've not often had, yeah, of recent. Yeah, I've had to make myself strong by myself. You get me? Yeah. These people, they're getting help from somebody that is helping themselves. I'm helping myself. Yeah. These people ain't helping themselves. And so they need to be shown. Help your fucking self. Sort your shit out. Yeah, you got fucking responsibilities. 5 dogs. You can't even feed yourself. What the fuck you doing? Yeah? Hmm? Not my
Oh,
responsibility to
yeah.
feed your 5 dogs. My 20 kilos will last me 2 days if I'm feeding your 5 dogs. Yeah? It'll last me a week and a half feeding my 2 dogs.
Yeah. I thought she was like somebody who were looking after her pets, man. I didn't know. Hey man, I'm gonna get out of here in a minute, but I was hanging until 4:20, so I'll celebrate a 4:20 with you. It's in about
Happy
30
days,
seconds.
yeah.
Be
Yeah,
4:20
4:20 in
officially on
10
the West
seconds.
Coast.
We got one road traveling from the west to the east.
Yeah, it's freaking.
And I take the
It's
power of freedom of speech.
cool. Better watch out. Happy 4:20, man.
In my I'm
Cheers, man.
Eagles. I'm an
Happy 4.
Aries. I'm in Chinese year. I'm a Ram. A goat. A goat in the Chinese year. I'm a Ram in the astronomy, and I'm a blue eagle by the Maya calendar.
What's your birthday?
I'm an Aries.
When are you born? I'm an Aries.
79. 79.
I was born in April 3rd. See, so I'm a full-blooded Aries.
Yeah. I'm 18th. You's born on the feminine side of the Aries. I'm born on the masculine side of the Aries.
God damn it. I'm sorry. It's a wedding cake. It's just fucking kicking my ass. This was a good batch. I mean, the chick pulled it out and it was so fresh, dude. It's like, oh, fuck.
I don't like it when it's fresh like that. It hasn't got the full flavor, and it's yeah, it gets wet again, doesn't it? You know,
No,
the
no,
minute
that
it
was
gets
perfectly cured. I like it. And when it's like that, that's when it's perfect. You know, it wasn't like moist or nothing. No, it was like it was cured nice. It was nice and cured, and it still had that stickiness to it. It still does. So when you like, the weed just gums up my scissors. I have to scrape its shit on my scissors, man. It's good freaking weed. It's 32%. It's got good freaking, yeah. It's good shit. Hey man, I'm gonna get out of here because I need to get some sleep. and
no,
but hey, I'm live, man. Come on by. You're always welcome. You know that. You know.
you know, I know.
Happy holidays, my
Thank
brother.
you very much.
Oh, Black Watch, big
Season
up.
greetings to you and yours.
So yeah, man. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas and all that good shit, Steve. Yeah.
Ho ho ho! I'll be
Look at
wearing my
you
hat
getting
again
out
later.
there in that sun. Lucky you, motherfucker. See you later, Steve. Big ups, man. Cheers, brother.
Okay. What are you saying, Black Watch? Why are you muted? We can't hear you singing. You come here to suck some sunshine, or do you want some Christmas cake? Black Watch. That's not Christmas cake. That's Donkey Kong. We've got a Christmas cake, and it looks like this. Over.
I
It's only
didn't.
a picture of a
I,
Christmas.
I didn't mute. I don't know what happened.
Oh, well, you've
I
been silent the whole time you've been on panel. How
oh
does that
shoot.
feel?
I didn't get to say Merry Christmas to Neil. I didn't. I stopped the camera. I didn't stop. I didn't mute. I don't know what happened. Anyway,
We got a sad feet. Hang on a minute, Black Watch. We got a sad feet trying to get on panel. Sad feet. I've never seen your account before. What is that you're using as avatar? Does anybody know Sad Feet? I'm gonna give them opportunities. Hello, Sad Feet. Well, we got Sad Feet and we got Black Watch on panel, but I've taken over the screen because I don't know who Sad Feet is yet.
I've never seen that anywhere. Doesn't mean anything, but I've never seen it.
Oh, they've gone.
I guess they were hoping you wouldn't, put up a screen. There's an awful lot of bored people running around, and different panels they're trying to get up, and
Mel Feet says, I'm leaving. You never even introduced yourself. So how can you be leaving? We had the Sad Feet, SAADFEET. We had a SAAD, Sad Feet, coming up on panel. And you was up on panel. But you didn't say anything.
we're not trying to chase you away.
You didn't introduce yourself. What are you saying, Black Watch?
I was just saying to him, we're not trying to chase anybody away, are we? Can you hear me all right? I don't know what's going on with this.
Hearing you loud and proud.
Oh, okay. I guess it corrected itself. I don't know. Because I came up and the display name was blank, and that doesn't usually happen. Anyway, here we are. So how are you on this fine Sunday morning? I guess it is it? Sunday morning.
Well, if you haven't been listening for the last 6 hours, 16 minutes, 17 minutes, yeah, then I'm not sure how I am. But if you were to ask me like the here and now, what?
Oh, I was sleeping. I wasn't listening. I was sleeping. You've been on 6 hours? Wow. Why'd you get up so early?
Well, 6 hours ago was not so early here in Spain. And waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning for the last week has been my normal behavior. So I don't know, it's something to do with the moon normally.
Was Neil on the whole time?
Was what?
Was Neil on all this time, 6 hours?
No, Neo's on for about an hour and a half.
Oh,
Yo,
okay.
Papa, I'm on 420. Nice to see you. To see you so nice. Welcome to sunny Spain. Yeah.
I
sorry I missed your gathering this morning, Papa Hambone. I'm a little bit pissed off. I missed your gathering this morning. Yeah, I like your gathering. I like Papa Hambone's gatherings. Them's good. Yeah, good peoples I've met there. It is early days, but it's been a month. So, like old school, so, for now, 110% respects Papa Hambone. Next time, my friend, next time. You get Smiths. Is what we look forward to. The next.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back to Black Watch. You didn't warn us you were going. So you're not surprised you're still here.
I had to go for a pee.
Okay, a little bit more information than I'm needing, thank you. I'll inquire about stuff like that when I go fishing, to tease the fish.
Oh, there you go. I got cigarettes and some of the damn things are stale again. I'm super pissed off.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't expect anything different from your suppliers, mate. They're doing it on purpose, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
You
so.
got any of them cigarettes? Yeah, we got an order coming in for Blackwatch. Yeah, go and tune into Mirror Mirror. You know, like you. Yeah,
Yeah.
listen how he goes on.
The hell with all this conspiracy about drones in the States. There's a conspiracy against me. That's what's important.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Bloody
I know.
Americans, you know. You give them a whole bunch of drones and they're not happy. Can't make them
I know.
happy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Yeah.
have you heard of him, man? Is obvious it's fucking Amazon or fucking FedEx making their deliveries, 24-hour deliveries, like big deploy stations. That's all those are, those big those big container ones, yeah. And these people are starting to think it's all fucking military and they're under attack by UFOs and stuff. I mean, seriously, you want
I,
air deliveries by Amazon or don't you? Yeah, you wanted to stop all these fucking doorstep burglaries and all that whatnot. Yeah, that's what these drones are there for, more than likely. Like it's fucking dafties, bunch of dafties. Too much Independence Day and Blade Runner. Too many video games. These people need to get out into the real world a bit, I think.
well, I tried to tell them exactly what you said. And, I said they're Amazon delivery drones. And they said, how come they're on the East Coast and not the West? I said, because in the next 3 hours, they'll get to the West. Give them time. But
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, there's a time difference.
Exactly, time difference, yeah. And now that there's so much emphasis, yeah, there's a traffic delay. There's
Yeah,
a traffic jam now.
yeah. I mean, like you said,
You get
Blade
me?
Runner and that, that was a stupid movie, but it was funny. Blade Runner.
How the fuck is it stupid, man? That's my history book. That is my history book. I make references to Blade Runner for every day of my life, bro.
Is that right?
Oh yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah. I was watching that movie. Yeah, my father was beating up on me because he was telling me, like you're getting too involved. Yeah, you're seeing, you're seeing too much. You shouldn't be
Is that
watching
right?
movies like this. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
there's
Give me a
no
good
accounting
fucking
for
bang.
taste. Didn't he care for Harrison Ford or what? Did he have?
If it wasn't diesel power, and yeah, if it wasn't diesel power, he wasn't petrol and diesel. He wasn't interested, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't see any
Yeah.
diesel in that, but God, that was a long time ago, Steve. I think about it.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
all about the combustion. Yeah, we learn best from combustion. We're motivated best with a bit of combustion. You get me? Yeah, and those
uh,
pistons working. Yeah, like where that camshaft fires up. Yeah, or that quick spark out from the spark plug where the heat and plugs. You get me? It's warming up. Yeah,
yeah.
and a good burning rubber at the end of it.
Uh, anyway,
Oh dear. I don't miss that about driving. Every time getting out of that car and smelling that burning rubber and that burning fucking metal and that burning fumes, like that dirty oil and diesel. Yeah. It's like, yeah.
well, the old, you call them lorries, the old, semi trucks, the tractors, they were dirty, filthy, stinky vehicles. Black smoke coming out of them and everything.
Yep.
There was a time over here, if you stood in the back of a bus because it exhausted for the street, and when it took off, holy God, the black smoke, it was terrible till they cleaned it up.
Yeah.
I remember that. But anyway.
It's a smoker's gathering, Mrs. Magpie. If you can't tell by the 420 in the channel, it's a 420. It's a smoker's channel, Mrs. Magpie. Shh, don't tell no one. Yeah, all the smokers will want a bit of that channel. You get me?
Anyway.
Oh, yep. No. Buena temperatura, eh? Amigo. Oh, the fire's too loud for him, and I'm not shouting like that. I'm not shouting louder. But he's like me, he's walking around half naked.
So you've been going since 6 o'clock your time? Wow.
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 You've been a
Yeah.
busy boy. You've been over
Yep.
on Broke.
Nearly time for siesta.
You were
But I don't
chasing.
want a siesta yet because it's only a few hours of sunshine. So, like I want to be up for the sunshine that's available. Yeah.
You were over on Broke. You went to Crinkles. You've been all over the place.
I went to Crinkles, I went to Chubbies, I went to AKs. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember I mentioned where you and Mrs. Magpie found me? That channel?
Yeah. Yeah.
He was on Bonnie's. That's the name of the other one. He more or less took it over. He always takes it over. But Steve, I fell asleep and I woke up to it. I think she went 5 or 6 hours. Somebody called him out on panel. I thought, holy shit, this is finally it, right? This is finally it. And Bonnie went away for a bit. And she took him off panel. I was so unhappy. Let him go, But,
Which one did she take off panel? Which one did she take off panel? The one that was doing the calling out, or the one that was called out?
No, the one that, of course, the one that was doing the calling out.
Okay.
The guy was spot on. Carl says, I never heard somebody say what you're saying. I felt like typing in, I'm saying it. I agree with the guy. But I thought, what's the point? You know what I mean? You can't get through the fortress. The guy was right. He was spot on. He did get kicked off of Carl's panel. I never saw it, maybe for good reason, but what he said there last night was true. Every word was true. But, I'm done with it, Steve. I give up.
You say that every day, Black Box, yeah, but the next day you come back in with more updates about these same people.
I keep hoping. I got this false hope because I listened to her for over 8 months of what she wanted, how she felt she should be, and everything else. And the thing starts off, you know what I mean? Like it begins. She has an intro. It doesn't play because I missed the intro, the beginning. He's on her panel before it even starts. I'm going, fuck this. You know what I mean? Like, do you guys talk on the phone or what?
Now listen to me now. Listen to me now. I'll intercept you now, loud and proud. Check this out, right? There's a few of us that have been outing these groups. They're doing the narrative setting and the organized communications before they come on panel. Yeah, they're the ones that push the chat, push the narratives, whatever chat and panel they go to. Yeah, and they get the masses to believe what they want, and because they're floating around in the numbers, yeah, the message is clear. Now, what I've been doing on YouTube, like a lot of people, we've been going at it like we're just innocent people doing the communicating. Some people's doing the innocent communicating, yeah. So with that, yeah, like they're not doing that backstage communicating. Like myself and Miss Magpie, our communications is 99.9% online here on this channel. Yeah. And the rest of the communications is in other channels. It's only last month that Ms. Magpie gave me an email where I could communicate with her.
Yeah.
Okay, for the last year, I've had her husband's email address. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah. It's like some people are not connected or not looking for that communication other than this public socializing. So like these people there doing the tag team and the mafia, organized mafias, and like I said, there's a group of people that I'll associate in the spanner slag.
Yeah.
Same as the shit talkers, the fake narrative group, the accountants, the people that are doing the building off of other people. These are the next one that come from that one, that one, that one. Look, boom, yeah, and I'll do it, but there's a lot of effort doing it with a mobile phone. Yeah, doing it with a series of computers and a group of people doing it together. We can do it, and we can get it done.
I don't know. I'm dumbfounded. I never told her.
But Mrs. Magpie, you know where that comes from, don't you? Yeah. I implied that somebody gave me more than 1,000 euros 2 years ago. I implied to set people up. Okay, and this is something that somebody that loves this channel and loves me, yeah, said to me, yeah, Steve, yeah, you're 100% truth, yeah, and even when you curdle the things, it's still truth, yeah, because it's only like there's something coming out of it, yeah, and you can see when it's not the truth. So for myself, yeah, when I said like there's somebody very close to this particular individual, I says, so what's the matter with you? Are you jealous that you've never had 1,000 euros from that person? I never said anybody's name, yeah, and I've never had 1,000 euros from anybody from YouTube. So understanding, right? It was a complete trap. Yeah, and that's where the not so truth, like the little bit of deceitfulness comes out of me. But it's the truth that I'm showing of other people. Yeah, you give somebody the thought, you give somebody the idea, yeah, and you watch them play on it, and you watch where it goes. Yeah, watch where it goes, watch how it comes back, and you see after fucking 2 years of saying that, yeah, I don't bring it up. But those people are stuck on it. Those people are still stuck. How to identify what? And they're not going to trust the fact that it's all a load of fucking fabricated traps for them to fall into. So I can circulate and control that circulation. I'm a farmer and fisherman, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but I'm stuck on YouTube because the people are shit talking about my character and name, and they've involved my family to the extent of like, what the fuck are they doing? Yeah, holding me responsible for my family, people that I walked away since I'm 15. I'm 45 for fuck's sake. So that's my message there. Yeah.
Seems to me that those people are grasping at straws, because that's so far back. They can't find it relevant.
Mrs. Magpie, you want to go back earlier to T1's messages? Yeah, and yeah, it was funny. I had tears in my eyes, like not just seeing T1, Ed, and Travis communicating in the chat, and like yeah, it was like wow. But I remember many, many moons ago, T1 sent some dollars, yeah, and this is when he stopped coming to the chat, Missing Magpie. I sent his money back to him. You get me? Yeah, I was saying I'm not receiving from people at YouTube no more. Yeah, I'd teach you a lesson. I'll survive without your monies. You get me? Yeah, and I know it's not about surviving without the monies. It's more about like stand proud. Yeah, and yeah. So for me, he's like send him back his money, and then he disappears. Bless him. Today he topped up the PayPal account. He doesn't have to. He knows this. Yeah, it's Christmas. Yeah, I haven't mugged him. I haven't asked for it, and I would just yeah. But he make a joke like this. Don't send it back this time. But yeah, like Mrs. Magpie said, she be asking me, same as loads of people asking me for me accounts. Do you get me, yeah? Or addresses, yeah? Jeepers. You know, it's like, wow. Yeah. I'm not. I'm not homeless, loud and proud. Yeah, I'm Steve William Farthing. This is mirror, mirror. I'd rather be given to you than to be taken from you or to be receiving from you. You get me, yeah? And that's the whole point. That's the whole message. Most channels, Miss Magpie, even the channels that call me a beg, Miss Magpie, because of the lifestyle that I live. Yeah. Even those peoples have always had super chat. They've always had people knowing their bank details or their PayPal. They've never, you know, like they don't need to publicize it. They're organized, Miss Magpie. They don't need that public shame. So they come in here organized. Yeah. Don't shame yourself and have a PayPal. You know, know that you've got a PayPal. The people that you're organized with, we'll send you $1. Don't worry about that. Yeah. That's what them's doing. Hmm? Some of these big fat payers, like Tyrone. Tyrone brought a lot of his supporters. Yeah, Andrew J made that perfectly clear the way he protected Tyrone and the Ministry of Madness. Yeah, it's all movement of dollar, you know, to buy their friends and friendships. And to maintain their friendships, they protect their friendships. And they don't let people infiltrate. And they can be the dirtiest of wrong'uns, but amongst them, they're protected. Anybody that calls them out on their wrong behavior, and like, who are you coming after us? Yeah. But we sees it. We sees it more about the channels that they go and pay attention to. You know, the channels that they protect, the channels that they promote. We see more about those things rather than you know, like a lot of people's general behavior
Have you
themselves.
have you ever thought, Steve, if you know what I mean by this, that 2019 and 2020 never happened to the world the way it did? What if things just kept going so-called normally? What would you two
Wow.
be like now? If nobody
I haven't
got
got,
locked down, frankly.
I haven't got a clue, mate. I haven't got a clue, but I tell you what, for me, yeah, I could see myself, you know, up on the mountain, successful doing what I'd be doing, you know, like, yeah. And yeah, I would have been buying a drone by myself. I would have been buying an electric bike by myself, you know, an electric engine for me boat and stuff like that. I would have been, you know, I could see myself in a situation where, you know, I was progressing, bro. Yeah. If I was on that mountain without the COVID, it was a solid opportunities.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, the point is, if people want to give to you, I understand that. I do. I have no issue with it. But Carl, that guy, he makes you look like a two-bit, frankly, circus. He just got thousands of dollars. It was incredible. Yet again, I just, I it's beyond me. I could tell you what they gave it to him for. It's a dream. He actually lives in a 1977 Dodge military truck. He lives there. And it needs tires, which is like $3,000, brakes. And I said to the woman, I said, he's trolling for money. He already got it from two guys are gamblers, but they have the same ID. I haven't seen them in a long time, Chris and Mike. And the
Yeah, you
town
got
was going to tow it away. And he got thousands from him to save it. And he's doing it so he can drive all over the country to go on a road trip to see people. And here's some people like yourself, maybe time to time, get the money for food and things, right? Necessities. And this guy gets thousands for a dream. I, I'm bewildered. What? Actually, if he goes on the road, I'll be glad. He might not be on the panels. I won't see him anymore. Oh, Steve, it was 3,000 or 4,000 for tires, plus the brakes. The brake job's got to be $1,500. It's got to be like $5,000 or $6,000. Holy shit! Anyway, I wouldn't give, if I had 10 grand that I wouldn't miss, I wouldn't give him 1 cent. You know what I mean? Like,
Black
no.
Black Watch on the level now, right? I've been back in the day. I was offered 20 kilos for my bus if I could get it to Morocco. I was offered 20 kilos of hashish, Moroccan hashish, for my bus if I could get it to Morocco. Okay, that was like that was outstanding. Like, whoa, how much? Like, why the fuck? Like, what the fuck? But right, that didn't happen, right? Then other people were like, yeah, I give you 2 kilos for that. Now around there, 2 kilos, possibly about 3,000 gammas, right? I never settled for that, right? Now what happened was somebody was homeless. Somebody that I've befriended. They were homeless. They were in desperation in the mind and in spirit, and they needed a bit of good luck. And so the bus having very, very beautiful, good energy, very, very good, practical for this individual. He made a suggestion, and I accepted. Yeah, I didn't want fuck all for it, man. Yeah, just clean up, and happy days. Do you get me? Yeah, it's yours. Yeah, happy days. Yeah, so I did get a little bit out of it. But that was like a month ago. That was a month's living. Do you get me? Yeah. In theory, I could have spread it out for a month and a half, but like, happy days. It is what it is. But you see, like, for me, man, like that Mercedes, that could have been life changing for that person, for myself, for this person, for that person, in so many different ways. But
Yeah,
yet, what it stands for today is it's housed somebody. Yeah, man. If you see the pictures of what that bus looks like now, seriously, mate. Yeah,
yeah,
wow. I'm like, wow, yeah, man. Yeah, my mind melts to see that bus now. Do you get me? Yeah, it is beautiful. Yeah, the fellow really does appreciate. And
he
so
really,
for myself, when he said, Steve, yeah, you can always come and collect it back. You get me? Yeah,
yeah,
technically Steve is always going to be your boss. Yeah. So for me, it's like if I ever get X amount of pound, a bit more than what he gave me, I'd go and not buy that bus. I'd buy a boat.
a lot of
Yeah,
people live on
that's his.
boats.
Yeah, that's his bus now. Do you get me? Yeah. I'd buy a boat and a drone. Those are the sort of things that I'd be more inclined with. Yeah, kicking back, like sailing around, paddling around the place. That's what I like. Yeah, exploring when I want. Yeah, the beach life. That's what I want. Where it's warm. Yeah, find a bit of land where there's fresh waters and all that sort of stuff. That's easy when you got a boat. You get me? Yeah, you see it from a distance. Boom, bing. You see the supermarkets from a distance. Boom, bing. Yeah, happy days.
At one time, just like you with Mirror Mirror, I told you about Blackwatch and all whatever happened with me. And I did ask one time of a number of people because it isn't a question at face value. There's much more to it of what Blackwatch became to me. And I asked some people, what do you think about Blackwatch? Well, apparently, the last time I spoke with this woman, I'm left with a very bitter taste in my mouth of what she must think it is. Because she said to me, if you're looking for cerebral content or something, it's not my channel. And I thought, I know that because you're a bunch of dumb bunnies, really. The
Now,
guy I'm
what does cerebral mean? What does cerebral content mean?
the cerebral part of the brain, higher thought. Cerebral is the cortex of the brain. In other words, that
Okay.
I'm looking for intelligence and all this other shit. And I said to her, well, maybe you and I weren't meant or something. And she says, I thought we were friends. I said, exactly. I was looking for friends, not intelligent, just good friends. Because I told her, I can't stand that guy. I can't listen to him anymore. It's all bullshit. All his stories are bullshit. It doesn't make sense. And I'm sick, just like the guy said to him last night. He was saying, you're hypocritical. You don't give anybody's, opinion a chance. In other words, you know it all. There was something about brake fluid on his truck, but they missed the point. That's what he was saying. And he was exactly right. I could give you a link to her video. Watch the first 20 minutes. Him and this other guy. And there's a woman I know here, relatively close where I used to live. And they just pounded her into the ground. It was disgusting. And so in other words, you know what I'm saying? I guess she's got the wrong idea about me. Because I helped her with her computer a number of times. Big deal. There was nothing to it. I wonder what I project, Steve. I really do. To the people I've met. I really do. And I told you about the one woman I had in with her. She goes to this channel and takes it over. And she comes up again. She says to the guy, get the fuck off. This is exactly what she said. Get the fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Like all this stuff. And I really was going to hit them. I was going to go on panel. I was going to go on panel and say, you stupid bitch. Like I told you, Steve, I respect every woman until she disrespects herself. And that's what this woman in California does all the time. I thought to myself, I wasted, 4 years again, and good. But, what are you going to do? When this guy when he gets his truck fixed up and he gets on the road, he's going to need more money for fuel and everything else. And he'll be panhandling off of them all again. It's incredible. With all respect to you, people that help you
at the same time, he'll be able to attend things like vintage shows and stuff like that, won't he? So he'll go to all the fairs, and use it as a display vehicle, as well as lived in.
Everything to him has to be military grade. You want to know why? Because all 5 branches turned him down years ago, decades ago. He was what, G4 or A4? They didn't want him, and he's trying to make up for it. It's just, oh boy. But one guy in Georgia was there, the Southeast Wolverine. And I was saying something, I kid around, because I jab. And he says to me, Blackwatch is giving me a headache. I said, take 2 of these and call me in a year. I almost said from the grave. In other words, fuck you, right? What a bunch of dumb bunnies. Like I said, when they help you, that's different to me. That's, you don't want it, you don't want to need it, but it's life, and it's reciprocal. You give back and everything else, this guy's just on a pipe dream. I want to drive all over the States to see all you people that invited me there. But in other words, you got to pay to do it, right? Shit, I'm telling you. Anyway, so much for my evening. There's one guy that came up, I don't know if he's in Georgia or whatever, but he owns 2 farms, a cattle ranch, and it's true. And Carl's going, he went away, and I thought, where the hell did he go? Well, he went around the truck to get like piles of paper maps And the guy says to him, they're not modern. What are they worth? About $5? Just in talking. Carl went silent for about 15 minutes. He didn't know what to do. You know, it was hilarious. I got 2 boxes of maps. And the guy says, oh, what's the matter? Your GPS not working? It was hilarious. He wasn't trying to cut him off. He was just discussing it. And then Carl kind of, you just shit on my parade. It was funny. Carl and I don't get along. Since day one, he came at me. So I gave him a chance. 4 years, Steve. Over 4 years. So it's not like I didn't give him a chance. But anyway, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God. And you know what really gets me? And I'll end it, it goes on and on and on. He was sexually active since he was 9. Do you believe that?
Yeah, most people are.
No, but I don't mean rolls of toilet.
Most people are sexually active from the moment we're fucking moving. Like we start getting those. If you've ever been a parent, you see how frisky kids get. You get me on the simplest things. Same with animals. Yeah, it's a natural thing. We control that. Yeah?
Come on, a 9-year-old boy, he's lucky he gets an extra roll of toilet paper a month. Bullshit. I'm sorry. He's like he was in a relationship. If you follow his stories, he had to move when he was young.
Listen, mate. Yeah, like I keep saying, yeah. My mother, yeah, and her boyfriends and her husbands, yeah, were setting my sisters up with boyfriends and husbands and already planning their lives. And, I remember being a kid and they were planning their lives. And all my sisters were talking about is getting married, having their kids and having their house. Yeah, yeah. That's all they were planning. So understanding, being a kid, listening to people talking like that, yeah, that's the mentality of a lot. And that's just the way it is.
You have to hear all his stories, Steve, to really understand why I balk at that.
Yeah. All right. Well, the minute I start hearing stories like that, I tune out. Yeah, because I'm not interested in all that sort of stuff. I've grown up from all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I kind of figure, well, he does his own thing, I'll listen or not. But this woman I've spent so much time with the people, people have come and gone, died. I've spent over 4 years and it was fun. But it's lately, it's her and him all the time. It goes for like 4 or 5 hours. And that's what I guess I'm going to have to give her up. I'm going to have to walk away.
Obviously.
I said to her in the last time, maybe it's time after an hour, maybe it's time I moved on. She paused a minute and said, maybe. I said, fine. No problem.
Well, the thing with online romances, yeah, is you can have millions of them. Do you get me, yeah? And you don't get any STDs. And you don't get nobody pregnant.
This is true.
You might have a sore hand and a big muscle on your forearm.
Or broken
you might have to eat extra food for the calories, burning all those calories off. It does take a lot of energy from us to, keep up on the proteins, the sugars. Don't reduce on the salts. You need some salts. And don't forget plenty of fluids. Water is very, 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 very highly recommended. But yeah, that's the good thing about relationships online. You can have millions of them.
Yeah.
In the safety of your own home, you can bring all your loved ones. Yeah. I know people that just come to this channel for the relationship they got with the Captain and Grizzles, or with the horse. It's how many extra viewers I had when I was interacting with the horse. Wow.
But he I've been able to figure out he's 63, around 63, and he talks about comic book heroes like they're real, and I'm You know, like Batman, he knows everything about G.I. Joe and everything else and dolls and things. And I go, fuck, you know what? Anyway, it parting is such sweet sorrow, as they say. But you know, I guess it's time to. You talked about backstages. And it's funny what I said to her. There's this guy near her in Texas, Chuck. He's a really nice guy, but he's gone through a hell of a lot with his sons. One almost died. One's in prison for stupid thing. But so he's not doing live. But back in the day, a couple of years ago, they used to do what you said. Backstage. Then they go live for a couple hours. I told her, do you know how many people you pissed off doing that? It doesn't matter. Yeah. But anyway, some people don't. I guess it doesn't matter. Hi, Mrs. Magpie. How are you?
Doesn't this then remind you a bit like the Bob Marley song? Can you think what Bob Marley song I'm thinking of?
Bob Marley was a pothead. Sorry.
Yeah, me too.
No, but I mean, me too. It was just a fad. That's what I mean. Bob Marley was a fad. Like Jimi Hendrix, you know what I mean? They burned out in a couple of years.
Yeah.
I like Hendrix, like I told you. I saw him May the 3rd, 1969. I'm glad I saw him in concert.
No, you didn't, did you?
Oh, I did. Toronto Maple Leaf.
Why did you do that?
Sorry?
What drugs were you on? What drugs were you on?
I smoked the odd pot. Not really.
But what, no LSD, no ecstasy, no magic mushrooms?
I did LSD twice. That was it.
Yeah, but did you do that at this Jimi Hendrix festival?
No, that was Toronto Maple Leaf. They made sure you didn't have a camera. I don't know how they got cameras in. You're almost searched going in. Back in those days.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Yeah.
You were lucky they let you smoke cigarettes in the hallways. But it was you see the stuff online. Somebody did videotape them. It was so much better than that, Steve, when you were there.
I imagine. Mate, seriously, yeah. I knows firsthand, right? I could watch these music festivals on TV, right? And a big fat stereo. But there's nothing like going to them. Yeah, I've worked at them. I've lived at them. You get me, yeah? I know what it's like to be around 120,000, 250,000, 500,000 people's partying, listening to different music, 20 different stages. You get me, yeah?
There's only about
20 stages of rave music, fucking 20 chill out stages, like with varieties and entertainments and 100 different food stalls, a variety of different entertainments, fire dancers and everything.
There was probably no more than 14,000.
Go to a party and get tattoo studios and all that whatnot, fucking hell, fun fairs and all that whatnot, hot air balloons. Everything, bro. Every kind of festival you can think of. Beer festivals. Poetry. Yeah.
There was only
Howard Marks, Mr. Nice. Yeah, I've smoked joints with Howard Marks, Mr. Nice, and many, many musicians. I've thrown weed and hash and Stella Artois at the Prodigy. Yeah, when they went on stage. Yeah, I've defended and protected Fatboy Slim and his family when they got booed off a stage. I was looking after their camp whilst they was decamping and departing. That was in Wales. Yeah, in Green Mountain, Brick Out. Yeah, where I met C60s.
Well, there's only about 15,000 there. That's all I could see. Around 15,000 people. It's only an arena, a great big professional hockey arena.
Yeah, we've done small festivals like 3,000, 5,000. Recydrate the West, I think, was about 5,000 people's. Averaging like 20, 80,000. Like Creamfields, they're normally about 80 to 120,000. People's Big Chill, 120, 80,000. Glade, 80,000. Secret Garden Party, 40,000.
But anyway, I guess that's gone now too. The way she's going, I just, I'm not going to even watch. I'd rather sleep than watch that shit. But anyway.
But yeah, I wouldn't enjoy watching festivals on TV. It's like the Avebury in Stonehenge. I was in the psychiatric unit watching the Avebury Stonehenge Trail. I forget for the summer solstice, many years ago. I fucking goes out the front door. I goes way home, go find my weed and relocate my cabin and my mobile phone and change my clothes, get me tobacco and stuff. Getting arrested with nothing, and dirty fucking clothes. The police took those clothes, put me in a jumpsuit, so I was still wearing a jumpsuit and fucking forensic shoes from the police station and a fluorescent jacket. They left me with my favorite fluorescent jacket. Shame I don't have that anymore. I like fluorescent jackets. You know those fluorescent vests, yeah. Going rioting in those, is like brilliant. It's like going partying and it's just fun. You fuck people's heads up, and with all those reflectors, like they think you're uniform. Yeah, spin them the fuck out, innit?
I'm not really claustrophobic, but I couldn't take crowds that big. Not that big.
Oh, it's beautiful, mate. When you're working at them, I don't go there for party side of things. I go there to entertain. Do you get me? Yeah, I go there to work. Yeah? I'm not confident in myself. Do you get me? I can do that. Be around that many peoples and do what I do. One big field. Hey, look at me! Hello.
That's what Carl does. Look at me, Mom. Look at me. Look at what I can do. Look at, you just hit the nail on the head with him.
Man, I was the same on the fishing boat, yeah. When we'd been out at sea and we're coming in harbor, I'd be fucking around the deck making it look like chaos, you get me? Yeah, just to make it look fun. I'd be falling over the edge just because I can, you get me? Yeah, I'd make myself fall over the edge. And do a bit of shouting, get the attention on the boat, and then get close to somebody and just fall over the edge. It's fucking funny as fuck, people on the shore like, but it's just good crack, you get me? Yeah, it's like, what? So what? Yeah, you got to like somehow get back on the boat, or you got to swim ashore, like happy days, or you jump on somebody else's boat, it's
You know what he reminds me of? He thinks he knows music. He might know like Black Sabbath, that shit. You know what I mean? But you ever hear the song? Have you ever heard the song? I can do anything better than you can. I can do it better than anyone can. That's what he reminds me every time he opens his mouth.
Well, having the head filled up with what they call it, trivial pursuit or trivial stuff. Do you get me? Yeah, like celebrities, how many fucking sheets of toilet paper does that celebrity? Like having those that sort of information. That just goes to show that you're more involved in other people's lives than you are yours. And then when you have a look at what you are, what your own experiences are. Surely they're more interesting, more confident talking about than talking about other people's. You just get in trouble talking about other people.
It's funny you
Mr.
say
Magpie, much love to you, Miguel.
Is she going now? Bye.
Happy Sundays, happy family day. And before you go, Mr. Magpie, it's the Santa. Yeah, I took Santa off the cake. Yeah, but his upper body. Yeah, I'll eat his head, but I'm not eating his legs, nor his hip. I take him from the belly up. Looks like somebody chopped his hands off. Leaving Santa.
But anyway, it's funny you said that because with all the emotions, the feelings I got with this, there's a little bit like, why did I get involved? Why am I putting that much, like you say, involved with her life?
Because what you're getting, yeah, is you're getting treat them mean, keep them clean scenario, yeah. Except you're in the bitch's position and she's in the man's position, wearing her trousers, you know.
Yeah.
Like probably even got bracers on, you know, like she's probably wearing dungarees. Do you get me? Yeah. So
Yeah.
understanding, yeah, she's that like trousered up and ballsied up. It's like
Yeah. Happy Christmas, Mrs. Mag. If I don't see you, Mrs. Magpie, happy Christmas. I hope you and the family have a very happy Christmas. And I hope you get all the stuff you want.
happy Christmas. Look.
But anyway, I haven't commented.
Ding dong, and this magpie going head first. Look, yeah, biting his balls off. She'd be lifting. She'd be if that was like in front of Miss Magpie, she'd be lifting the middle stick off, like yeah, taking the balls off one by one. See how the balls are one on each side.
I don't. Mind you, like I haven't said a comment. I had nothing to do with her a long time. But odd time we meet, I could say like hi to somebody and holy shit, she's there. I've ghosted her. Just like the one that channel builder. I've ghosted her. Like I blocked, so she thinks I blocked her. I have nothing to do with you. You want to deal with that bullshit, you deal with that bullshit. I'm not.
How's it going?
Hello. I was going to come and see you, but it's time's too tight, and I don't want to have to race, and I want to stay with you more than a few minutes. I don't want to just run in and run out, and so it'll have to be another day, I guess, because I mean there are other buses that come back up, but not to my house, only to about 7 kilometers away.
Yeah. Happy days, happy days.
I've cleaned the window, the glass.
That's a nice view. That's nice. That is.
Oh, that's that pipe that I'm seeing out there. Yeah.
That's in my direction now, isn't it?
South.
Yeah, south.
Because
Okay,
there's the sun to the left.
Yeah.
To the facing to the aerials on the mountain. Let's pull back away. There's a lot of glare off the sun, isn't there? Yeah.
Nice, so. Oh wow, yeah. Now that I see his glass, yeah, I see a bit of you missed a bit in the bottom corner.
Yeah, here it's dirty there still. Yeah, it's because the glass is very. It's just sitting in the concrete. I don't want to break the glass.
Yeah.
I made the hole yesterday because there's always been a hole across the top because I was going to put a door in here, but I don't want to have too many doors at the moment. I want to put like a conservatory that side so that I can have the sun and keep me warm in the winter, and then just put blinds in it or plants in it in the summer. I don't know. So yeah, I was going to come down, but the poor girl's got a very squashed head. Look, the forehead seems to be very squashed.
It looks like a woman's head on a man's body.
Yeah, I found it by the bins in Fuengirola, mainly because I liked the frame. The frame's free, So I was going to come down there, yeah, but I don't know now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hello? Try that again.
Oh, that's better. The earphone jack wasn't plugging in. Yeah, you were telling me about your telephone. What sort did you say it was?
Yeah, Alcatel.
Alcatel. Oh right, yeah. Antonio's got one of them. It's got like Android something on it, 12 or 11 maybe, or
Okay. I don't know those, yeah, but that company, they do these outstanding phones and electronics, yeah, outstanding batteries, yeah. They literally the number one leading batteries for phones and tablets.
Yeah, I mean this one isn't a bad phone, a bad battery, but because it's so old, because it's a compact phone, they don't have very big batteries in because the phone's not a huge phone. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
If you have a big phone that can fit a big battery in the back.
Yeah, but this is the other thing though. Yeah. These most phones are thin, you know, like you can fold them in half. Gamut, yeah, they're that thin, yeah. These rugged phones, they're that fat, like the battery. Yeah, they're that fat that they don't fold in half. Yeah, they're quite indestructible. Right? But
Mm.
when they do start breaking, they do break.
Yeah. And I suppose they're not very portable either. If they're big, are they? They're not that portable.
Yeah, of course they are. It's the same size as most phones. Is yeah, they're sound.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I
just a
put
bit
mine in.
thicker.
I used to put mine in my pocket.
A bit thicker though, no, with the protective box around it and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And normally they're waterproof. Normally you can bounce them around the place. They don't break. Yeah, but yeah, once they do get a weakness, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Mine
they're
is
not very.
swelling up. Mine is
Oh,
mine is
oh, do you know?
swelling up after
Yeah, mine did that. But do you know what I did? I had two identical phones, Sony ones, and my battery was swelling up, and I thought it was a physical swelling, yeah, but it's just gas inside the packet. It's just gas. If you pierce the packet and put a tiny little pinprick in the battery compartment very, very carefully, obviously you only want to puncture the bag that it's held in to let the gas out. You don't want to be pressing it in because it might explode, or something. But and it let the gas out, and it's worked fine. And between these two batteries, when it went bad, I got the old battery from the first phone and put that in, and then I used that, and then that swelled up, and I pinched that bag with a pin. And then when that one started to go funny, the new battery, as it were, then I put the old battery in again from the beginning, and that's working as well. And I guess they just need a rest, but I suppose eventually they completely give up. You know, mine would last maybe a couple of hours, whereas yours would last about 8.
Mm. Mm.
It's quite intensive, that this video chatting on the internet. It uses a lot of power on the phone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why sometimes you're just better off turning the camera off. Yeah,
Yeah.
and save your battery. You know,
It
save
also
your
takes
Yeah.
your camera also on panel takes a lot of bandwidth on your
yeah,
Wi-Fi.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's curious though that it doesn't really seem to affect whether I can hear you guys or not, whether
No,
it's on or off for some
that's
reason.
audio. That's audio though. Oh man, the video, the way video is interlaced, it takes a lot of bandwidth. There's a couple in the UK that tried to go on, down in the States. And I told them always shut the camera off. And I don't know what happened. We had a fallout that I don't know about. And on Skype, I always said, leave your camera off. And we always had good connection.
Yeah, of course. If of course it's using less, but the curious thing about this is that the camera, I'm uploading information to the web, so that you guys can see it. What my phone seems to struggle with is the downloading of your voice and camera at the same time. Right now, I can see Steve's camera's moving perfectly. None of the audios is blurred or. But this morning when I was on, it was absolutely awful. Everything, I went for a walk. You can see my video, but at some stages the audio is so garbled that I just don't have a clue what anyone's saying. It's just like, it's so.
Well, if you look at a video file and it's DOT, the extension AVI, it's audio video interlace, but YouTube use MP4 format. That's 6 to 8 times the size of the same file. If you change AVI to MP4, it increases six to 8 times.
Yeah, but that's because you guys are using your channels. I'm not using YouTube. I shut YouTube off once I get in this room.
Yeah.
Although to be honest, it's still open now, but I can shut it down now. It's shut down YouTube. I've got Tinder open and an email.
I tried to remember.
Yeah, I bet. Go on.
No, I was just saying there's a video I was looking for and I couldn't remember what platform it came from. It was Tinder. Thank you for that. Now I remember.
Oh, well, maybe there are some videos. Tinder's like a dating app, and I have met some decent women off there, but, well, let's say decent. Yeah, no, nice people. I've met some nice people, but you can't just, you're not going to coincide on everything in your life just because you happen to meet on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And
I found that out myself. Wasted 3 years of my life.
And when a woman is looking for a relationship with a guy, right, there's usually a reason for it. I mean, this particular girl that I met from Granada, I guess she was getting to be, how old was she? Getting to be about 40, and she hadn't settled down with anyone. And I guess they're thinking they might have another last chance to have some children, or you know what I mean? They're trying to line somebody up for that position. And you're either going to fit that position or you're not. They haven't got time to fuck about.
Oh, I swallowed the wrong way.
Oh dear, careful.
Oh boy, you're right. Some relationships do start that way and they're successful. Oh, do not breathe while you. But a lot criticize that, but there are some that work, online.
I would have no chance of meeting anyone at all if it wasn't for the internet, because up here where I live, you might walk past a shepherd once a year or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's fucking nobody up here, and nobody. If there was a nice woman in the neighborhood, I'd probably be trying to get a date with her, but there aren't any people here.
Well, as you say, you'd have to find a woman that's content with your environment, shall we call it?
Yeah, well, I'm working on that, but things are a little bit on the brakes because I haven't got the paperwork to be here. There's no point spending any money on my property or my house or anything, is there? Because if they decide to kick me out, what am I going to do?
Well, as I say, you never know. You might meet one online that down the road it all falls into place. You never know. One thing for sure, you don't try, you will fail.
Yeah, it's like playing the lottery. If you don't buy a ticket, you're not going to win.
Exactly. But I'm just going through a period, even with friends. I won't go on too much because I was talking to Steve about it. Everybody I got involved with, it's all gone away. I've wasted years of my life for nothing. So it seems. But people, everybody's got on their own path. You know what I'm saying? And all these paths that everybody's on, even if you're from the same town as somebody, right? Your paths are. I know a lot of people that are still in the same town now that they were in when I was a kid. Yeah.
that doesn't do it for me. It's not stimulating enough in my own town. I know what's there. I know what the possibilities are, and I'm not getting in to get any action there because you have to participate in the same BS that everyone else is participating in to be involved.
I know a number of people, and that's the whole thing in the United States. One guy said to me, I'd like to get married. But the way things are now, this is more important. That's what he's saying. This whole thing in the United States to Trump, the whole thing is more important.
What whole thing?
I said, well, you know what's going on in the United States right now?
I know that the United States has been involved in trying to peel Ukraine away from Russia's sphere of influence in the last.
The at-home thing, get rid of Biden, all this shit. And, you know,
well, I don't know, but I'm sure it's hysterical, probably.
I've lost him as a friend. I told him to fuck off.
Who, Biden?
I said, if this is more important, God, your country, all this shit, fuck off. I don't need you as a friend. I need you as my friend, not as some sort of a, you know, patriotic, whatever, bullshitter. Go away. That's after 2 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but listen to this, right? Black Watch, listen, we've had the COVID. We had here, you didn't have this, but we had Brexit. We had COVID.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a political thing going on all the time. The politics is basically 50-50 between a bunch of fucking bastards who wear red on the right and a load of bastards who wear blue on the left. You know, they're all the same bastards. They're not going to do anything for you and me. They're these fanatical Christian fucking right-wing lunatics, or they're democratic Christian left-wing lunatics. They're all trying to invade Libya, Iraq, Syria, support Israel in doing anything it wants. This crazy war on Ukraine, you know, I don't hate any Russians. What's evil about the Russians? They've not done me any harm, ever. No Russian has ever come to me and done me any harm in my entire life. So why should I hate them? Just because Zelensky says I should.
Mark my words, I'm fully aware of it. I'm fully aware of the whole thing. But they let it consume their life. Just what I said to him. I said, I could count my friends really on one hand, if you want to call it that. And I said, I need you as a friend. I do. But if that's all you are to me, fuck off. I don't need your shit. I told him straight because we are close. We spent 2 years.
Yeah, but you've been divided by an external factor.
Yeah, but what I said to him, this is so important. You on your channel, you spend hours per day on it. I don't need that from you. I need you as a friend.
Oh, yeah.
I need you as a friend.
He's on a crusade by the sounds of it. He's on his crusade.
Exactly.
He's evangelizing his worldview on the people, and exactly. You're not interested in his worldview, I guess. No.
I couldn't find the words, but you hit it. Evangelist. Yeah, exactly. That's what he's doing. And I said to him, because we do talk the odd thing, with that, but we talk more about life, about us, about friends. And I said, if that's all I'm going to hear from you, I don't need you. I don't.
Yeah, it's what they call polarizing. They've divided. They did it with Brexit. We were split 49-51 on Brexit. The 49 camp lost, including me, and we all had our fucking lives fucked up over it for a bunch of fucking hillbilly fucking idiots who think that the immigrants are stealing their jobs when they don't want to get up and do any work anyway. So then we had the COVID. It was about, do you believe in the vaccination or do you not believe in it? Are you a vaxxer? Are you an anti-vaxxer? Yeah. I hardly speak to my mother. She voted Brexit. I voted against it. She sat on my vote in an envelope that I'd sent back from Spain, gone to the trouble to sign. She went to the trouble to send it to me in Spain. I signed it and sent it back. and she didn't fucking deliver it to the polling booth.
Yeah,
She said, one vote won't matter. I mean, okay, one vote didn't matter, but if a million and something people were in the same position, that's why we fucking lost.
exactly. But you know, I'm sure you know what I'm saying. It's just a friend is a friend. I'm not here to discuss. I have the same problem.
Yeah.
You know, interestingly enough, there was this guy in Texas I don't get along with, and he let an Ozark hillbilly out, and he said something. I put something in chat because he grouped
Where's the Ozarks? Missouri, isn't it? Somewhere like that.
the Arkansas.
Oh, isn't that near to Missouri?
No, Missouri's much more north, midwest from there.
Oh, okay.
Arkansas is almost right down to the Gulf. But anyway,
Gotcha,
you know what he called me
Louisiana,
on the
right.
panel? You know what he called me? I don't care. He says, "You fucking Canadian socialist liberal." I said, "Fuck you." And this guy let it fly. He grouped
Yeah.
abortions, the unholiness of abortion and gay marriage together. So I put in the chat more gay bashing, right?
You never hear anywhere in the world, but almost never, ever hear that a Canadian has been kidnapped or murdered.
Mm.
You just never hear it.
It happened here. Indian government officials murdered a Canadian. Mind you, he was a Sikh, but nevertheless.
Oh yeah, well we know, yeah, no, but that was Indians in India sent someone to murder one, but that was one of their own, as it were. You know.
No, he's a Canadian citizen, and that was the problem.
Yeah, but I mean, Canadians in the world, they're like the Irish, just like Steve as well. You know, Irish people and Canadian people, they don't have any problems wherever they go in the world because their governments aren't going out trying to make enemies everywhere.
That's right.
And that's all America does.
My sister's first boyfriend, real boyfriend, he was going through as an industrial artist. For the summer, he took off backpacking. That was normal to Europe. And he said to me, every American, you know, they had army jackets they used to wear. He says, every American I met had a Canadian flag stitched to his shoulder. Didn't want to be known as American. They feared that. And what's changed? Hello. Is that Babette?
Que aproveche, Steve.
Hello, Babette.
Wow.
Que aproveche, it means like bon appetit in Spanish.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Que aproveche.
I know a bit of French, Spanish. Never learned German to any real degree. But anyway, you know what I mean. It's just everyone I got close to is gone. Everyone that I used to talk at least once a week to, if not twice, gone. I wasted over 4 years.
I mean, do you live in a really isolated area?
No, I'm right next to Michigan.
But you just think of Canada and you think of people like, because Canada is so vast.
It is.
And you think of people just like, you remember years ago, I mean, my dad brought us back from the States when we were kids, a CB radio from the States, right?
Yeah.
A huge, big tabletop type thing with a microphone on it. It has only had 23 channels. It was called a Pussycat 23, but it was a really powerful thing. This CB radio, you know, it was a big one, and it was AM.
Yeah.
And you just think about these people up in Canada that are talking to people, or in Australia, these ranchers, and they're on the CB radio talking to people once a week to make contact with the outside world.
Yeah, Northern Canada, that's still the case. CB radio is that's who you talk, how you talk to people. That's your telephone. That's your line out.
Yeah, because they've got no telegraph wires or anything like that, have they?
Not way up there. No, that's way north. I've never been that far up. I don't know.
But look, I've been alone 8 years, right? After I split up with that girl, I haven't had a proper relationship with anyone for 8 years. I haven't really. I've got 2 friends I can count on, or maybe 3.
Yeah.
What is this shit on my arm? Is it an injury or a wound? I've got like a lump on my bone.
Personally, I don't think we were made to be alone. That's my opinion. Some people do it, some manage it, but I don't think it's natural. You need
It's not natural.
contact of some
It's not
sort.
natural, Black Watch. It's not natural to be alone. But you know what? Yeah, it's like we're not alone. We're on Earth. It's happy days. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I don't. I feel foolish, like I told you, Steve. I didn't see the signs. I didn't see it. You know, it didn't come easy. It took years. You know what? I told you I lost my best friends before my wife gave birth. I told them to fuck off. I never had a friend since. But the one that came close when I went drag racing, it took me 2 years to get to know him. And that went darn quick. So, you know, I've never had anybody that ever started to get close like a guy, like a buddy. Life went, right turn, gone. So I got used to it, and I made a mistake of putting too much out, in my opinion. I should have been more cautious, but that's negative.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about my own case. I'm a hermit, and I've lived alone on a mountain on my own for since for at least 8 years, but 8 or 9 years going on straight now, and I'm not necessarily going out of my way to find people, but I've gone on the bus to the big city in Granada, and there's lots
Yeah.
of pretty ladies walking about, looking really nice.
Yeah.
But if you haven't got a place to live there, you're struggling. Where are you going to sleep at night? You can get damn cold over there because it's about the same altitude as this.
This is what I'm hearing in the United States, the countless channels, is get out of the city, go to the country. Well, I'll give you an example. This one I told Steve about. I've been talking to 8 months. I've been around 4 years, but I sensed something that was going on. Nobody else did, and it was true. I said, maybe I can help you with the dilemma. You want to talk? That's gone on for 8 months. But the thing was, she says she's agoraphobic. She's an older woman, with a channel. And she says, we were talking one night, and she said, I said, there's your phone, and she says, they're telling me my groceries are ready to pick up. So I says, well, why don't you pick them up? Like, I don't get it. She says, well, my daughter was going to go to the doctor in the next town, take my car. So I said to her, I'll order the groceries because you're curbside, you pick them up. Well, she can't get a hold of her daughter. So I said to her, I know it's a small town in Texas, but I had no clue. So I said, well, why don't you go pick them up? Just you got your car, go. You can't get a hold of your daughter, But she says it's too far to drive. It's her anxiety. I said, I know. I've been through stuff in my life. So I says to her, I got a more expensive idea. And she says, what's that? I said, it's going to cost you some money. But, call a cab, tell them to pick it up. You don't have to go with them, and you pay them. And she started to laugh. And I says, what's funny? She says, there's only 1,500 people here. We don't have taxi cabs. What? You don't have a cab service? Oops. I lived in a town.
Can I hear a freight train coming by?
Not yet. Usually you hear the whistle.
I can hear it. I can hear the freight train whistle.
You got darn good hearing.
Yeah, I heard a freight train whistle.
You'll hear it here. You'll hear it.
I heard it as well. I heard it as well.
Unless it's Steve's.
No, yours.
Twice a day it goes between the U.S. and Canada through here. A couple of trains.
So isn't it sad, Steve, what society has become? I mean, I've done this to myself, and I'm the only one to blame for it. But in general, people, even normal Spanish people, are living in their parents' houses because they can't afford to get out of their own house to go and live on their own.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's disgusting.
it's terrible, isn't it? And all these foreign, my parents, I mean, are guilty of this because they bought that apartment in 91, right, down in near Malaga. When I used to live there, 80% of the villas and the apartments in the apartment blocks and in the urbanizations were vacant because they were owned by foreigners that only come there for 2 weeks a year, right?
Yeah.
And it's like living in a cemetery, I tell you.
Yeah.
I remember doing acid once, and I went there and I couldn't get to sleep, and I was laying on the bed, and it was as if my ears were doing a radar sweep of the entire neighborhood.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean by a radar sweep? Like, you know how you see a radar on the flight radar, for example, it goes around in a sweep and picks up the little dots.
Yeah, I was a frequent tripper. Yeah, like this time of year, I'd be off my head on fucking mushrooms and acids. To be honest,
Wow,
I loves myself.
you're hardcore, dude. I can't. I'm not keen on acid. I tell you, I've done it. It always, it doesn't seem to be that joyous. It seems to get a bit serious in the end, and you're thinking, well, I wish this shit had stopped now. I've had enough of this. I'd like to go to sleep. But I suppose you got to embrace it completely, haven't you? And completely embrace the trip. I don't know.
I used to seek. Sorry.
There's that train again.
I used to look for silence every now and again. You know what I mean? When I was working, get away for the quiet. Now I can't stand it. I can't stand the quiet.
Now that train's getting close, isn't it, Steve? It's going to come rolling through the middle of the room.
Oh no, there's a guy in Texas. It's 1,000 feet away. It sounds like it's going through his kitchen. This is miles away, a long ways away.
Yeah, no, we're in Canada, and I can fucking hear it.
Well, my mother's mother lived like you could jump the fence and you're on the CN Railway. When it went through, the whole back porch shook, the kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh God, was it loud?
Well, where we live here, right, and Steve knows this because he's seen the remnants of it down there. I don't know whether they're still going very strong down. Well, yeah, they are. I saw a lot of that, Steve, when I rode past Los Amigos bar. You see a lot of abandoned greenhouses, don't you? Plastic everywhere and shit everywhere.
Yeah.
That means they've probably run out of water, and they obviously can't do anything without water. They can't grow anything, so they just abandon it. But all of that fruit, I don't want to say 1 billion tons because that's probably exaggerated, but millions and tons of tomatoes, which are basically full of water, cucumbers, which are basically full of water, peppers. That's a little bit different story. What else do they grow, Steve, apart from cucumbers, peppers, and tomatoes?
Melons.
Yeah, melons, that's it. Yeah. Well, all this stuff goes all the way to Northern Europe, to all the supermarkets in the UK, all the supermarkets in France. I mean, there are other suppliers of tomatoes and these things, but all of it goes up there on a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trains cost too much. Airplanes are out of the. It's going to be truck.
Yeah, but how can it? I suppose I guess I just can't. I don't understand it. That's all. I can't understand what is the. Surely, if you had a good freight train connection, mind you, those freight trains go really slowly, don't they?
Oh
Right,
yeah.
well, right. Actually, yeah, if you have a look at the plans here, they're looking at connecting Malaga and Nerca, aren't they? So they are bringing the railway forward, yeah. And there is a plan for the railway to go across the coastline, yeah, along here.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
one to connect the Fuengirola line up to Gibraltar, or at least going down there and probably bringing it to
You gotta
Almeria.
get into the local council offices. You gotta get into the local council offices and have a look at their display boards, and you will see the plans for their jurisdictions. And I swear down now, yeah, what I've learned from I swear down now, yeah, it is what it is. They have got plans for putting a railway through here and harbours down at what do you call it, Messina, yeah, Los Yesos.
Yeah,
Those
I
two have
don't doubt
plans.
it, Steve. But the one that would take freight from Almeria and down here to the north, that isn't on the plans. It's just like these politicians are always involved in some kind of vanity project, something that
Well,
makes them
mate,
look good.
it only means connecting Granada, and then they're all connected. Yeah, it only means connecting Granada with the coast.
Yeah, I guess there's no train to Madrid, is there? That's what they don't have.
Yeah.
From Murcia to Malaga, I think they're missing it. Yeah,
I don't know.
this part.
Now you've mentioned it, I know a neighbour here has got land in Almeria, right, as a shepherd. He's this rich, really rich shepherd that's covered in fleas and stinks of animal piss, but that's his business. But he got land down there, and he said that the state bought expropriated land from him to put the train line through. So they've got it in Almeria, I think, the fast train, surely. I
So
don't
that's what they
know.
need to do is connect between here and there, and beyond, and yeah.
Yeah,
And that ain't
but
too far. That
that
ain't too far.
that's
That ain't too far away. Yeah, that ain't too far away. When you have a look at the overall plans for this area with solar farms and quarries and all that, you'll see that they will. Yeah, this is a designated area for the materials.
yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that I don't doubt it. But what I'm saying is, I'll probably bet you a fiver that all that fruit and vegetable that's being grown down here in these greenhouses isn't going to make its way onto the train ever. It'll still be on the
Yeah.
truck.
Oh,
That's what
yeah.
I'm trying to say. Is it's a practical necessity that they don't seem to want to invest in, or I mean, what are they going to
You know what?
do? What? How can
You know what else is happening? Yeah, they're loading up on cargo ships down at Gibraltar, for example, Almeria and Malaga, and they're sending it by ship. A lot of it. Yeah.
Well, a lot will come in from Morocco that way, but I don't think we're sending much to Africa, and I don't think.
You got yeah, you got boats going over to Africa. From them African boats, you got them going straight over to the UK. You got them going off to fucking around France, direct to Italy and all that whatnot. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but I've driven up to France maybe 20 times in my life. I'm not proud of it. I don't. Maybe not 20, maybe 10, 15. I don't remember exactly, but a lot of trips from England to Spain over the years. And they all drive because I'm from Nuneaton, right, which is in the Midlands, and there's a town next door called Hinckley, and the Tesco supermarket, have got a huge refrigerated warehouse there, an absolutely enormous thing, and all that stuff comes up from Spain, and they go to that warehouse in Hinckley, and they drop it all off there on the truck, and then from there Tesco sends it out on another truck to all the supermarkets. You know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
And I've seen them do it, and I'm just thinking, how is it? That's not sustainable. Think of all the diesel they need to move 40 ton of tomatoes from
Yeah.
Almeria to England. They've got to pay the driver. All those, that's 2,400 kilometers one way.
Mm.
One thing I
It's,
noticed.
it,
Sorry.
Single hours profitable when you think about it like that, then, isn't it?
Well, when the Ukraine war started and the diesel went up and all the inflation went up, well, you know, I mean, it's always profitable for them. They never lose money, right? These supermarkets. Tesco made £3.5 billion last year. Sainsbury's makes nearly $1 billion a year. You just got to look at it. I spent 5 years here with those cows. I didn't do it for the money. I did it because I was interested in doing that. I knew I'd never get rich, but the farmer makes fuck all. The middleman make the most, and then the customer pays in the end the cost of the farmer's wages, all the profit that the middleman have made, and then the cost of the distribution service, which is Tesco or Sainsbury's or whatever. The supermarkets have massive power because of their bulk purchasing.
Yeah.
You know, they say we want to buy so many million tomatoes. Well, the farmer's got to make a choice. He wants to sell the tomatoes, but they put the farmer into such a tight contract that they force him to produce a lot higher volume than he's normally comfortable of doing. You know, so they put the guy under stress. They push the price down. And we've all heard these stories about these farmers committing suicide because they're only getting 22 cents a litre of milk.
We're going through a big thing here with that politically, cost of food and everything. But it's like you say, when you say who sets the price, the buyer, the bulk buyer, they'd pretty well tell them, this is what I'm going to pay, or I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, but Steve's point is right, though, that it's surprising it's still profitable. I mean, Steve, I know these fuckers were all here shooting their guns earlier on today. I mean, because I wasn't on here, you didn't hear the shotguns going off, but they've killed a couple of wild boar or they've shot a couple of their own dogs. I don't know, but there was a lot of squealing going on in the Barranco. They're all owners of a load of these greenhouses, which are just basically a plastic shed with plastic sheeting. The plastic keeps the heat in. The black plastic keeps the sun off to keep them in the shade in the summer, because in the summer with the plastic it's too hot. They're just trying to keep them cool. And there's no end of plastic pollution. All of the workers are Moroccans or Africans. There's a huge portion of them that aren't paying their money through the system. You know, they're inverted commas black workers. All of these guys are just greedy, filthy, greedy.
I think they're known.
It's just greed.
They're known as polytunnels.
Yeah, well, they are in the north of Europe, but down here, the construction isn't polytunnel like. It's like a big plastic warehouse, really, a big plastic shed with plastic walls, plastic roofs, metal poles, lots of wire and string and concrete for the base. And God, Lord only knows what the soil is they're using, because that soil, after one service, they dump loads of chemicals. It's almost like hydroponics, yeah?
Yeah.
I would say.
Oh, dear. We have one here called Loblaws. It's like what you're talking about, that giant place. And they projected, of course, profit through COVID, through everything. But you know, they publicly admitted they're making $1 million a day excess profit. $365 million more than they thought they'd make. Somebody's paying it.
Well, what makes me so sad is that Spain is a huge country. If there was enough water here, I mean, my land is covered in green grass, and okay, a lot of it's scrubland because it was forest that has been deforested for farming, and then they've abandoned it. But it can be fixed. But the main crisis here is water. All these greenhouses that I was referring to are sucking, a lot of them illegally with a well. They're sucking water out. If you've got water in this country, you can grow fucking anything. Water is gold.
Have you heard about Arizona? In the United Emirates Republic, alfalfa, big crop.
Oh yeah, and
But-
and in California as well. I know this story. Yeah,
But they're stuck in the water right out of the ground. The people.
there and the Columbia River, which services this huge place they got in California. In like these are like yeah. You've only got to see the distortion of capitalism and capital, right? How could America live with itself selling its most prime, rich agricultural
Yeah.
producing area for cash to money to the Saudis, who supply the Americans essentially only with petroleum in return for dollars? You know, they've got nowhere to grow any alfalfa. The reason for these alfalfa crops is because they're sent directly to Saudi Arabia to feed beef cattle production facilities, just like I was making here on the mountains, but in an ecological way, to feed beef cattle's production, so that the Saudis can drink milk and eat meat.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not against them doing that. I mean, Americans sold them the land, and they've got the money to do it. But it's essentially an obscene state of affairs, really.
I heard
all of it.
Arizona governor is trying to shut that down. They say maybe that's a political ploy, right? Oh, I'm going to, get rid of it. Our state first, but it's all posturing. Doesn't matter if you're Democrat or Republican. It's all posturing. It's all bullshit. Political bullshit. It's the almighty dollar rules. Always has. It's like the 1970 OPEC.
Yeah, the oil crisis. Yeah,
that was bullshit. That was manufactured between.
Well, I don't know whether it was manufactured, but I know that that was. I heard a thing the other day just talking about that very same thing. That was a guy, one of these Arab Sheikh Faisal. Was it Faisal? Someone like that. He decided to punish the Americans for something that they were doing. And he said, right, fuck you. We're going to put the oil up 4 times. It's their oil. They can sell it for whatever price they fucking want.
That's right.
And he said, I'm putting the oil up 4 times. And of course, that had a major shock on the actual oil market. And they had the oil crisis. And you would see like a Lincoln Town Car in 1972. And if you have a look on the internet at a BMW 2002 from 1972 that's made in Bavaria in Germany, you can see the difference between European culture and American culture very easily.
My 69 Nova SS big block in for a small block, 72 Nova small block, because of that.
Chevy Nova.
Yeah.
My friend had a Chevy Malibu coupe.
This is a small. That's the only car that kind of scared me on the street.
Yeah, well, powerful car. But anyway, so Steve, what you were talking about in your future? What do you want to try to do? Is he falling asleep?
He sounded tired.
He's been up since 6 o'clock. I've run out of beer. I only had 1 can. I really shouldn't be drinking, I suppose. But
I got 1 can left. I don't know what to celebrate it with. I got no one to celebrate with.
Well, I just drink it because I like to drink a can of beer rather than you can drink water, and I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. But it's I don't know.
I find water you got to get it so cold. Otherwise, it's I don't know. Of course, warm beer. I can't. Some people drink warm beer. I don't understand that. Got to be cold.
Well, any American beer, if it ain't warm, or I don't know what you got. Molson in Canada, haven't you? Molson and
Well, there's Molson with that car. I drink Coors Light. I ended up with that. Not all the time. I can't afford to do it anymore. I never was a drinker.
I just like to drink this English beer called India Pale Ale that's very strong, malty and bitter tasting. And I don't drink a lot of it, but I like to have a couple of cans of it a day. But on a Sunday, all the shops are closed.
I never cared for ale.
Oh, I love ale, dude. I fucking love it. Ale over lager. Lager is a German word.
Yeah.
It means warehouse.
Yeah.
And it's because they keep the beer for 6 weeks in stainless steel columns to let it settle down.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love German lager beer and German Weiss beer and all German beer. But the beer in the States is like beer in Spain. It's fucking awful.
We used to have a weekend here on Labor Day, and the shop I ran out of would have their 3-day weekend, J&P Performance Weekend. So the Americans would come in, and we were out late. We were trying to pull a drive shaft. I don't know what we were doing, and we ran out of beer. So they got Budweiser out. I said, "Oh, American soda pop." It was like drinking water.
Yeah, I'm not keen on it. I remember in Chicago you had Miller Brewer. Miller is in Milwaukee, isn't it?
Yeah, Milwaukee. Old Milwaukee, stuff. But I've been divorced for almost 31 years. But I happened to ask the ex just out of curiosity, was I ever drunk? She said never. Because my license was so important to me. High performance cars.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I had a friend that had that guy with the Shelby Cobra. He had 3 DUIs, and he was an engineer. Do you know a company called Sloan Valve?
Sounds familiar, but I can't play.
They make like a round little chrome circular shaped flush valve for urinals and for toilets. It's like a round little valve.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
That opens up the cistern to let the toilet flush. It's a flush valve, it's called. Well, they had a machine. They had 2 machines off us, and he was an engineer there. He'd been smoking crack. He had 3 DUIs, and I'd been working with this guy for 2 years, and I had no idea. And I guess he had his suspicions that I was a stoner, but it took 2 years for us to hook up as buddies, But then when we did, we didn't hang around, He had an anniversary edition. I don't know whether it was a Sturgis or where's that beach on Florida where they do the Harley rally? What's that called? Daytona.
That's Indianapolis. Oh, the Daytona Speedway.
Yeah. They do a motorcycle rally there every year, I guess.
I think Daytona's Florida, isn't it?
Yeah, Florida, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'll carry on.
I once told the Americans the Indianapolis 500 had to be called off. And they said, why? What's the problem? I said, well, the new rules are you can only turn right. Yeah, I don't like stock cars. I don't. Yeah.
Well, we worked with a company that made pliers for linemen, and they sponsored a Canadian driver called Paul Tracy.
Yeah, I know Paul. I don't know him, but I definitely know a Paul Tracy.
Paul Tracy was a driver for Cool Cigarettes team Green.
Formula One, wasn't it?
It was called IndyCar or something like that. IndyCar.
That's Formula, Indy Formula One, same thing.
Formula One cars on an IndyCar circuit.
Yeah.
And Paul Tracy was the driver, and this company sponsored him.
Yeah. I think Cool Cigarettes is part of Philip Morris, I think.
Well, they were just they were the major sponsor because it was Team Green Cool Cigarettes.
Yeah.
But Klein Tools was a minor sponsor of this car.
Yeah. Ayers was a big sponsor in that. until they outlawed cigarette advertising.
Yeah. Well, anyway, well, I can understand why you need to be careful with your license, because you can't get to the drag racing track if you haven't got a way to drive your car and trailer there, you know.
No, I didn't have that until the 90s. This was on the street in the 60s.
Hmm.
Back then, if they had a spot check, you kind of squirt the tires, you didn't see them. So, guy pulls up. Usually there's a sergeant. He'd just say, I'm here till 2 in the morning. I don't want to see you again. And he let you off. You don't get that today, since then.
Yeah, but that's Canada, right?
Yeah, Ontario.
I guess they're much more sort of laid back, but they know that people aren't. They'd much rather you're playing with your cars than shooting up drugs.
Yeah, back then, definitely. It was, I could tell you stories about narcotics, undercover narcs in the 60s, You had weed on you, you were in trouble. Even a few reefers.
Yeah, well, I think we had this conversation the other day about the suburban cops and the downtown city cops who treat you a little bit differently,
Well, back then it was like the A&W drive-ins, the girls on roller skates. That was a Saturday night date, and few cars would disappear. You knew they went for a race
Mm.
and come back.
Or they went to Lover's Lane.
Yeah, there was. We got caught down at used to be East York Arena, part of Toronto. And you go down the Don Valley. There's a parking place. The cops would come in and scrape the windows. Anybody in there, get out in a Lover's Lane.
I had that in Chicago with my son's mother. We went to some place down now near the not near Indiana, but south of Chicago, and by the railroad tracks. And this fucking cop car comes along and starts shining his light in the car. We're quickly trying to get our clothes back on.
Yeah, the proverbial driving and the brand of what is a brand of beer there? What brand of beer did you say, Babette?
Where at? Oh, sorry, I haven't got the chat open. Let me see.
No, I'm trying. I can't read what brand of beer she talked about. There was. I'm not sure what beer. Anyway, I'm not a drinker. I only had whiskey. My dad had Royal Crown, but in the summertime he had like a whiskey sour. That was really good. Crushed ice in the mix and everything.
Yeah, we heard about that from that guy in Alaska. There was a guy in Alaska, right, in some bar in Dawson or one of these gold rush towns in Alaska.
Yeah.
And they were having these whiskey sours with a guy had his toe cut off because of frostbite.
Right.
And they had the toe in the glass, and to have this cocktail, they put the toe in the glass, and you have to touch the toe has to touch your lips.
Yeah, there was 1996. It was that JMP weekend, and I had a trailer car, so my dad came with me. And the Wednesday morning, he had a stroke that finally killed him. But what was my point? There was a point. Oh yeah, we went to a restaurant. I was driving the truck. We went to a restaurant, and he couldn't get his mix. The supermarket that carried it closed down. So we're sitting at the table, and he says to the waitress, I mean, he's in his 70s, right? She says, do you have a whiskey sour? She says, yeah. He said, and he told her the story. And she said, tell you what, if you don't like it, you don't pay. He was on his third one. I said, have another one. I'm driving to the hotel. He loved his whiskey sour. But
what do they put in a whiskey sour? Is it whiskey and ice and what?
Ice is some sort of a mix, some sort of a whiskey sour mix of powder.
Oh, right.
And it's It is good. I mean, a real hot day, you just don't taste the rye, you know? You just don't taste it, you know? But I wouldn't suggest having 10 or 12 of them, you know? It's because it's about a 3-ounce glass, 2.5, 3-ounce glass.
Mm.
There's 1 ounce of whiskey in it. But other than that, I don't like liquor. It doesn't like me, and I don't like it. I can't tell you the number of parties I went to, and the girls were holding their head over their toilet because all the Mickey bottles had about, you know, half an ounce, half an inch in it. They thought it was a good idea to clean them all up. They mixed all the, you know, the liquor.
Oh, we're going around to finish people's drinks off.
Yeah, well, it's all these Mickey bottles, and they have, you know, half a. So they drank them all, you know, vodka, rye, whatever. God, were they sick? Yeah, those were the days.
I'm just going to shut my mic off for a second because I'm going to do something that's noisy and it's not fair to the other people in the chat to listen to a racket. I'm going to turn the microphone off for like 30 seconds.
No sweat. I'm sorry, Baba. What are they still? Where? I don't think I know that beer, Baba. From what I can see of it, I know you got Bordeaux. Isn't Bordeaux a wine? Of course, that's a region in France, right? Bordeaux. I never heard of Bordeaux. That's a wine from a district in France. I'm pretty sure. To answer your question, no, I've never seen that beer. Never. The big breweries here is Labatt's, Molson's, and Carling. Carling Red Cap beer. Ugh. You want to get sick, drink that. My dad used to drink that terrible stuff. Of course, he worked there for a while. But, I don't know. That train must have been way south. Quiet.
Here we go.
I'll be back in a second. That was really quiet.
Oh, what a lovely day. Another day spent alone, another day alone. And
I only went to a local stock car track once when I was 17 or something, and they're always in second gear. And the stands were in like a tin covering, like the roof. I had a migraine that could kill me. I never went again. Bloody stock car. All you need is second gear.
Oh, well, did they crash into each other?
No, it wasn't demolition. They just go around and around and around. And all they had was second gear. And the drone, you know, like the sheets of galvanized steel for roofing. That's what the stands were closed in case it rained. Oh, my head was pounding.
Well, that day that I went to see that race with Paul Tracy and co in Milwaukee with the Klein Tools Company, because we were invited to go see it for free because I was a supplier of these robotic machines they were using to polish their pliers with. And they were like V8, no turbo V8. I don't know how big the engines were, but they were V8, no turbo engines, and yeah, they made a hell of a noise.
I think
just
a
going
lot.
round and round and round and round. You know, like you say, it's not much fun, is it? Watching them just going round and round and round and round.
I think a lot of them had 4 cylinders, 4 cylinders. It's something like the Jaguar XKE, the straight 12.
Yeah, well, they did change it. They did change the engines, but that first year when I was involved, that would have been 96, 97.
Yeah.
They were still having these V8 engines for these cars, but I don't mind driving a nice, comfortable car. But I'm 53, you know. I'm not involved in driving fast. I don't drive fast, you know. I just want to get there and
No,
not have any accidents.
I had a funny story about that too. My father had the stroke. The morning I went to see a woman, and something told me 10 in the morning, phone home. And I said, "What's wrong with Dad?" Well, he got up, he went to the washroom and collapsed. But I went with this. He had a 1988, what was it, Reliant? And I had to ding in the fender because of me. But like I said, John, I took the car, right? I had a trailered car in the truck. Why should I drive fast? But I got broke into, and anyway, the insurance wouldn't cover it. So I thought I'd start dating, right? 48, I'm going to start dating. So I went to this woman. She was very materialistic. She was divorced, all this old farmhouse north of the Toronto Zoo. And when she went to the pad, if she had like a gravel parking pad, like a farmhouse, right? She looked at my car and she says, we'll take mine. And I thought, lady, you want to see a car? You want to see, fast or something? I'll go get the truck and car. But it was just funny because it was an 88 Reliant 4-cylinder. It got me from here to there very cheaply.
Yeah, but they want to see a Porsche or a Mercedes or a BMW or something that says status. When I lived in Chicago, they said that kind of car was a status car.
Yeah.
You need a status car. Ooh, you're driving a status car. Ooh.
Yeah. But the funny thing was, she said, go to the drive-in. That's where she liked to go. And I said, there are no more drive-ins. There weren't. They're all gone. Well, she knew one quite a ways north, so we went there. But on the way down the Parkway, it's all dark. You know what I mean? Like that far north on the highway.
Didn't she try to play with your gear stick?
No, she had a console. Maybe. Well, that came later when we got to her place. But anyway,
right.
I'm sitting in the passenger seat of the console, and I can see the dash. And of course it's kilometers here by then, right? It's not miles per hour. She's doing about 180, 190 in a 100. I'm sitting there, whatever, and I'm looking over, and she says to me, am I making you nervous? I said, about what? I knew what she was saying. She said, well, some of the guys I date, I go this fast, they get worried. And I said, tell you what, darling, when you do 160 to 170 miles per hour from a standing start in a quarter mile, you might get my attention. Till then, I'm not worried. Yeah.
That's a hell of a car to go to 160, man. My God.
Yeah. There's only one friend I had, he was killed. Testing tires, 10-inch tires. He flipped it. Top of the car hit the guardrail. Half of him went one way, half of him went the other way. Very freak accident.
I did 160 only once in my life. It's about 260 kilometers an hour. 260 kilometers an hour.
Well, this is
it was coming from Indiana back to Chicago, but not on the interstate, on the rural roads,
Yeah,
and the rural roads are really straight dual carriageways with nothing but grain silos everywhere you can see. Every time you're passing a huge tall grain silo, and you can see in a long way in a straight line, and 160 miles an hour, that took a long time to get there, even in a 285 horsepower V8 BMW. I mean, it takes its time to get from 140 to 160.
Yeah.
That's taken a long time.
Are you familiar with Hastings on Hudson, New York?
No.
There was the Job Spedder Sr. turbo people. I had the first turbo in Canada. The guy I'm talking about, he had twin turbo, somebody else drove. But the shop guy said to me, "Why do you want a turbo?" I said, "Because I can't afford to rebuild this engine. You know, the pressure from a turbo." He says, "But the lag," which the lag was bad. He says, "We're running nitrous. We'll be, in the restaurant by the time you get there." Thing is, John, 2012, he has a 94 Mustang. It's all done up carbon fiber, twin turbo. In 2012, he was running 262 miles an hour, 6.26 seconds. I was going to call him up and say, "What's the matter? You're running a turbo?" Twin turbo.
My God.
I could send you the video of it. He was grand.
No, I don't doubt it, but in the end, it's if you're into that kind of thing, I'm not really into that, but it's a macho thing, isn't it? So I'm quicker than you.
Well, when you see it, like, you're not supposed to go over the line. Only, rails and buddy cars, they don't have brakes. But he ran over the line and he backs it up, and you can hear he had a Liberty 5-speed, clutchless, and you can hear it breaking down, you know what I mean, where it interrupts the rev limiter, as it were. Sounds like the engine's, everything's blowing up. Then all of a sudden he's gone. Just not there. He's halfway down the track and going. Camera couldn't catch him almost. But yeah, he's running twin turbo. 351 block, SVO block. I guess it's stroked to about 414, I think.
Yeah, Babette's asking you if you did a drag race in Michigan.
To where? Oh, the Michigan, there's USA Interstate. I've never drag raced in Michigan. A lot in New Jersey.
All black car with tinted windows.
I had a black Mustang. That's the car I went crazy with. Ford 9-inch, strange, spool axles, SVO block, tubular A member.
Mm.
It was
Milan, Michigan. That must be in the northern peninsula now of Michigan.
The guys that came from there were across from in Dearborn, North Dearborn.
Doesn't Michigan come over the top of Wisconsin?
I've never been to Wisconsin.
I think it does. I think at the top of Wisconsin, there's like a bit of Michigan on the other side of the lake.
Yeah.
I think Michigan comes around the top of Lake Michigan. You know what I'm trying to say?
We were northeast, North New York State. Never went to.
Oh right, yeah.
A lot in New Jersey. Old Bridge Township Raceway, which I understand closed down. Reading, Pennsylvania. The NHRA track. I went down there. That's a cool track. Trouble is, it's in a delve. The heat, 100 some odd degrees.
I've been to Erie.
To Erie? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Erie. The Alcoa makes truck wheels there.
Yeah.
You know those big silver Alcoa aluminum truck wings with rims. That's where they make them, up in Lake Erie, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, there's a lot of USA dragways. I've never. New Jersey, an awful lot in New Jersey. You knew a guy had a shop down there, so he spent a lot of time in Jersey. They talk funny. You ever hear people from Jersey?
New Jersey. Jersey City.
Jersey. They had the customer drivers in London, Ontario. And the woman explains it all. Then she says, "But a guy from Jersey, I'll speak in Jersey language and tell you what a word." You know, she could do it really well. Had a dialogue. Jersey girls. I don't know if it's true about Jersey girls. I never went out with them. You ever see the movies Eddie and the Cruisers and Eddie Lights? That was
No.
based in Jersey. John Cafferty and the Beaver Brown Band. He has some really good songs to that movie. But they're really good movies if you want to watch them. They don't have much of a plot, but the music is just... The second one, Eddie Lives, is really good. But John Cafferty and the Beaver Brown Band. New York City song, Tender Years, Running Through the Fire, Garden of Eden.
I like Mama Cass and the Mamas and the Papas.
Did you hear the story about her? She didn't quite die the way they said. It wasn't a chicken bone. But, you know, she liked, who was the Irish guy? Was with Michelle Phillips? With
John Fogerty.
Fogerty. Mama Cass
What was it? John Fogerty.
Yeah.
So he went on to make Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Mm. Mama Cass had the hots for him.
Oh.
And of course it didn't work. And she couldn't sing.
He was very talented, wasn't he? That John, that guy, that one of the...
He was a drug addict. They all were. But before the Mamas and Papas, apparently Mama Cass was hit. She got a concussion. And her voice changed. And they liked it. But you know who she was fighting for jobs for with Mama Cass? Barbara Streisand. Barbara Streisand.
Oh.
Believe it or not. It's a very odd story about her. But she died in her bed, had a Sam sandwich sitting there. And the thing is about she choking. No, she didn't. It was heart failure.
Yeah, that's what my mother always said. Oh, she choked on a ham sandwich. But my mother was from that era. You know, she would have been a young woman in the 60s.
Yeah.
And Mama Cass eating a sandwich. Yeah.
California.
All the leaves are brown. All the leaves are brown.
In the sky.
And the skies are gray.
You know, I stepped into a church.
Into a church on a winter's day. On a winter's day.
You know, knows we're gonna stay.
Knows we're gonna stay. California, California dreams.
Where she went to, I think it was Monterey. It wasn't Woodstock. And she was walking around with an eyedropper full of LSD, Mama Cass, and giving it to the crowd. I don't know. They're all gone, John. All the ones from the 60s, they're all gone.
Yeah.
Billberries, they're all gone. I'm surprised Mick Jagger's still. Charlie Watts is gone, his drummer. He died.
Yeah, you can't go on forever, man.
And most of the drug professionals in England have said addicts die to keep Keith Richards alive every year.
I love this thing where it says, Keith Richards says, I've never had any problem with drugs. I've had problems with the police.
Yeah. He also used to have hash the size of a skateboard. He says, I always know when to quit. Well, apparently he does.
What does that mean, the size of a skateboard?
He had hash the size of a skateboard. He says, but
right.
I always know when to quit. And apparently he does because he's still alive. He shouldn't be. You know.
80 something, isn't he? About 80.
Mick Jagger, a few years ago on his own channel, YouTube, wrote a song called Party Doll. You ought to check it out. I think he went through a life-changing experience.
Party Doll.
Yeah, Party Doll.
He likes dating his 20-year-old, 25-year-old girls and shit, doesn't he?
I think it goes like, you used to be my party doll, but now you say the party's over. You used to love to honky tonk, but now the honky tonking's over. Life is a bitter thing, my sweet. Life is a mystery to me. It's a really cool song. It has like a Celtic pipe in it.
You have you sound a bit like Roy Orbison when you sing.
I'm losing my voice. Roy Orbison was, have you ever heard a robin weep? His twigs begin to fall. It seems he's lost the will to live. I'm so lonesome I could cry. I'm losing my voice.
No, but I can hear his in my head as you're doing it. He's got a great voice, huh?
He was something else. You know, what did he do? What one? What's the one?
Pretty Woman.
Pretty woman walking down the street. Pretty woman, the kind I like to meet. Pretty
Pretty
woman,
woman.
you
Oh, just like you. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look my way. Pretty woman, needle-dee with me.
Was the other one he did? I was alright for a while. I could smile for a while. But when I saw you last night, you held my hand so tight. Oh, darling, what could I do? You know, he had some. Joe Cocker. Joe Cocker was unique. You know.
Lend me your ear and I'll sing you a song. I will promise not to sing out of key. We're getting by with a little help from my friends. Don't you know they're getting by with a little help from my friends?
Do you need anybody? I want somebody to love. Could it be anybody? I want somebody to love. Have you ever seen Darcy Lynn when she was 12 years old on British Got Talent? I didn't watch her on TV. The ventriloquist with her puppets. She is, oh my, she sang opera. But she had this one puppet, you know, it's supposed to be like a mouse. And she sang, you get by with a little help from my friend. I'm going to try with a little help. Was she ever good? She won the $1 million thing to Vegas. You know, she got paid over $1 million to do Vegas. She's incredible. But she had a rabbit to begin with, and then an old woman puppet and a mouse puppet. And, it's still on YouTube, Darcy Lynn. But yeah, most of them are gone. I mean, you know, Mick's still around. I love Queen. Freddie Mercury was incredible.
What do we know about Queen then, for example? satisfied with no. Are you ready? Are you satisfied?
Yeah, he was. I mean, have you heard Rag and Bone Man?
No.
Human, and he parallels Freddie in that it's all a story of his life. All his songs are the story of his life. You listen to Freddie's, it's all a story of his life. I mean, there's Bohemian Rhapsody. I mean, you know, he had his little, but it was
Mama! Ooh! Didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, carry on.
doesn't really matter. Easy come, easy go. Will you do the fandango? You know. But there was one.
We will not let him go. Let him go. We will not let him go. Let him go. We'll not let him go. Let him go. Let him go. No, 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 no.
There's Too Much Love Will Kill You. There's one he did in Hyde Park before he released it. I can't think of it. It's a real cool song. You know.
Yeah, he did some great tunes.
There was one. I forget the exact song, but Brian May said to him, "Freddie spent weeks."
Thanks, Babette, by the way. Babette loves to hear you singing, Blackwatch.
Oh, I can't really do the chat. I got to do it. I love you too, Babette. But it's a lot get on Freddie, but the man. Have you ever? You know what you should search YouTube for, John? Dimash, Dimash, A French group wrote the song SOS. His Guten something, and you'd swear he's German. It's about a 6-syllable last name, but he's not. He's from that area. And it's called SOS. And it's incredible.
Dimanche means Sunday in French.
Yeah. Well, it's not spelled the same as.
Can you play I'm Only Human, please, Babette? Blackwatch. Who is Only Human? Is that Freddie Mercury?
You mean Human? That's Rag and Bone Man.
Oh, I don't know that one.
That's the hit that's the album that cracked it for him. Can you play? Oh, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. If I play it, he's going to get hit. Rag and Bone Man.
Yeah.
He came out recently with a song, Put a Little Hurt on Me. It's short, but is it ever good? He does 2,000 Miles, the Christmas song. 2,000 miles. He was a male nurse. He's a big stout guy, like a blockhead, heavy set guy. And he got married and had a son. Then his wife decided, I'm going to honor my lesbianism and left him. The guy can't win. I relate to him. But Freddie, I can't think of his songs. But he's, yeah. But he's, I don't know. It's, and you know what took Freddie's life? And he talks about it. One night at a film theater, and he made the biggest mistake of his life. And it cost him his life.
Sounds a bit sordid, that does.
Well, you know what happened. It happens at certain movie theaters, and
he got involved in some big gay orgy, and somebody gave it to him.
No, one time off type of thing. got his hairdresser. Apparently, Brian May and him went to Soho, and they went to a shop for clothing. And the sales girl, they both lied for her. Freddie won. And that woman called Freddie near the end. He says, Freddie, I want to be with you. He says, now? Now more than ever. She's the only one that knows where his ashes are.
Oh, his friend, that woman is a friend of his.
Well, she was his lover because one time he was all screwed up, and they got an apartment together. And she said,
Yeah, and he gave it to her.
And she said to him, Freddie, you're not screwed up. You're just bisexual.
Yeah, you either are or you're not. I guess I can't imagine wanting to do something like that. But you know, they say that the Greeks and the Romans were at it all the time. But I mean, it seems very sordid in my opinion. But there you go.
If you look at Patrick Swayze's life, what a tragedy.
Yeah, he got cancer, didn't he, of something?
And it turned out Patrick could sing, you know, she's like the wind.
No, my ex-girlfriend's got that tune. Let's sing that one. I'll do that. I know it because I used to play these songs for her. Because you know, when you're trying to court a woman, you're asking her what sort of songs she likes. She used to like that one, that Christopher Cross one as well. That's got wind in it. What does he say? Ride like the wind. To be free again, and I got such a long way to go.
I can't get the one from Patrick in my head from Dirty Dancing.
Okay, I'll do it for you. Hang on a minute, because
she's like the wind through my tree.
She's like the wind through my tree.
She spends the night next to
And then I look in her eyes, and they look close to me. Na, 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 na.
She gets
just a fool to believe I was anything to you. She's like the wind.
Only to burn me with the sun. She's taken my heart. She doesn't know what she's done. Look in her eyes. She's all around. You remember the woman?
She's like the wind.
You remember Dirty Dancing?
Yeah, with not Jerry Moore. What's the name of her frame? Moore? Demi Moore.
Right.
Oh right, yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking about Bruce Willis and Demi Moore. No, he had a movie with Demi Moore called Ghost.
Yeah. Did you see Demi Moore in The Seventh Sign?
No.
When pregnant, and there's Gabriel. They all argue that Jesus broke the seals, but Gabriel did it. And what it is the cup, the well of souls, is empty. And through the movie, he asks her, "Will you die for him?" And she's in the delivery room, very pregnant, delivering. And he's in the corner, Gabriel, with the light on him. He doesn't ask, but she looks at him and says, "I will die for him." Her son was born with a soul. She was reincarnated from a woman, charwoman, that tried to help Jesus with his cross. And the Roman soldiers said, "Back away, wench, would you die?" It's a really good movie.
Yeah, I my ex-girlfriend would love to talk to you about movies because she was a movie fanatic. You know, she was. She used to watch that Lost program about that aeroplane that gets crash landed on an island somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
She was into anything like that.
Actually, Patrick Swayze's Ghost, Roadhouse, Dirty Dancing was only to
yeah.
fill a contract. We never had any idea the box office would just crash with those movies. Sam Elliott, that Roadhouse was a stupid movie, but it was a really good one. It was
I remember it. I remember not liking it at the time because I thought that is Stu. There was like a cage around the stage, and throwing bottles at it and stuff. And
that was Jeff Healey. That was Jeff Healey's band doing that. He didn't do it, but you ever hear his song Angel Eyes? You know, what did I do? What did I say to turn your angel eyes my way? You know,
I think you'd be very good at to be singing something like the later Johnny Cash Black Watch. You've got a very kind of Johnny Cash kind of timbre to your voice.
there's a guy, Ronnie York. 2019, he lost his wife. He had a jail. A year and a half later, he found out he had cancer. He just died. He could do Cash Hurt. He was incredible. We called him Johnny Cash York. He just
I
died.
hurt myself today to see if I could feel the do.
It goes away.
Nee.
Yeah. Hi. You know,
Yeah, it's a great song. What a great artist, and to put something out at that age like something so good.
yeah, he used to play in Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman as the guy with consumption. The funny thing is, everybody says he's the original Man in Black. I had a 67 Chevelle. I took it in to get painted. It was enamel. And the shop says, man, I got all these Corvette colors. What do you want black for? It's a funeral. Everything I had was black. And I didn't know about Johnny Cash. I loved black. The non-color black.
Yeah, my ex was always dressed in black. She was always wearing a black dress or a black this or black stockings. Or what a wonderful woman! But she was also wonderfully cruel as well.
I got this thing about what you're talking about. I've always had it. Do you want to hear a funny story?
Sure.
I went to high school, right? It was built in 1920, and they added a north wing for business and commerce.
Edgar North Wynn.
Hang on. Goes down the wrong way. Anyway, they had a north wing. That'd be old school. And they all interchanged. They had a pathway. And like anybody, you couldn't go out in the halls, you know what I mean? Unless you want to go the same way everybody's going. That many students. So there was John Field. I was a long hair. John had short hair. His parents looked like missionaries, but he could drum, John. He was oh God, could he drum? And I played guitar. And I remember we stood against a bulletin board to stay out of the way. We were just inside the old part. You know, people come through the new part, they go up the old stairs. And we're talking, and he says to me, "Are you listening?" I said, "Oh, okay." Then I went, "What?" He said, "Are you listening to me?" And talk about music and that. I said, yeah. He says, "Damn it, you're not listening to me. What are you looking at?" And all the girls were going upstairs in their mini skirts and black stockings. And I never looked back to music. black stockings. It did not the goth, you know what I mean? The goth look, that was stupid. The black. When I got my 72 Nova, I said, I want black. They said, we only have chocolate metal flake. I want black. We'll put black interior. Yeah. Hard to get a car black on black with a big engine. But my Mustang was black. And that's all she wrote. Yeah, Freddie Mercury was something else. Dimanche is not dimanche en français. Lundi, mardi, mercredi. It's D-I-M-A-S-H. Lundi, mardi, mercredi, Sunday. Did we lose you?
No.
I think we lost the mountain man. So what's new, Babette? I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Some people got a real problem. Some people got a mind. Some people got a right. Lord heaven above, I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. I lost John, Babette. I'm not doing too well. If I play something, it'll get struck. That's what Steve said. Oh, anybody for some chocolate milk? Who's going to sleep? Oh, broke fishing's off to sleep, Steve.
No, okay.
Where'd everybody go? Oh, yeah, what? Sing what? Yes, it is. How many people know the Beatles? Yes, it is. Very old song. The 65 album. I forget. I think it was 65. 65. Did Broke Fishing go, Babette? Or who's still there? Babette. What song? I can't see. What song? What song? What song is it? He probably just. Oh, God. Yeah, he probably lost the signal. Do you remember Yes It Is by the Beatles, Babette? How much of the Beatles do you remember? If you wear red tonight, Oh, red is the color that will make me blue in spite of you, it's true. Oh, the Rag and Bone Man, I don't know all that one, Human. Human's a few years old. Steve is probably sleeping. Lee. He was getting tired and Mountain Man and I talked for a while. I think Mountain Man lost his signal. He had really clear signal when he had it. And I think Steve is nodding off in siesta. You know. No, I know only Human. I don't know it all. Excuse me. I don't know it all, Babette. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. I don't know it all, Babette. I can barely remember that she's like the wind. I've not been listening to much music lately. She's like the wind through my tree. She lies next to me. She kills me with moonlight, only to burn me with the sun. She's taken my heart. She doesn't know what she's done. Feel her breath on my face. I can't sing it, I'm losing my voice. Her body close to me. Can't look in her eyes. She's all around me. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. She's like the wind. I forget what's the next line. I look in my mirror and all that I see is a young older man with only a dream. Am I just fooling myself? Will she stop the pain? Yeah, I can't remember it all. Been a long time. I'm losing my voice. It makes... What? Yeah, what? I'm losing my voice by that. I've been struggling with that for a few weeks now. Trying to think of that Freddie Mercury song that he did. It's a really good one in Hyde Park. It was somebody's favorite one time. How does that go? I can't remember it. I can't. Got other things on my mind, Babette. Quite serious things. John was singing pretty good. Come back here, Mountain Man. I won't talk to you. Do you know any... Oh, God. Jackson Brown? Like what? Jackson Brown, I've heard the name, but it doesn't ring a bell. See if I can... So what? Ah, boy. This video card I'm having trouble with as well. Like I need this. I don't know if you're old enough for that. You remember somebody kind of went, how did she do it? I like to sing a song of great social and important import, and it goes like this. 3, 4. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches, I must make amends. Worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? 2, 3, 4. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a color TV? Dialing $4 is trying to find me. I'll wait for delivery each day until 3. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a color TV? 2, 3, 4. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a night on the town? Counting on you, Lord, please don't let me down. Prove that you love me and buy the next round. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a night on the town? 2, 3, 4. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches, I must make amends. Worked hard all my lifetime, no help from my friends. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? That's it. I think that's how she did it. Jonas is right. I knew a guy, he's gone now. He hated her. Yeah, me and Bobby McGee. You can turn that around too. You know, but yeah, but I'm losing my voice. Mm. Dialing for dollars is trying to find me. I wait for delivery each day until 3. Oh Lord, won't you buy me a color TV? Yeah. Yeah. How does it? From the coal mines of Kentucky to the California sun. Yeah, Bobby, she kept my secrets from the cold. Through all kinds of weather, everything we done. Yeah, Bobby, yeah, can't get it. No, I'm saying, yeah. One day I listened, Lord, I let her slip away. She's looking for that home, and I hope she finds it. Janice was something else. Big Brother and the Holding Company was her band. I don't think they were that good. She deserved something better than that. And then so did Whitney Houston. Clyde Davis. If he goes to sign your contract, run. Yeah, Clyde Davis. But too much love will kill you, just as sure as none at all. It'll drain the fire within you, make you scream and beg and crawl. But here it comes again. Too much love will kill you. In the end, I keep looking back to find where I went wrong. Had a lot of good songs. young older man with only a dream. I can breath on my face, her body close to me, can look in her eyes. She's all around me, just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. She's like the wind. I wonder if Mountain Man will be back, or I should get out of here. Please don't wear red tonight. This is what I said tonight. Oh, red is the color that will make me blue in spite of you. It's true. Yes, it is. It's true. Yes, it is. I could be happy with you by my side if I could forget her, but it's all right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah. Beatles. You like Three Dog Night, Babette? Celebrate, celebrate, dance to the music. Celebrate, celebrate, dance to the music. Yeah, Three Dog Night had a lot of good songs. They're always upbeat songs. Joy to the world. All the boys and girls now. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine, but I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine. You know he always had some mighty fine wine. Oh, hell. Broke Fishing's gone to bed. Steve is in bed. Mrs. Magpie's gone on with her day. I'd play some of that Rag and Bone Man, but he'll get hit. They'll take it down. You should check him out, Babette. There's one he said, Put a Little Hurt on Me. That's a recent one he just put out. Short, but it's really, really good. 2,000 miles. There's a lot of them. Roy Orbison, my guitar gently cries, weeps, pardon me. Yeah, Harrison. It's cold here, Babette. It's 12 degrees Fahrenheit here. Eric Clapton, oh God, I can't do Eric Clapton. Tears in Heaven and all that, I can't do Eric Clapton. Can't do his songs. There was something about Eric Burdon. There was a group somebody said something about before he did the Animals, I think. Eric Burdon, I can't remember what the guy said. Said it last night. You know, House of the Rising Sun. Yeah. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. It's been the ruin of many a poor boy. In God, I know I'm one. Oh, mama, tell your children not to do what I have done. Live your life in sin and misery in the house of the rising sun. Yeah. Eric Burton. You know, Jerry and the Pacemakers, they did some good. I was thinking of one of their songs the other day and I can't remember it. I think they did When You Walk Through a Storm, hold your head up high and don't be afraid of the storm. At the end of a storm, there's a golden sky and the sweet silver song of the lark. Walk on, yeah, whatever. But there's another one he did. They did, I can't remember it. Came to mind the other day and I forgot it now. But is Mountain Man showing on YouTube at all, or is he gone? Yeah. I'm getting tired. What time is it? It's only not even 11 o'clock. Do you know where your children are? WKBW, Channel 7, Buffalo, Tom Jones. Up north, they have wind chills. Well, I know it's terrible here. Just north of Michigan, it's in the minus. You know, but it is what it is. Too much love will kill you. I'll keep looking back to find where I was wrong. I can't get that in my head. What's the one he did in Hyde Park? And all I can do is surrender to the moment, just surrender. On 1 year of love is better than a lifetime alone. One single moment in your arms is like a shooting star right through my heart. My lips search for your lips. I'm hungry for your touch. There's so much left unspoken, and all I can do is surrender. I can't get that tune in my head. Just you and... Do you remember the Loving Spoonful, Babette? You remember them? John Sebastian, the Loving Spoonful. What? Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? How the music could move her whenever it starts, and it's magic. If the music is groovy, makes you feel happy like an old-time movie. Remember that one? Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? how the music can move her whenever it starts, and it's magic. Yeah. Nashville cats, they's cool as country water. Nashville cats been playing since they's babies. Well, there's 1,452 guitar pickers in Nashville. I bet you each one of them is better than I will. That's crazy. Oh well. Trying to think of the one, Jerry and the Pacemakers. How many are left in here? Not many. Not many are in here. What's the song they did? I can't remember it. I'm not feeling good. What's the other one? Janis Joplin. Take another little hop now, baby. You know you got it because it makes you feel good. Yes, indeed. Out on the street looking good. But baby, deep down in your heart, you know it's just not right. Come on, be a man. When I cry all the time. But each time you tell me that you've had enough, well, baby, I'm gonna tell you that a woman can be tough. So come on, piece of my heart. Yeah. But each time you tell me, think you've had enough, but I'm gonna show you, baby, that a woman can be tough. I want you to come on, just take another little piece of my heart now, baby. You know you got it, 'cause it makes you feel good. Yes, indeed. Trying to remember that Freddie Mercury one. I can't remember it. Maybe it's better not, because like I told you, that couple in England, that was her favorite song. Maybe it's a good thing I forget it. Forgot all about it. You want a glass of chocolate milk, Babette? And a Hostess cupcake? I have summertime. Summertime, and the living is easy. Fish are jumping, and the cotton is high. One of these days you're gonna wake up crying. So hush, little darling, don't you cry. That's what Darcy Lynn, she did that song. That ventriloquist, she was really did it good. Ah, man. Oh. Summertime, and the living is easy. Fish are jumping, and the cotton is high. I can't remember that. trying to think of the songs, Babette. I can't get the tunes in my head. I just can't. Not too much on my mind, too much weight on my soul. Each time she goes, it's too long. How does that one go? I can't think of it. Can't even think of Robin Gibb songs. My eyes. Piss off, chicken song. He drives me crazy with that damn thing. It's like somebody scratching you. You know, you get a sore on your back, you get a scab, and then somebody scratches at it. That song. It's funny first time around, but after that. You load 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and the deeper in that St. Peter, don't you call me, 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. Yeah, I'd rather sing that than that one. But have you heard that? Do you know any Rag and Bone Man one? There's one anywhere away from here. How does the stupid thing go? I can't think of it. I can't get the song in my head. How does it go? How does the one go? You should look up Rag and Bone Man about. It's really good. How does the one go? When the walls came down, I was thinking about you, from my heart, and in the dark, standing with my heart out into the dark, poison on your lips, call me when it's over. When the walls came down, I was thinking about you, down on my heart, lonely in the dark, poison on your lips. It's over. By playing the songs, he'll get hit of that. I don't. He's already said about playing music before I came back, and he got in trouble. So I'm not going to do that to Steve. Chicken song on the chicken song. On the chicken song. What other ones? What ones have been? Oh, there was one I was thinking of that the other day. And how many roads must a young man walk before they call him a man? And how many hills must a mountain exist before it crumbles to the sea? The answer, my friend, is blown in the wind. The answer is blown in the wind. Bob Dylan. I think Adele did one of his songs, didn't she? Something about I can't think of that. I just can't. I've been up most of the night with that shit channel with Camo Carl on it. Too bad we couldn't talk that sometime. Zoom or StreamYard, or can't do StreamYard. Zoom, Skype. You ever use Skype, Babette? Although I couldn't find it, I need my son-in-law's help to find people. Have you heard oh God. Oh. Maybe I should go. Oh, fuck. What song are you thinking about, Babette? Oh, shit. What time it is at Steve's? Well, fuck. 4 in the afternoon. Anyhow, I heard a dog. I heard another dog. I heard another dog. Oh, I didn't. Do you know where have all the flowers gone? Where have all the flowers gone? Long time passing. Where have all the flowers gone? Long time ago. Where have all the flowers gone? Young girls pick them, every one. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Where have all the young girls gone? Long time passing. Where have all the young girls gone? Long time ago. Where have all the young girls gone? Off to young men, everyone. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Where have all the young men gone? Long time passing. Where have all the young men gone? Long time ago. Where have all the young men gone? Off to soldiers, everyone. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Where have all the soldiers gone? Long time passing. Where have all the soldiers gone? Long time ago. Where have all the soldiers gone? Off to graveyards, everyone. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Where have all the graveyards gone? Long time passing. Where have all the graveyards gone? Long time ago. Where have all the graveyards gone? Off to flowers, everyone. When will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Answer is never. Bloody war. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Mhm. You know John Cafferty, Babette, or are you gone? You remember now singing? I can't read it. There he's singing. John Cafferty, the New York City song. Well, hey, little girl, take me by the hand. Walk with me down this boardwalk one last time again. See the pretty pier lights, hear the carnival sound. We'll stop at the clock one more time. I can't get it. I'm losing my voice. I'm here. I'm glad somebody is. It was a garden of Eden. Eve said to Adam, catch me if you can. It's been the same old story ever since the world began. And the saxophone comes in. Heard so many songs on karaoke and I can't remember them. I'm so tired of them. Karaoke. Was only a smile. Was only a smile, but my heart it went wild. Wasn't expecting that. Your hand slipped into mine. No, can't. Whatever. I can't get the song in my head. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between, how can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another shore, and we rely on each other, from one lover to another, and we got nothing to be guilty of. Our love is one in a million. Starway to the sky. You don't want to hear it. Goodbye. I don't want to hear it. Goodbye. That's all I've been hearing lately. That is goodbye. But nobody says it. They just leave. They just leave. Like Johnny Cash says, I will hurt you. And in the end, they all leave. So you ready for Christmas, Babette? Is all the bows tied and the ribbons in their place? The ornaments on the tree? And the smoking fire in the fireplace? Bloody Christmas. There was a movie called that, Bloody Christmas, wasn't there? I think. To dream the impossible dream and to run, to bear with unbearable sorrow and to run where the brave dare not go, to right the unrightable wrong, and to that's about what it's like too now. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. In this house just in a home. Ain't no sunshine when she gone. She always gone too long. Anytime she go away. Wonder this time will she stay? Which one? So many of them, Babette. Bill Withers, yeah. Ain't no sunshine when she gone. And this house just in a home. Ain't no sunshine when she gone. She always gone too long. Anytime she go away. Wonder this time will she stay? Yeah. Bill Withers. What's some what's the one Bob Dylan did? Adele did it. Was that's the one I'm trying to think of. 1,000 years. I can't think of that. I just can't think. I got stuff running around in my head that won't get out of my head. And it's tiring me. Tiring me out. Just don't know what it means to me. You don't know what it means to me. You've taken my heart. No, that's not the one. That's the one that Freddie Mercury did. I keep getting She's Like the Wind in my head. That's the one that Freddie did. Bring it back, bring it back. Don't take it away from me because you don't know what it means to me. When I grow older, I will be there by your side to remind you that I still love you. I still love you. You've taken my heart. I can't think of it. Bring it back, bring it back. Don't take it away from me because you don't know what it means to me. I can't remember the rest of it. Oh. Me and you Bo. Yeah. Tell me about it. What's what? What's what's running? What's running through my head? I don't want to say it live, but I've hit a crossroads. You know the movie Crossroads? Blind Dog Willie and Robert Johnson went down to buy crossroads and struck a deal with the devil. Well, Willie Brown, it says on a contract here, we have a contract. So what you got to have for me, blind boy? You got me. I already got you. Then you got me too. Don't do it, Lightning. Don't do it. I don't believe in this bullshit anyway. I got my own boy, a boy named Jack Butler. Why don't you come cutting heads tonight? No. Yeah. There's somebody called Chris Clafford. I remember when we told each other lies worth living. It's a really cool song. He has a couple of them. He was on Britain Got Talent. And I remember when life seemed so much colder. Oh, telling each other lies worth living. He did Cold at the Altar. I can't get the songs in my head. And I will serenade you. You know that's what you come for. I will serenade you all along the road. Show you to my garden. I'm sure you'll make. I can't get the tune in my head. I need the music. That's the one very gifted. How do you mend a broken man? How does a loser ever win? Please help me mend my broken heart and let me live again. Oh, that's about it, Babette. How do you mend a broken man? How does a loser ever win? Please help me mend this broken heart and let me love again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can't get any of the songs in my head. Spent too much time without them. Also, when he did, I don't know about that. You come up with something. See how Steve's sleeping. Citizen Z, Steve's sleeping. Steve's sleeping. He's all tuckered out. Poor little guy, he got all tuckered out. Bro Christian was here and he went to sleep because Steve wasn't here and I was talking to Mountain Man and lost his signal. Have you found any signals there, Citizen Z? Send some over to John. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Steve, I heard some dogs barking, but Steve didn't. He's still snoozing. You'll never know how much I really love you. You'll never know how much I really care. Lady next door is making noise in her kitchen. One that complains about me all the time. If I could save time in a bottle, first thing that I'd want to do is save every moment until then and spend every moment with you. But there never seems to be enough time. I can't let you up, Citizen Z. Steve has the keys. Steve has the keys. And I can show you how, my love. Talk and everlasting words, I'll dedicate them all to you. And I will give you all my life. I'm here if you should call. I'm losing my voice. Anybody seen my voice? Heinz, what? Heinz? I used to be Citizen then. Well, I can't read that too well. I can't read it too well. My eyes adored you, though I never laid a hand on you. My eyes adored you. Like a million miles away from you, you couldn't see how I adored you. So close and yet so far. Carried your books from school, made believe I was married to you. You were sixth grade, I was fifth. We went our separate ways. He said you no. Oh Christ, I can't see it. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, I'm on a blanket with my baby, that's where I'll be. So, or you will not. Well, just jumped one. You need. You ain't kidding. I need a whole lot more than that. I need a screen reader. I need a screen reader. I need a screen reader. I've been up a lot of the night watching that stupid 5-hour stream. As if it blew my eyes out of the head. Will you give back? Oh, God. Oh, Christ, I swallowed the wrong way again. Now I heard there was a secret chord David played it pleased the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do you? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the apple king composing, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty and the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to her kitchen chair, broke your throne, she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. It's not a cry you hear tonight, not some pilgrim claims to have seen a light. Huh? I should be on a what? Americans Got Talent. There was a time you let me know what's really going on below, but now you never show it to me, do you? And I remember when I moved in you, the holy dove, she was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah. Well, it's not your flag on the marble lodge. Love is not a victory march. It's a cold and broken hallelujah. Leonard Cohen, he was really, 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 really good. Poems. Suzanne takes you down by a place by the river. You can spend the night beside her. Anyway. Oh, Stephen, Citizen Z's here. He brought you a Christmas present and some hot chocolate. And Suzanne takes you down to her place by the river. You can spend the night beside her. What I am. What I am stealing name. Well, I can't say it. Suzanne takes you down to a place by the river. You can hear the boats go by. You can spend the night beside her, but you know that she's half crazy. That's why you want to be there. She feeds you tea and oranges, come all the way from China. And just when you were to tell her you have no love to give her, she gets you on her wavelength. She lets the river answer, you've always been a lover. 7. Shit, I can't read this. Still. Come up with a song. I don't know. I can't think of it. I don't know. Christmas. We first know well, the angels did say, on a cold winter night that, yeah. What, Suzanne? And Suzanne takes you down to a place by the river. She's wearing rags and feathers from Salvation Army counters, and the sun flows down like honey on Our Lady of the Harbor. She shows you where to look amongst the garbage and the flowers. There are heroes in the seaweed. There are children in mourning. They're leaning out for love. They'll lean that way forever while Suzanne holds the mirror. And you want to travel with her. You want to travel blind. And you think she can trust you, for she's touched your perfect body with her mind. Leonard Cohen wrote a lot of good stuff. You want it darker. Nobody likes you want it darker. All the religious people don't want to hear you want it darker. But it's a good poem. What? Oh, you're kidding. You mean Cry to Me? I can't sing that. Cry to Me, is that what you're talking about from Dirty Dancing? I can't remember all the words. I struggled to remember that song, Babette. Cry to Me from Dirty Dancing. I can't get the song. I can't get the melodies in my head. I just can't. And your daddy can't get you on the phone. Don't it make you cry? Don't you feel like crying? Don't you feel like crying? I can't get it. Not too many people can sing that song right. All I hear is radio gaga, radio blah blah, radio. Someone still loves you. Come on back, Mountain Man. You remember stuff better than I do today. Sing what? Oh, no. Fly me to the moon, let me play amongst the stars, just so I can see what it's like on Jupiter and Mars. Remember when, take my hand. You know what it's more like? It's like Eddie Arnold. Make the world go away. Get it off of my shoulders. Say the things you used to say. Make the world go away. That's what I feel like, that make the world go away. When I was 17, it was a very good year. It was a very good year for small town girls and soft summer nights. We'd hide from the lights on the village green when I was 17. When I was 21, it was a very good year. It was a very good year for city girls that lived upstairs with perfumed hair that came undone when I was 21. When I was 35, it was a very good year. It was a very good year for blue-blooded girls of independent means. We'd ride in limousines, their chauffeurs would drive. When I was 35, the Frankie Sinatra. When I was 45, it was in the autumn of the year. Yeah, very solemn song. Citizen G and I can relate to that shit. Everything in the rearview mirror. Maybe I should go for a snooze before I sing the blues. And I got all undone when I was 21. Won't you stay just a little bit longer? Oh, baby, please be mine tonight. Oh, hell. When I was 17, it was a very good year. It was a very good year for small town girls of independence. We'd hide from the light on the village green when I was 17. Come up with a song by that. I can't think. Come right back. I just can't take it. I got the love and I want to make it. Come right back where you belong. Where'd everybody go? One tune. I don't know that one. On the first Noel, the angels did say, on a cold winter's night. Oh, no half that shit. I don't know one tune soldier. I knew a man, Bojangles, and he danced for me. The old soft shoe jumped so high, a light little touchdown. I can't finish anything in my head, Babette. I can't get the stuff. Everything's fragmented. Everything's disjointed. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. Lee Carrick is in the house. I wish I could let you up, Lee, but I don't have the keys. I wish I was too drunk to drive. Maybe I am. I can't think. My brain's in neutral. I'm spinning wheels. Mr. Lonely, I'm Mr. Lonely. Sí, bueno, Bruno Espelades or something. Shit, I don't know. Je parle français un petit peu. As far as Latin, German, and Spanish, I don't know a thing. We got married in the spring. I wouldn't change a thing. Wasn't expecting that. You spent the night in my bed. You woke up and you said, I wasn't expecting that. And the month turned into a year. I wasn't expecting that. And the nurses, they came, said it's come back again. I wasn't expecting that. And you closed your eyes. You took my heart by surprise. I wasn't expecting that. Yesterday, All my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks like they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, all my troubles are away. Now it looks like they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, I believe in yesterday. I said something wrong. Now I long for yesterday. Yesterday. Mm. What's the one that Harrison got sued for plagiarism for? Hello. Oh, come on, Babette, help me out. What's the one? What's the one that Harrison got sued for? My head won't work. I'm stuck in gear. What's the one he got sued for? Come on, Babette. What's the one that Harrison did that got sued for? He did it on his own. Wasn't part of the Beatles. What's the one he did? I can't think of it. My head broke. All alone am I, ever since your goodbye. All alone with just a piece of my heart. People all around, I don't hear a sound. Just a lonely beating of my heart. Was that Brenda Lee? What's the one Harrison did? My Lord, my sweet Lord, I really want to know you. I really want to know you. I really want to know you, Lord, but it takes so long, my Lord. I can't get the rest of it in my head. I'm broke. I broke. I broke. Ouch. I don't think Steve's going to come up for air again. He's not going to resurface. He's scuba diving. He's scuba diving. Oh, Steve. How's that one call at the altar goes? I'm calling your name. But you don't. I can't get it in my head. And if I play it, he'll get struck, Babette. He'll get struck big time. Big time. I did that on a channel. They only got about 2 verses out. The guy got hit. Oh, God. Well, maybe it's time to say aloha. Oops, I heard something. Ugh. Was that a fart? And how many roads must a man walk down before they call him a man? And how many years must a mountain exist before it crumbles to the sea? The answer, my friend, is blown in the wind. The answer is blown in the wind. And how many coughs will Steve cough today before he wakes and saves my ass? And how many reapers has he blown away today? Yeah, will you stretch, yawn, fart? Mama just killed a man, put my gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Too late. Mother, what? IR what? Memories from the corners of my mind, misty watercolored memories of the way we were. Could it be that one special thing, or has time rewritten every line? I had to do it all again. Would we? Could we? Ugh. Don't fart this way. Blah. Drone at 10 o'clock. Oh, yeah. Yep, you. Alvin. Okay. Do you know what? Do you know? Geez, something with a flip top. Do I know what? Do you know any? Three Dog Night. Three Dog Night. Celebrate, celebrate, dance to the music. Celebrate, celebrate, dance to the music. There was I used to know a lot of theirs. I had their album, their first album. I'm trying to think of. I haven't heard any Three Dog Night in like forever. Three Dog Night. Give me one of their songs. I can't think. My brain's on holidays. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Joy to you and me. Jeremiah was, yes. Yes, what? Oh, Shambhala. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the words to it. Down in Shambhala. Yeah. It's like the one pulled into Nazareth. I was looking about 10:30. Could you tell me, sir, where a man might find a bed?
Take a load off Annie. Take a load for free. Take a load off Annie. Yeah,
Put the load right on me. The Wait, that's what the song's called. The Wait. And I saw Devin and the Carmen walking down side by side. I said, hey, Carmen, come on, let's go downtown. Bill shook my hand and knew it was already, but my friend can stick around. Take a load off, Annie. Take a load for free. Take a load off, Annie, and you put the load right on me. Is that you, Mountain Man? I can barely hear you.
Oh, yeah, because I haven't got the earphones plugged in, sorry.
No, usually you're a very powerful signal. How did you get back up here? Did Steve let you up?
I guess he did when he was awake for like 2 seconds. I don't know.
No, because Citizen Z was in here, and nothing I can do because he doesn't give the host.
That was a while ago.
I can't get any melody in my head. You know what I mean? It just not there. No matter what I do, I think I broke my brain.
Sun. I see you touch me in the pouring rain, and the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you may not think I care for you when you know down inside that I really do. And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love?
How sweet is your love? I really need to Barry Gibb, cause
And we're living in a world
I can barely hear you compared to last time. Last time you were strong signal.
Hello,
That's
everybody.
Vladimir Putin, look.
How we doing? Yeah, Vlad Putin. At your service.
That's getting better.
Oh shit! I better change that.
Do you know the one?
That's from yesterday. That one, Steve.
Do you know the one Immortality? They wrote for Celine Dion.
Oh yeah. How does that go?
Mortality. You and me inside.
Oh yeah, because she's Canadian, of course.
It's there within the child, and I must choose to live with all that I can give. the spark that makes the fire glow.
Hello, Babette.
Hello.
Mr. Blackwatch, Sir Mountain Man, and
Is that Lee?
the main man himself, Stephen William Farthing. Hello, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Governor.
Hello. Are you
How
waiting?
are we all?
We all on the buses. We're really waiting for Benny Hill. Benny Hill's not with us anymore.
Have you had yourself a nice siesta, Steve?
He was a riot, wasn't he? None of the women cops dressed like that over here. He was quite the character.
Mrs. Magpie. Good morning, good
I'll
morning,
tell you
good
what,
morning.
I've just been in the middle of a fucking police chase. I
Oh,
don't
you
know what
have?
it was. Yeah, in my dreams, like, fucking proper full-on police chase.
Yeah.
You could have done with me earlier on then, Steve. I joined your back chat. I had some new weapons to show you. And Blackwatch said you was asleep.
Yeah. I wasn't asleep. I was busy chasing police.
Also, you were chasing the police. They weren't chasing you.
Well, they weren't chasing me. Fuck that. I don't get chased by the police. Fucking hell. It's my dream. Yeah, it's my dream. Fucking hell.
Immortality.
How are you, Lee?
Look at the sky. Yeah, not bad, mate. Oh, look at the sky here today, man.
What's going on there?
Is Mountain Man still there? Have we got a... Mrs. Magpie's back. Mrs. Magpie picked everybody up and shuttled
Did
them
you
around.
Hey, Mrs. Magpie, Babette. All right, me ladies? You called GA. Who the fuck's GA? If to yield...
Citizen Z was in here. I don't know if he's gone.
You kept telling Blackwatch to call the glider. So that's why they was all over my police land. Fucking Blackwatch, you brought the police to me with fucking dreams.
I don't know. You guys are awfully faint. So how did you sleep, honey bunch? Are
Right,
you
I'm back.
refreshed?
I had a Wi-Fi malfunction.
Oh,
Well, how are you, Steve? You good?
I don't know. Fucking hell, man. I wasn't responsible if I was sleeping.
You look well rested after that chase, mate.
Oh,
What's she right? And the world would be better for this.
That's terrible.
One man scorned and covered with scars, still strong with his last ounce of courage to reach.
So, what's the plans for the evening then, Steve?
What do you mean? What's the time for the evening?
I don't know. Do you need to recuperate some energy after chasing them police, or?
I think he's planning a dinner out.
Look,
He's planning a dinner out at the local Cordon Bleu restaurant. Around 8-ish.
Was that you sending me to a restaurant, Black Watch?
It's hard to hear you. I don't know why. Everybody's signal's like faint here.
All good on my
I
end.
said, so what's the point? Sending you to a restaurant? Are you Black Watch?
You don't have headphones.
Mrs. Magpie, yes, I did.
That broke my record player. It won't work.
Hey, I've got a Santa outfit. I've got a Santa outfit, look, for Christmas Eve.
Ah.
That's too much uniform. You got to lose the bottom half to reenact that case.
I can't do that bit, mate. I've got to deliver some presents to a little girl, so I have to be fully clothed, unfortunately. Maybe when I get home, I can do a live stream just for Mrs. Magpie, though. Or AK.
You have an extra Pringles can to go with it, or?
Oh, no, we don't need a Pringle can.
Oh.
I tell you, we had some fun last night.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. He never banned me, though. I never got timed out or anything.
No, because he's a cake. He's a bloody cake. You can see it's not real. You can see it's Santa Claus. You know, yeah. Adult humor.
Enjoy your Pringles.
Guys, give me 2 minutes. I have to take a call.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoy your Pringles can while you can, Steve, because in a few more years, you're going to look more like the family bag. You know, to say. Kind of like the
In a
South.
few more years, I'll be the fucking Pringles castle.
Yeah. Oh, great. I just thought of a song. Too late. God.
Did you have fun, Black Watch? What have you been doing all afternoon?
I couldn't get a tune in my head for the life of me. I'm broke. I think somebody broke me. I just remembered a song now. Now everybody's awake. Great.
We love you too, Babette. We love you too, my darling.
Babette broke me. I had to bring out my biggest movie speaker, and it still wouldn't fit. But I had fun trying.
Hey, Steve, yeah? Get this.
Yeah.
Fucking, I went to work today, right? Fucking, my mate came into the shop. He said, you need to come home. I went, wow. So he went, there's two homeless people sleeping in the hallway. They built a little wall out of cardboard and they're sleeping in it. I was like, right, no fucking problem. So I grabbed my jacket, fucking marched round home. Literally destroyed their shit. Told them they've got to leave. They had 2 minutes to get out before I drag them down fucking stairs. They've only gone and taken a shit in the fucking hallway, mate. Like a straight up fucking massive shit.
There was no way I'm singing the bloody chicken song. Go away, woman.
Okay, I didn't hear anything of that freaking those 5 dogs just started going for some mental. So I know it wouldn't be happening. Control the fucking dogs so they're tired and exercise. So they're not so fucking agitated. I don't want my dogs picking up the bad habits. So what was that? I only heard little weirdly. I didn't hear what was going on.
Yeah, so I was at work today, and my mate, he came into the shop today. He was like, "You need to come home. You need to come round. There's two homeless guys sleeping in the communal hallway." I was like, "Right, no worries." So I came round. I grabbed my jacket, marched round home, destroyed the wall, told them they had to leave. I said, "You got 2 minutes. You need to leave, or I'm going to drag you down fucking stairs. Don't want you in here." Went into the apartment, came back out, did fucking shit in the hallway, mate. Like a massive fucking shit as well. I'm not joking. Took a fucking dump in the middle of the fucking hallway and then wiped their ass on someone else's post.
And I got nothing to be guilty of. That shit was one in a million.
I hope you found him and gave it back under.
Oh no, I haven't seen him since, but wait until I fucking do, mate. I'm gonna drag him in, I'm gonna rub the fucking face in it. Cheeky bastards.
That'll teach you for going to work on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Find out where he's keeping for Christmas Day and make sure he's got dog shite. You get me?
Yeah, do you know what? I might make some Christmas dinner and go out and feed them. Fucking out of order, that.
I'm glad I'm not homeless.
No, the thing is though, mate, is that it won't be so fucking bad. But we've had a few homeless people getting in the building or kicking fucking door off hinges downstairs to get into the building to sleep and steal people's stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Well, we got people here, they buzz at the switchboard and they say, "I forgot my keys." I said, "Good, press 100 and the property manager will let you in," because they want to sleep, get out of the cold. Had a few of them. I feel for them, but I'm going to get in trouble, But what can you do? Sad state of affairs.
Well, if you lived in Texas, you could just shoot them. So maybe we should just pretend maybe we should just pretend yeah, maybe we just pretend we're all in Texas. Where we are in the world. Good lady. Good evening, good evening, good evening. You want to roll a smoke, UK? It's a bit in tobacco. But yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Christmas dinner will be the shit. It will be shit for homeless, I'll tell you that.
I don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear your goodbye. I don't want to hear your. And we got nothing to be guilty of. Our love is 1 in a million near or far. We are, and we'll never let it end.
I don't want to hear.
We are your goodbye. What a brilliant song that was. Barbara Streisand and Barry Gibb.
That's right. You know what Barry Gibb said about her? He was
That
terrified.
oh right, I thought you were going to say that he didn't mind giving her one up the backside.
No, he was actually terrified to go on stage with her because her mood shifts. One minute she could be like fairy princess, the next one like the devil. Yeah, terrible mood swings.
I think she had she wanted to be very much in control of her public image.
Oh yeah. Like
Yeah, with
isn't
Michael
it James?
Jackson.
Isn't she with
What was
James?
that, Steve?
Didn't she have an affair with Michael Jackson?
No, I think that might have been Elizabeth Taylor.
Yeah, Elizabeth
That's the
Taylor
one.
had a thing for MJ.
Elizabeth Taylor used to be hot when she was younger, and she was going with Richard Burton.
Do you remember the movie Cleopatra, the entrance into Rome when she's in that breastplate and that? Oh my God.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, they were both very heavy drinkers, her and Richard Burton. And she made it to a ripe old age, being friends with Michael Jackson and everything.
Yeah. Remember the tribute to Freddie Mercury when Taylor was on stage and they were booing her? Get off! I'm not getting off until I'm finished.
No, I don't remember, but that was because he had been accused of abusing boys, probably.
Well, was the dark-haired Judy Garland's daughter did the MC on that, I think. What's her name? I can't think of it. In London.
Oh, wasn't she in Star Wars? That wasn't Judy Garland's daughter.
Oh no, that was the other one.
Judy Garland's daughter.
The short pixie cut black hair.
Didn't she commit suicide?
No,
Or Judy Garland committed suicide, didn't she?
Yeah, Garland.
Yeah, Liza Minnelli. Yeah, I loved her. I thought she was great.
I think no, I think yeah, Liza Minnelli did the MC on that.
Yeah, she's lovely. I loved her, but she's another one of these very. She went with that guy called David Guest, and she was beating him up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Liza Minnelli did the MC on tribute to Freddie Mercury. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
What a piece of work she was.
Yeah. There's a few of them that were.
Steve, I'm coming with me.
Yeah. We got nothing to do with you. One in a million. Highway to the sky. I don't want to hear it. Goodbye. I don't want to hear it.
I'm back. Hello. I need a Batman mask.
I've got a Batman mask.
You've got to remember Kenny Rogers, right? Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. How can we be lost?
Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. I want love, but do we know?
Yeah.
You're supposed to on me, let us smoke ya.
Get my bush suit out. Did you see my kind of part uniform there, Mrs. Magpie?
Lee, we did. We're starting to block,
Say again.
getting all those ideas. But not as much as we see from the Santa, though. Freaking spider. Hello. Can we have a big loud fart from the house there for the Johnny Wong has just entered?
Right, guys, I've got another call coming through. I'll be back soon.
Okay, mate.
Drinking sherry already at this time of the year. So Mighty Whitey has quit smoking, has he?
Detrimental.
Will always love you. I will always love you. Sweet, tender thing. And that's all I'm taking with me. Oh, hush, please don't cry. We both know what you need. And
And I will always love you. Ooh, I'll always. Oh my God. La dee dee dee. La da dee doo. La dee dee doo doo doo. Ooh.
and
Wow, if we come round to your house to sing Christmas carols, we're going to have shit thrown at us.
Whose house?
Well, anybody's really singing like that. I think that is a really good song, though, even though I'm not very keen on Whitney Houston. I think she really does a good job of that one.
Yeah. Still number one, isn't it?
I don't know, but it's a good one. Her aunt is Dionne Warwick. Okay.
Okay.
Is Blackwatcher doing his business?
He probably. Yeah.
ah,
He has big business.
shit.
We both know I'm not what you need.
Let go of my nuts. You're squeezing. Well, no, that's not it. And the ever popular Ed Sheeran. I found a love for me. Darling, just dive right in and follow my lead. I found a girl, beautiful and sweet.
Come on then.
I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. We were just kids and we fell in love, not knowing what it was. And I forget the other words. Something like that.
Yeah, that always happens to me, the forgetting the other words bit.
Yeah. I found a woman stronger than anyone I know. She shares my dreams. I hope that someday I'll share her home. I found a love to carry more than just my secrets. Carry love, carry children of our own.
Is that Ed Sheeran, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, no wonder I'm not keen on him. He's new, isn't he? He's got red hair.
Yeah. He also signed Jamie Lawson. Wasn't expecting that. He has his own label.
Sheeran Sounds.
Something, I don't know what it's called. Actually, Jamie Lawson's, wasn't expecting that. It's a really cool song. Very short, but very strong lyrics.
Give me the little white rose of Scotland, for she is sharp and she is sweet.
Or the yellow rose of Texas. And she ain't so sweet. She's got a loaded 45.
Very, very disastrous.
What did you put in there? What? Coughing spell.
Yes.
Yeah, having coffee spells. It's dry here. It's a dry heat.
Are you going for your hot chocolate, Steve?
It's that time of day, it'd be nice.
I guess they're shut on a Sunday, are they? I don't know. I've been there about once, I think, that new bar. They're all right, those Italian people. I know that bloke from a long time ago. I mean, I don't really know him, but
yeah,
he seems okay. I think it's Stephania's brother, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And she lives with that bloke in Tablones in Figuerones, that Alex Brimmel. Oh, yeah, we were talking to his son the other day, and he drove by going, wankers.
Yeah.
You remind me of Steppenwolf. Take a look inside, girl. Let's astound with you away. Last night I held Aladdin's lamp. Boy, I could tell. Someone come and took a lamp away. Magic carpet ride.
Oh, I know that one, Magic Carpet Ride.
The Pusher Man. Pusher Man going to sell you a lot of sweet dreams. The 60s Steppenwolf.
The only one I know from them is Get Your Motor Running. Get out on the highway, looking for adventure, and whatever comes my way.
Yep. I had their album too. Now my eldest granddaughter has it all. I'm old.
And I'm drinking sherry.
I'm built for comfort. I ain't built for speed.
Mm.
It's the time of the season when the love runs high. It's the time, give it to me easy. When I would try with pleasured hands to take you inside the promised land, show you everything.
It's the time of the season for loving.
That's some real cool organ song.
Yeah, that's an obscure tune, that one.
I used to think that was my lover's song. Only problem is no girl ever thought it was hers. But I still did all right.
Well, people of me and Steve's generation know that song because it was in an advert for Magnus cider, Irish cider.
Was it?
Yeah. Remember that, Steve?
Yeah, no.
It's the time of the season. And everyone's standing in the garden drinking Magnus.
It's the time.
I remember the series of Budweiser adverts where you had dance, ladybirds making out. Yeah, we had the ladybirds making out. I remember those, and the squirrels. Yeah, Budweiser squirrel adverts. Yeah.
I only remember the ones where I remember only the ones with Budweiser where they were going, "What's up?
What's up?"
Oh yeah.
What's up? What's up? Yeah.
You know what? We had a word commercial here. It was for like a burger place, and this old lady in a bun. She go, "Where's the beef?" And I thought, "Not where you want it."
Yeah. In a down her under trousers.
You know, you really got to wonder these advertising agencies. There's this guy. What was his something Nichols? Not Nichols. Anyway, he started Harvey's or Harvey's. You know, Harvey's makes a hamburger, a beautiful thing. But he had a little girl, Wendy, and she now runs the place. But she came up with a burger that was Wendy's hot and juicy. You know what? Which started all,
there was a burger chain when I was in the States called Wendy's.
Yeah, well, that's it. Dave, whatever, and he had a little girl, Wendy's, and the advertisers came with you see the hamburger, and it says Wendy's hot and juicy, and you came up with you know, it's the big Whopper and Wendy's hot and juicy. You're like, yeah, God, where did they come up with these ideas?
A bit of sexual innuendo to sell the burgers.
No kidding.
Nice sunset, Steve.
Yeah, we got pink in the sky over that ways, over to the east, and we got much more visible pinks over this side. I'm quite intrigued to the pink over that side. Yeah.
The pink comes from the sun hitting the clouds. That's why they always say red sky at night, shepherd's delight, red sky at morning, shepherd's warning. And so what that means is normally the weather's coming in from the west off the Atlantic. And if you can see the clouds are red at night, that means that the sun is being able to get from the Atlantic Ocean to the clouds without being blocked. So that means that there's fair weather coming in the next days.
Fair play, yeah. Yeah.
Big wheels will keep on turning, rolling, rolling, rolling on the river.
Now you've really gone and put two songs. Oh, Big Wheels Keep on Turning. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's Tina Turner did that, didn't she?
Man, a lot of pain in Memphis, bought a lot of pain down in New Orleans, but I never
lost a minute of sleeping, wondering about the ways things might have been. Big
Big
wheel, keep
keep
on
on
turning,
turning, proud Mary keep on
keep on burning,
rolling,
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 rolling on the
rolling on the river. Do do doodle do 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 do.
There's a girl that has a channel, and it's Angelina Jordan. You ought to check her out. Can she ever sing the blues? Angelina Jordan.
Well, I was going to go out for some. Oh, you fucker! I nearly had my teacup on the floor. Then I was going to go out for some more firewood, but I think I've got enough, and I've got enough firewood. Look at that! You're getting 2 video streams of the outdoors in a slightly different part of the same area. It's a lot lighter down where you are, Steve. Getting a bit dark here.
The end is near, and I face my final curtain.
Final curtain.
I did what I had to do and saw it through without exception. Again, each charted course, each little place along the byway, and
But
more,
more,
and
much
more
more than this. I did it my way.
Oh, what has a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. And my voice is going.
I took the blows and did it my way. Ah, dee 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 dee. Doo 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 doo. Dee 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 dee.
That comes along with the were made for walking. And that's just what they'll do. And one of these days, these
These
boots.
boots are gonna walk all over you. Here's Mr. Grizzly, look. Mr. Grizzles. Oh, Mr. Grizzles. What a handsome dog that is.
The world
Grizzles
would be better for this. That one man scorned and covered with scars still strove with his last ounce of courage to reach the full.
Mr. Grizzles.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grizzles. You're a mean one. The Grinch, the Grizzles that stole Christmas. It's a very well known.
I love to see a handsome dog like that in good condition. Well loved. A well loved animal is the best animal you can get.
Should we work on your online profile now? Handsome and debonair 53-year-old, a man of the world.
I don't put any of that. I think I can't remember. I deleted everything I put. I just leave it blank because women these days are difficult things to deal with because they're so lost, in my opinion. In Spain, definitely, the woman's identity has been corrupted. They've been given all this freedom, but well, I don't know what to say really, but I can see it's funny behind the mountain. It's all dark colours,
Did you hear?
dark clouds.
Did you Steve's video when the 7 women, naked women? I got 7 women on my mind. For the one and only 2 that doesn't, one that she's a friend of mine. He ran into 7 naked women on the road. True story.
Really?
Yes. He said they were quite hairy. I don't know if that means one of the names were Harry or what. But he said they were quite hairy.
Harry Mary, quite contrary.
How does your garden grow? With mistletoes and daffodils and other things that blow.
I like hairy ladies, to be honest. I mean, I don't like them all crazy about shaving their hair off. I mean, if they've got hair, great. I mean, okay, if it's on their top lip and on their chin, then okay, I understand. But they get excited about shaving their legs and shaving their arms and shaving their fannies.
Who wants to stand behind a woman? Draw her arms up to your back. You run your hand down her arm and you run into a hairy armpit.
I like that.
I have shears for.
I like hairy armpits.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Here's the first problem. Let's scratch that out. We do not like hairy armpits. Okay, next bullet.
I do. I like hairy armpits.
Oh, God. It's good
Yeah.
you're not drinking coffee, otherwise you'd be wearing it. That's just me.
What is this on my finger? Is it a bit of hair or is it sherry? Anyway.
I can see hairy legs now. She draws up her nylons and they shred into nothingness. No.
Look at that hair on Steve's hand.
I'd rather not.
Only a bit of dog hair.
Hairy palms. Hairy palms.
You know,
hairy palms. Hairy arms.
Hairy palms. I know them well. Ah, good.
Hello, Grizzles.
You know, I couldn't get one damn tune in my head while you were gone. I got some of the words, but I couldn't get the damn tune.
Well, because I'm on StreamYard, I can't pull up another Google window to look at lyrics. But what I do know, what I can do is this. Hold on. I've got a thing here with some lyrics on. Let me see what lyrics we've got available. It's taking its sweet time, this thing, isn't it? And here we go. Right.
Do you like, probably not, musical theater?
Well, not really. Like you mean Cats and the Lion King and
Les Mis.
Yeah, no, I haven't really been into that, but we had something called the Rocky Horror Show, which was very popular.
Yeah. No.
It it was very popular. It was like a cult type thing, you know. They were very cultish.
There's Miss Saigon. It's called Why God Why, and the whole thing of Miss Saigon, it's a Vietnam soldier that's leaving. He's leaving his last day, and of course, like any other night, he finds a girl, but this one he will never forget. Why God? Who is this girl in this rusty bed? I like my memories as they were, and now I'll leave remembering her. Why God, why? You know what happened here? Steve, they did shopping on Saturday. Saturday. Had to get Maxwell House coffee and all the Nescafe coffee's gone. All the stuff is gone. Everybody's buying all the coffee and everything else.
You reckon they expect war by Christmas or shortly after Christmas? Like, why is there no fucking Nescafe available?
It'll be Monday, Tuesday till about noon, and that's it. If you don't, everything's just gone. Who goes out and buys all kinds of coffee? That's stupid, especially when I wanted some. I got little jars of Maxwell House. I don't like Maxwell House. Nescafe.
Well, just be glad you didn't get the last jar, because I mean, the last jar that's bothering you the most. I mean, at the moment. So imagine if you took the last jar, then you'd have to be explaining every year what are you doing with the last jar of that coffee when they want it.
There you go. But by noon, everything's gone. They might get another small shipment on Monday, but that'll be it for till after Christmas. They got 2 lots of the tomatoes, and I can feel one of them in the bag starting to go soft. That is shit, Chris.
Are your tomatoes in the fridge?
Yeah, that's where I put them.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And the lettuce, the iceberg lettuce, is more like a little 5-pin bowling ball. It's like they picked it when it looks green, sell it, $5. Oh, Christ.
You got to get that and cut all the leaves off and shred all the leaves really thin and put it with salt and add salt to it and layers of salt and layers of cabbage until you get to the end and then leave it for 3 months.
Oh, it's not
comes
cabbage,
out.
it's lettuce, not cabbage. I don't.
Oh, sorry, Larry. Sorry, I thought you were on about those iceberg lettuces, cabbages. Yeah, sorry. You can't do that with lettuce.
But it's it's about $2.50 a head. It was $5 for a head of lettuce. It's ridiculous.
That's insane.
It's just.
I gave you my heart and I gave you my soul. You left me alone here with nothing to hold.
I don't eat lettuce, but apparently it grows very quickly. See, why people are buying it, I don't know. Yeah.
It grows quickly if you've got sun, if you've got water and sun and a little garden. Yeah, in the summer, but this time of year it would be hard to grow because it, like tomatoes, only grow above 20 Celsius because they're a tropical plant.
Well, just say about an hour and a half east they bring in migrant workers for the produce, but they have hot houses all year long. Well, that's where it's coming from. About an hour and a half down the road.
What do they power them on? The hot houses on diesel or electricity?
Natural gas, I don't know. I've only seen them from the roadway.
Well, they'll save on the transport on bringing them in, I guess, and it always makes sense if you've got sun enough to sunlight enough to grow them. Then
you were talking about trains earlier. There's a 401 corridor, which east-west. It goes forever. But at one time, Mountain Man, I used to go to the 401, and there'd be a freight train, and it'd be like 8 or 10 locomotives, 2 miles long. You don't see that anymore. You don't see the oil tanker either. Railway cars. It's all gone. Very short freight train. Boxcars. That's about it.
Well, Warren Buffett owns a lot of that stuff, doesn't he?
Actually, there's the CNR, Canadian National Railway, was the first one. And what's his name? Gordon Lightfoot said about the CPR being built, which is the Pacific Railway. Warren Buffett owns the CPR. Bill Gates owns the CNR.
Yeah, they know that everything that's going to go anywhere has got to go over those railways, and that is just basically them taxing you. You're paying them to get your stuff from one place to another, it's tribute, it's tax, it's a service, sure, but that's what I was saying the other day about capitalism distorting the realities of free market economy. It's
another case of we'll only sell off the government 51%, but be broken up with other people. Well, one guy buys up the whole 51%. They own it. The government people. But anyway, what do you? That's been said since governments exist. I'm sure the Romans turned out and said, "We got stupid government with the Caesars." Yeah, it'll always be the same.
the shredded cabbage in a bag. Sorry, Babette, I'm listening. What you get is Babette is just like just a normal cabbage, and you slice the leaves. You get the leaves off the cabbage, and you slice it like into really thin strips of shreds of cabbage until it's all shredded, and then you put it in a plastic container, and you put some cabbage on the bottom row, and then you sprinkle a load of salt over that layer, and then you put more cabbage on, and you sprinkle a load of salt over it, and you keep going until you've used up all the cabbage, and then you leave it for a few months, and it sort of ferments. It's called choucroute. It's very nice to eat, but of course it takes a long time to make. And then the Koreans have something they're very famous called kimchi. I've never tried it, but it's apparently very famous. Fermented cabbage or something like that.
But if you use vinegar, isn't that going to
You
sauerkraut?
mentioned that a couple of days ago, that minchi or whatever it's called. Yeah, they
Kimchi.
mentioned that here a couple of days ago. Kimchi.
Yeah,
That was mentioned in it a couple of days ago.
It's apparently good for you.
Question is, do I still fart? If I eat that kimchi, do I still fart? I mean, that's one of the advantages of eating cabbages, is I fart a lot.
Yeah, it's good for your inside, Steve, with stuff like that. Cabbage, potatoes.
Oh, I know, I like it.
Brussels sprouts.
I like it. I like all that stuff. I loves it. I can eat a plate of that. I can just boil up Brussels sprouts, fry them up, and just munch them. Same with cabbage. Yeah. I love
Have
it.
you got any Have you got any plans for Christmas Day?
Not as such, no. Just do my own thing, smoke weed, eat food. What are you up to? What are you saying?
I'm just thinking I might buy an oven. I've just got to get it here, that's all. But I'm just thinking I could buy an oven, then I could at least roast a chicken.
I'm thinking about buying a gas bottle so then that woman can cook me a roast chicken. She's got a gas oven, but she's got no gas bottle.
You got to have a
thinking about that.
How to put a roast chicken on rotisserie around charcoal. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do it. I do it outdoors.
The other month when matey collected my bus, I had dollars. I was gonna buy her a gas bottle, but like living since then. But now I think I might. Why not?
Is she sort of making an effort to sort of shit out or what?
Is she fuck, man? Is she fuck? Yeah. I mean, like I don't do much, but this one's doing much less. Do you get me? Yeah.
She must be on some kind of shit, dude. She's on something, eh? She must be.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
No?
No, she's not. No, she's not. No, definitely not. No, she's depressed. Yeah, she's fucking. She remember, yeah, she came to Spain 3-4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, to change her life. Yeah, go from that fucking city environment to self-sufficiency. She, in that time, she's lost her husband, she's lost her kid, and her head's just fraggled. In the last few months, she's been battered and abused by these communities that are supposedly people friendly and all that whatnot. And so she's I've been where her head's at. I've been there, mate. Yeah, I And yeah,
Yeah. When you're that depressed that you don't want to even get out of bed, then you're in real serious trouble.
right. Right, so that's what I'm showing you. Get your ass out, go out and fucking meet peoples. Dude, you got too many dogs. You get me? Yeah, you need to offload some of them dogs. Yeah, what she done for the last week? Fair enough. She needs a week to rest and all that whatnot. Yeah, and then this week's Christmas. But fuck sake, you get me? Yeah, that's live. Those dogs are beings. You get me? Yeah. And the longer that she's doing what she's doing, it just makes it harder for her and the dogs. If anybody wanted one of those dogs, they're too dependent on that pack. You know.
You're giving her the right advice anyway. You're giving her the right advice.
I know, yeah. I know. It's the advice that I'd want if I was in that head state. The advice that I never had when I was in that head state. So, yeah. I'm doing better than I was shown.
Oops. Getting dark now. Well, then, yeah, because she can't even afford to feed her own dogs. Then, you know, she's up against it to start with, and mentally is the main thing. If you can't get your head straight, it don't matter whether you've got money or not. You're not going to be good, are you?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, feeding dogs ain't such a issue. You know, like as you know, in Spain, there's so many bones and meats coming out of the butchers every day. You know, like you can feed your dogs fucking better than most people buying food for their dogs. So, you know, dogs don't go hungry. But yeah, she's not doing that hourly. She's not going around to the shops. Yeah, because when she's going to the shops, they're closed. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's her mistake. She needs to be up and out. Not fucking coming out at 7:30 at night. It's not summer. It's dark. Yeah, it's winter.
Yeah, it sounds like she's trying to apply the laws of a big German city to a tiny little Spanish village, and that ain't going to work.
That's what I've told her. But this is over the last few weeks. Hold up. Now this week I've not spoken to her because you know, like she pissed me off, ignoring, repeating the same shite, you know, and not being responsible. And yeah, when there's animals involved, there's no time like the present. So you pick yourself up and you go sort out for just for your animals, if not for yourself.
Yeah.
And that's big. Her problem is she sat there for the last month, maybe 3 months. Yeah, she's been sat there with all her things in the riverbed. You know, she's picked up that physical mentality that she can't go anywhere. She has to take all her things with her. You know, she has to protect her things. So now she just needs to know that she's safe where she is. Yeah, she's safe. I might growl, but I growl. That's it. You get me? Yeah. The dogs are doing a lot worse. The dogs are pissing all over my space, shitting all over my space, robbing me on every opportunity.
That is fucked up.
I'm not like that.
That is fucked up shit, dude.
Well,
what about the those people you spoke to the other week when you got your dog back?
It's the dog-life mentality, yeah, and this in these dogs and a lot of these people, yeah, they think that this sight life is the way, you know, like that is happening, and that's what they're not recognizing. It's not fucking street life. It's not fucking sight life. Yeah, it's self-sustainable, and you're not self-sustainable when you can't feed yourself and you can't feed your dogs. You got to pick yourself up. You got to do something. You got to reach out and fucking be noticed what you're doing. There's plenty of dog charities, yeah, plenty, and they're fucking millionaires. You know, I don't know one poor dog charity here in Spain. Not one poor one. Yeah? They know who to reach out to. They know all the fucking tricks of the trade.
like those people where you got the dog from the other day when Mr. Grizzles went for a walkabout. No Miper, is it, or whatever they were called?
Right, yeah. Hold on.
It doesn't need
No, it was the
refrigerating, but
dustbin. It was the dustbin men that had the Grizzles down at their yard.
yeah. But there is a that number that I got for you. I got that off the internet from that No Miper place where it's like a cat and dog refuge.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
she should take some of her dogs to the refuge. Maybe if she can't look after all of them, maybe keep 3 and take 2 back, or take 3 and keep 2.
Well, this is it. This is it. She's not listening. She's not listening to myself over the last month and a half of knowing her. So it's like yeah, she needs she needs help, and this is where it's kind of big. You'd be there. I know for a fact you without a dog, you'd be walking home with one of those dogs. You get me, yeah? Just because I knows that, yeah, and that's what she needs. I'm sorry, like, but that's what she needs. And you saying you not got a dog, you'd be doing the world a favor if you took a couple of these dogs up your mountain.
If I still had the cows, I would think about it. But the thing is, at the minute, I've got 2 cats here, then I can't get anyone to come and help me look after them, and I need to go back to England to do something with some machinery I've got there. And I asked that Antonio to help me. That Antonio, and as soon as I said to him, "Oh, I might have to go back to England soon," he starts getting difficult and going, "Oh no, well, you're gonna have to pay me and all this." I'm like, dude, well, whatever. But I mean, I don't mind paying him something, but don't, when the point that I need to go away, start saying it's going to be €20 a day to feed some cats, because that's just not going to happen.
Right.
Not for him anyway. Not for him, because he's a lazy scrote and he gets money off the government anyway. He's just been taking advantage of what the Spanish do to you here. I've noticed is when you're in need, the Spanish like to take advantage of that to get to you to.
Mate, anyone does, yeah. I know for a fact I can earn €140 a day in Murcia. €140 a day in Murcia, yeah. Down here with all these different nationalities, you're lucky to get 50 or 60 a day. You get me, yeah. You get people like Sparklets and €25 a day for fucking manual labor, 14-hour manual labor. Hard labor. To understand them, I've been through them. I knows what you're saying firsthand.
Who's that, Steve? Not that crazy woman with those dogs that you had to go by all the time.
Different one, mate. Different one. Different one. That first one, that was a minding job that I had. Yeah, mind the land, mind the ex-girlfriend, and happy days. But yeah, she was too fucking nuts to be helping. Costed me everything.
Wasn't that the one, the drunk guy? That was his girlfriend or something?
Yeah. The drunken fella came and attacked her, and then attacked myself. Yeah. You remember?
Yeah.
You shouldn't attack people when you're drunk. It's not a very clever thing to do.
No.
But mate, I was down at La Jolla. Yeah, mountain man. I was down at La Jolla. You know where La Jolla is?
Oh, in Valencia, somewhere like that.
No, La Jolla, down at the Cigarrones. Yeah, down the end, down the far.
Oh yeah, the Cortillo La Jolla, right at the end, where Tommy lives, Irish Tommy.
Right. Okay. So I was down there minding a bit of land and some possessions of a buddy down there, and his ex-girlfriend. You'll know the people. Yeah, everyone knows these people. But anyways, yeah, she was down there with like 20, 30 dogs when I arrived down there. This time last year.
Steve, I questioned you. Remember that guy you were going to drive his car, and we could hear him? He was drunk out of his mind. I thought the guy was going to beat the shit out of you in a drop of a hat. Remember that guy? He ended up driving his car for him or something. I thought you picked up a real ride that time.
We've been through some of the adventures, haven't we, Blackwatch?
He sounded like he was out of his mind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeepers, yeah, down at the river, yeah.
Everybody's going in the chat going, Steve, get away from him or something. You're in on your merry little way with him.
Yeah.
Or the taxi cab driver or something. Something like that.
He was trouble, one of the English-Irish fella. And, always getting into fights. Yeah. He ended up dumping that car. Yeah, that weekend, he dumped that car. Yeah, I see other people driving it now.
He sounded like a real piece of work.
Are you down by the bridge, Steve? By the petrol station?
I've just passed the petrol station, yeah. I'm just coming up to the corner by the cash point. I wasn't thinking of walking this far. Well, this way. I wasn't thinking of coming to town. I was just going to walk around the block.
But it's not cold, is it?
Not really, no. I mean, my fingertips. Stupidly, I've got my mitts open. I should have them closed up. Wow, that's some nice colors. I should have, there. That's better. Oh, that's much better. Now it's just my thumb exposed.
I'm all right. I got 4 other fingers. My thumb I don't need.
It's the last of the sun disappearing over the sky.
Yeah. Too much light there stood under those 2 lamps. They're too closely together. Look at them. Yeah? Look. Like, why so fucking close? You can barely fit a fucking transit through there.
There by the fruit shop over the road.
Yeah, that's the one. Antonio's.
Yeah, Antonio.
Antonio's Italian restaurant in Spain.
No, it's not. No, you only get Antonio's restaurant in fucking in England or America or Canada. You won't get Antonio's restaurant in Spain.
When I was in Chicago, there was a couple of Greek fellas running a Greek restaurant, and you could go there for lamb and kebab and a rice, and wow, what a great little place that was. Gus, his name was Gustavo.
Remember when they put this cash point in there? Yeah, there used to be they used to have vending machines for burgers and cakes and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And then they
not long ago.
The vending machine. They put a cash point there, right on Crack Alley. Do you get me? Yeah. They say, everybody gonna get, but all it is introduction to the cameras. Yeah, they wouldn't get away with putting cameras on these corners otherwise.
Ah, there you go. But will the police have access to that camera?
Yeah, of course. It's all public. You can have access to that camera. There's websites for all that sort of stuff.
Oh, it's not really a bank, is it? It's not like Banco Santander or anything else. It's like a private ATM supplier.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well.
You go stupid every day. Every day you go stupid here. I'm warning you now. Stop going stupid. Sicko. Every day. Yeah, see? Got you there now, haven't I?
Do we still have anybody in chat?
Chaff. What's chaff?
Sorry, in chat. Can you see how many are watching? I got.
I'm gonna have a look
Very
in chat.
I don't see the messages because I'm too busy walking.
Oh, you're walking. Sorry about that. Babette's still there, I think.
I have been for more than an hour now, Blackwatch.
I know, but well, you weren't. You were sleeping.
But Babette's still there. Mrs. Magpie is still there.
Babette.
Hello, Mac. Babette, my dears. Wickedy wicked. Yeah, I don't know why they turn all these lights, but you can't hardly see them, yeah, because there's too many fucking street lights. Like, bloody hell, look how quiet the town is. That bar is closed, that bar is closed.
Sunday night, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's the same from Fridays as well. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is always the same.
There's no security in the town. The police are corrupt, and there's too many fucking druggies running around. You know, nobody wants the hassle, do they?
That's true. Especially today, I would imagine.
I'm predicting that within the next few weeks, I'm going to get my paperwork and they'll let me drive, so I'll be able to come out in the car and have a life and visit people and do things again.
We always learn to fly a helicopter. You could be there to protect.
Yeah, the trouble is there's nowhere to land it downtown.
No.
I dare say they wouldn't be very happy about that either.
No. No.
Oh, that English guy on the mountain's got a helicopter. I'm not very keen on helicopters. They're
No. Even with those, doors you can get with them, not too many people are comfortable with helicopters.
well, they have the auto rotate feature. If the engine breaks, they can auto rotate. But the problem is here. Look at Steve's hat. Look, looks like a Russian.
Yeah. Have you seen those Black Hawk? The Australians are going to sue the Americans. Those things have been a death trap since, was it General Dynamics? Whoever created them. They're flawed.
Right, you pull me. And I don't like it when you fucking pull me, so stop pulling me. We're in town. Gotta tell them how it is. If you see two men looking very pervy, typical pervy type looking fellas, if you see them running up behind me, don't tell me. I want to be able to spin kick, roundhouse kick them.
You remember Lethal Weapon? The guy that was the foot fighter? He wouldn't call a foot almost boxer. And they sometimes put blades on their boots.
2.5 years fucking trying to do stuff. And 2.5 years fucking deadbeat fucking wasters fucking dragging time, killing time. What the fuck? Got one life. And these bastards on YouTube have fucked my life. For what reasons? Spite, jealousy? Fucking wasted. I got nothing better to do with their lives. Apart from digital fucking fantasy. Oh, cool. We have a blacked out zone where there's some pretty flashing lights.
Whoa.
You know, every day last week, I came over here. I walked in around town, up around the car parks that I'm about to go to, and I came over here, and I sat at this table every time. Every time I came here last week, as soon as I was shown and told that Moran was here, I was sitting on this table here, this far away from the pavement. I see down there, I could, I see everybody going in and out of that guard station. Nobody went into that guard station that I recognized. In the opening hours, during the opening hours, from 9 in the morning until 2:30 in the afternoon.
They're not going to do anything, Steve, anyway, because I went there with a legitimate complaint and all the proof you could ever need to lock this cunt up for fucking years, and they just aren't interested in doing anything. I don't know why. They're just fucking cunts.
Yeah. Well, we know what we know. Oh, wow. Even the fucking Moroccan shop's closed.
Oh, the one near Baracos?
Yeah. Now that
Is that
place
the one,
is normally closed on a Monday, but the rest of the days they're normally wide open. Fucking hungry for business. I wonder why they's fucking closed now.
It's a good shop, that is. There's a butcher's in there, isn't there?
Not in Baraka, but in further down the road. Yeah, there's a nice butcher.
By that Willendorf place.
Yeah, near the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are those butchers regulated in those small towns? Or is it just kind of like, these are chicken assholes for a buck a piece or something? Are they like regulated?
I don't understand your vocabulary at the moment.
I think it's it's a halal butcher. That one next to the cafe is a halal meat. You know, halal is just like the Jewish kosher. It just means that the animals' welfare, the animals' well-being should be being considered when it's being slaughtered. I mean, you're not supposed to be cruel to the animals.
I guess what I mean is...
What?
Oh, good. I guess what I mean is, do they get their meat supplied, or is it like a local slaughterhouse or a big meat packers, or you know what I mean?
Right. Yes. It's all commercial stuff.
Yeah, like by regulated, I mean government inspector.
Yeah, it's all commercial. Yeah, it's all commercial stuff. Then it's all it's all brought in. They don't have their own slaughterhouses.
It's heavily regulated, and the slaughterhouse is in Granada, and there's another slaughterhouse in Murcia, and there used to be one in Malaga, but I think they've shut that down. And everything comes in from Granada or Murcia. Merca Granada, Merca Murcia. I think they're the main two suppliers of everything.
So whammy, you bastard.
Like here, you know, if a government inspector...
He's the butcher. Hello. Okay, and that's where they have the market in there. That's the car park. That's where they now got the fruit markets on a Thursday. So they got a bit of
halal. Look, there you go.
Oh, look, they've got a carousel. Telling you, boy, this guy, not fucking there.
Like, Mountain Man, how so many are against the government. Every time there's no federal inspector at the meat place, it ends up listeria or something. Every time they process without one there, there's sickness. Every time. They don't clean the stuff well enough.
Yeah, there's just been a scandal in the UK that the people in the Royal Society of the Protection for Animals approved abattoirs. There has been people abusing and shouting at the animals and abusing the animals in front of the other animals and generally not doing what they're supposed to do. That's my
That
car.
happens
That
in every
Steve.
sort of care home or education center, whether it's animal or people. That happens in every old. Yeah.
I loved my cows. I hate to know what happened to them. Fuck me.
All right, well, I'm getting ready to close this live. Yeah. So, yep.
Okie dokie. Thank you for this, Steve. It's been interesting, entertaining, and otherwise fun.
Yeah, good. Good. All right.
You've been going for over 8 hours, 9 hours, something. So is this where we say hasta la vista, baby?
Well, I go and closing the live. So unless you do want to stay talking on the back panel, you're more than welcome. But yeah, I've had about an earful at the moment, a head full and an earful. So I need a bit of me time to clear my head.
No, is everybody's sleep? I didn't do too well while you were asleep, though. I'm not going to stay,
No. Okay, well, I'll go and leave you two on panel then. I don't mind. Yeah. Yep.
Well, is Mountain Man staying? Is anybody staying? Planning to stay? I think Lee stepped down.
Well,
oh, there you are.
I think I've had a lot of time in here today.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah. Okay, well, Steve, thanks for having me up. Thanks for everybody in chat, and it's been fun.
And George Galloway's coming on at 8 o'clock.
Who's George Galloway on a good day? I don't know him.
Yeah, it's
Did he drop?
I'm still here, Black Watch.
Oh, there you are.
George Galloway is a politician from Scotland that he's very outspoken. He doesn't go with any party. He's a true socialist. He doesn't do this new modern socialism, which is basically capitalism with a smiley face.
Yeah.
He's against the Palestinian genocide. He's against the war in Ukraine. And he goes on the internet to do a lot of shouting at about 8 p.m. European time. In about an hour's time, he'll be on there shouting and ranting and raving, and it's quite entertaining to watch him go.
So he's not like a Tony Robinson or somebody like him.
Who's Tony Robinson? The guy who does the archaeology.
No, the activist in England or something. I think that's his name.
Ah, you're on about Tommy Robinson.
Tommy, is it Tommy? Somebody told me it was Tony. I don't know.
No, Tommy Robinson is not his real name, but he is a right-wing British nationalist. He wants to protect the British way of life. He doesn't want England to be flooded with Muslim extremists, and he's trying to defend the country. Really, they've just put him in jail for 18 months for telling the truth, basically. But the court said, you're not allowed to talk about this case at all. They put a gag on him, they tried to gag him. And because he's telling the truth, he thought, oh, well, I don't mind. As long as I'm telling the truth, I'm going to keep saying it. But they said, well, yeah, you might be telling the truth, but you went against what the court said. And for going against the court, we're going to put you in jail for 18 months. Even what he has said is true. But this just proves that the truth doesn't matter.
So he went against the gag order that the court put in.
Yeah, and then he's in jail now doing 18 months prison sentence.
No, there was a guy, I'll let Steve go soon. There's a guy, I have problems with Canadians that don't know shit about Canada. And there's one guy, I know where he lives, and that disturbs him. I don't care. It's just from what he said, because I know a lot of this province. And he hangs around the Americans, you know what I mean? The American, yada, 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 yada. So one time I said to him, JM, that's, JM Unleashed, we have CPP, which is Canadian Pension Program, and OAS, Old Age Security. So I said to him one time, because of this socialist idea, right? I said to him, tell me, where did that come from? Where did that begin? Of course, he comes with the big banks, right? I said, try again.
Comes from Karl Marx.
No, there was Tommy. Oh shit! It jumped my mind. Tommy
Robinson.
No. Tommy. Oh shit! I just had a brain fart. Anyway, he was. We have what's called the New Democratic Party, and that's what he started just before he died of cancer, and he was out in the prairies. And he was a Baptist preacher, but he frankly got sick and tired that the doctors, right? If you got sick, you could be in debt for life. So he brought in the federal Medicare type of thing, what we take for granted. And he was called a communist. He was called everything. And there's a story on him, the CBC did. And it was, oh, Tommy, Anyway, the doctors said to him, we're going to go on strike. There's no doctor in this province, no doctor in Canada, and no doctor in the United States to go along with us.
Do you remember that mayor of Toronto who was caught smoking crack?
Which one? Which one?
Was his name not Ford or something? Ford.
There's Doug Ford, and he had a brother, Rob Ford. Rob Ford.
One of them died of cancer.
Yeah, Rob Ford was a city councilman.
And he died of cancer, didn't he, in the end?
He never raised his, he never accepted the budget for his department. That raised red flags to me. He was dirty. Rob Ford would be the one, yeah.
Yeah, smoking crack.
He never got to be mayor, but he was a councilman. Or his brother is now the premier.
He was a crack smoker, I know that.
But Doug Ford, his brother, is now the premier of Ontario.
Oh.
Tommy Douglas.
Okay, Tommy Douglas.
If you do it, it says CBC Prairie, the Tommy Douglas story. And that man is responsible for all of this. And yet this Canadian in his 40s had no clue of the man. He was called a communist. He was called a socialist.
This is the modern way of doing things. They fill these people's heads who are basically fucking dumbasses, and they put the TV on, and the propaganda comes out of the TV. And for some reason, this propaganda appeals to these dumbasses in such a way that it convinces them of the truth of the propaganda.
Yeah.
They don't have the capacity for reason. They don't have the capacity to question what they're being fed. And then they just go around and slag everyone else off and attack everyone else that doesn't agree with their propaganda view.
Well, there's so many on these American channels. I want to say, get your passport, get your green card, and fuck off to the United States then. If you're so pro-American that that's where you stay and that's the rhetoric you listen to, get out of Canada, because you don't know the first thing of history of Canada. Not the first bloody thing.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I don't know really anything about Canada's history, really, other than
no reason to. He was born here, you know, and you know, it's just people like, you know, if you don't know your own country and you want to play around with other countries and you socialize, then fuck off there. You know, get out of Canada, go to the United States. You know, all he does is bitch about. I went in and I wanted an MRI or something. They told me 3 weeks or something. So I went to Buffalo in the States and I paid a few $100s. And what did they say? Go rest your knee. What the fuck off to the United States, right? If Canada sucks so bad, you know, it's just the way I think. But I called him out on it. I said, how do you know? Where did this come from? Well, the big banks control it. I said, they have nothing to do with it. Where did it come from? You think the liberals brought it in, the conservatives? No. But he was called a socialist and a communist because he did not want, you know, if you got sick, you had to borrow money. The doctors charged whatever they wanted to charge.
It's strange to me that Canada has adopted a similar system to the States. I don't understand why, but
Oh no, we're nothing like the state. This isn't Obamacare and all that. This is a federal health system, and the provinces decide for themselves. Like there's a guy that lived here, and Ford Motor Company. He couldn't get work, so he moved to Alberta, but he developed cancer. So he said, well, you know, it's been 3 years. I'll get, you know, Alberta's healthcare. They said, you have to be here 10 years, go back to Ontario. So they're, you know, the provinces dictate it. But we pay a hell of a lot of tax. But in the United States, if you thought, should I go to the emergency room? I better check my bank account. I'll need $800 to $1,200. Here we just call, costs $45 for the ambulance. That's it.
yeah, the American system is out of control. You know, I mean, when I was living in the States, I had a root canal done.
Oh yeah.
And the root canal was $895. You know, whereas in Spain it's about $100 or maybe 200 or 150 bucks. It was $895, but the insurance company took $110 off the bill. Gee whiz.
Well, we don't have like general care. The premier just brought in something limited for 65 and over of dental, certain things. But no, dental is you pay it or you have insurance. That's not covered, dental. And the problem with that is it's not regulated. Dentist, I grew up with one that butchered my teeth. My parents thought, well, he's the middle school dentist, right? He should be good. He was a butcher. Feathering his nest, son of a bitch.
Well, we had a load of this. We had these people as well from Australia that came to do dentistry in the UK, and they would get paid per job, and they would just be drilling the shit out of any kid they could get, just so they could get money out of the government. Totally unregulated, totally fucked up bullshit.
Well, I remember my dad. Every time I went, I had more cavities. He said, quit drinking pot, brush your teeth. I was doing it right. I was doing it. It was this son of a bitch.
Did you knock that over?
Huh?
Sorry, my cats have made a fucking mess. What'd you knock that over for? You fucking arsehole. Knocked a bucket of water over in the house. That's great.
Wonderful. Well, at least it's water. Could be, you know, something that won't dry. But yeah. Anyway, the dentist should be, you know.